Hello.
Hi.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
Welcome. We have a nice full room
Yeah, look at everybody in
right
here.
now. Everybody in the chat. This is awesome. What's up,
Like
everybody?
10 people hanging out. We're so
Woohoo!
famous.
I know, this
Really
is
famous.
awesome.
We're just blasting out all over the world right now.
I love it. Yeah, we're reaching all over. We have multiple countries in here right now. We've got Chid, our resident Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And we got lots of Americans.
Yeah. We have like
And we don't know.
Canada and the U.S.
Yeah, we're
And-
killing it.
and other parts of the U.S. Just all over the world.
All
We're
over, man.
pretty famous.
You guys can all have our autographs if you want.
Yeah.
Very special sale. $99 for one. We'll
Yep.
make you a deal. $150 for both if you want.
Ooh, that's a pretty good deal. Yep. I generally charge $100 for my signature alone.
I know, we're
So,
cutting
that's
deals here.
good.
Cutting deals.
Yeah.
Oh, show Joe your rainbow hair. He said he hadn't seen your rainbow hair.
Rainbow hair.
Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, where's everybody from? Put in the chat. Tell us where you are from. That'll be fun.
Eastland, Texas, in the house. Yeah, we were watching Brent make beats today.
Awesome.
It threw me back to my college days of before Brent even had a desk or anything with his computer. He just had like a PC with no back on it because it overheated, and he would carry that and a fan around
Oh, wow.
and
really?
have the fan pointed at it so it didn't overheat, and then we'd both just sit on the floor and I would watch him make music.
That's awesome. You should put a shout out in the chat.
Oh yeah, I should. Elrod.
Oh yeah, Waybug's here. I was thinking about you. I was like,
hi,
well,
Waybug.
if Waybug was here, then we would have Australia. And
Oh
you're
yeah.
here. Yay.
Ta-da! Now we really are all
We
over the world.
summoned Australia. Yeah, we are. We're all over the world.
Freaking everywhere
bam,
right
bam.
now.
Well, I am so glad that you are here. We have Ween 2424 in the house for the very first time.
Ooh.
Welcome. And I love your freaking name. I am, in fact, a huge Wiener
Oh yeah.
myself. They're one of my most favorite bands ever. I have seen Ween play live more times than I've seen any other band live over the past, God, I don't know, 20-something years. I love them.
Yeah.
I freaking love them. They are amazing. I'm actually going to be seeing them this summer, too. I bought tickets in 2019 for everyone, for Primus and Ween and Tool and Bikini Kill and Roger Waters, and they all got fucking, big fail. We know what happened in 2020. We're like, this is going to be the best year ever for concerts, and then it all got fucked.
And then no.
But Primus rescheduled, so I got to go see Primus, which was fantastic, and Ween's rescheduling too, so we're going to go see that, and that's going to be great.
Yeah.
There was actually a Ween cover band that played on Saturday, and originally our plan was to go, but our friends had a memorial for one of their family members, so we ended up staying and helping clean that up. So we missed the Ween cover band. But they're really cool. If any guys are interested, especially if you're around the Seattle area, they're called Wiener. And they're fucking
That's a good
great,
name.
man. They play like 3-hour sets. And they just like hit it hard, man. They play shit from the whole spectrum, and it's awesome. They're really, 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 really good.
Yeah.
So, big fan. So I love that your screen name is Ween2424. I love it.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's a pretty good screen name.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking
Chid, are you
of,
already banishing yourself? We just started. We're only like a couple minutes in. We're at 13 minutes. You're already banishing yourself?
he's talking about his mother's privates.
Oh yeah. You should
I'm
definitely.
going to tell her you said that.
Definitely be banishing yourself. We don't want to know about your mother's privates. At least not in public.
Speaking of concerts, too, last night me and Dusty went and saw Bad Religion, which is one of my also other favorite bands in the entire universe.
They're so old.
They started as a band. Some of you guys might know. Some of you might not know. So I'm going to tell you anyway. They started being a band in 1980, which is the year that I was born. And they have been rocking the punk rock scene unwaveringly. They keep busting out all these albums, all these
Well,
amazing
they wavered
songs.
for one album, but they came back.
But still, they've been making albums consistently. They've been rocking it for 42 years. They're going on 42 years.
That's a long time.
It's a long freaking time to just keep going. It's awesome. And some of the guys are original. They've kind of got a couple new people here and there, but there's a couple of the original dudes that are still in the band. And we actually got to meet Jay yesterday, who is freaking awesome. He was so nice. We hung out outside by the bus, kind of waiting in the rain to try to get to meet some of the dudes in the band, especially Greg Graffin, who's the lead singer, who's my fucking favorite. And he didn't come out that way, but we did get to meet Jay, and he was super nice. He had a long conversation with us, and we just had a real good conversation. I got him to sign my Bad Religion back patch, which is awesome.
Good.
So, new goal, have everybody in the band sign the back patch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do it. Got to start with one.
It's a good thing. It's a big patch.
It's a big patch. It's big. It's a big patch. And it's kind of hard to decide on a back patch because that's like one big prominent thing, and it better be good.
Yep.
And I mean, Bad Religion back patch. Like, how can you go wrong?
Yeah, easy choice. Easy to say.
Easy.
Yeah, that's why the back of my leather jacket is empty right now. Is because I can't decide. Can't decide what I want to do.
That's fair.
But I want to paint it too. I want to do my own art on there, and I really can't decide what I want to paint on there, or what to do. And it's like split down the middle, so it's like, do I do one big piece, or do I do like one on this panel and something on this panel? I don't know.
I would do a big piece.
Yeah.
I would do a big piece.
Maybe. I do think the little bottom part is gonna have to say Rockets on it, but
Oh yeah.
but I don't know about the big main part and like whatever.
If you did like a creepy like zombie skeleton guy, and maybe you did half of it in color and half of it in black and white.
Oh, that'd be
That
cool.
could be really
one
cool.
Big
So it's
piece
one
that's split
image,
with
but
the
it's
seam.
yeah. That could be pretty damn cool.
Okay.
Like that.
That's a good idea.
It's really cool, especially like
Brainstorming.
having like punk jackets to get to just decorate them the way that you want. People are so boring sometimes. They're just like, I got this eyes on thing or this like North Face coat or whatever. But like, why would you do that if you can make things fun?
Yeah. Which I always think it's funny when we go to these shows and everybody's got like their vest or like a denim vest with the sleeves cut off or like their leather or something like that that's all decorated out. And outside of my leather jacket, all of my other ones are like women's blazers that I found at Goodwill and have just like put studs on and like patches and stuff. But they're like just women's blazers that they fit well, and I'm gonna wear
perfect.
this.
And you know what?
That's
I've
my
been
punk
meaning
rock
to
jacket.
do it for a while. I'm not good at sewing, so I kind of just haven't done it. But I actually have my mom's jean jacket from the 80s that she had given me. I don't even know. Maybe it was like late 80s or early 90s for whatever reason. I don't know. She didn't wear it anymore or something. And I was like, I like this jacket. And she gave me this jacket that she had forever. And I still have this jacket, and I would love to put patches on it and do like patches from all the shows and everything. I just suck at sewing so bad.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I just need to like collect all the patches and then like go pay somebody like, will you please put the patches on? Because if I put them on, they're going to be like wonky and they're going to be like hanging off.
Yeah.
Not good at that shit. Maybe I just need all iron-ons.
Yeah, this is true.
But,
Iron-ons
those
good,
are more
but they come off
expensive.
too.
So
They crunch off. They get old and crunch off.
I know,
It's not good. But Joe, actually, it's funny you mentioned the LL Bean polo because I was laughing. I made a joke to Sammy that for that show, I was like, I should have worn my button-up collared shirt and my slacks because that's like Greg Graffin. That's his punk rock outfit at this point.
It's so
Like
funny.
he's just wearing a button-up shirt and like slacks up there. I was like, that's the most punk rock thing ever. But it's good
Yeah,
times.
it's so funny.
Yeah.
He's old and he's just like,
That's his punk rock costume.
he's just like, this is what I'm wearing. It's fine.
Yeah.
Mom.
Brian, it's good to
My
see
mom's
you too.
like, I want my jacket back.
Yeah, right. Give me
I'll
that jacket
decorate
back.
it for you first. I'm glad you're here, Mom.
Yeah.
No, I totally still have it. I still got it. And I actually,
Cool.
Mom, I still have some of your wraparound skirts from, I think you said they were from the 70s that I acquired from you forever ago. I still have them.
That's older than Bad Religion.
They're super old. It's older than Bad Religion. That's very, very, very true. Yeah, I'm very nostalgic. I keep shit. Which, if you could see my house, you would know that that is absolutely true.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was fun going to see some live music. It's really nice after a long COVID lockdown. No big events. It's been really nice to get back out there and go to more shows and be like present in the world. And it's awesome, actually. It feels really good to be back. And it was like a bunch of people were smooshed in, but I didn't feel awkward about it. I felt good about it. I'm triple vaxxed. I feel good.
Yeah.
Good.
We also stood in the
great.
back, so we weren't all just crammed in.
Yeah, that is true. We
We're
did.
too old for that.
Yeah.
I need my
We're
room.
like, we're gonna go back
elbow room.
here. Yeah, I know. It's so funny.
Stop touching me.
Part of me wanted to go in the crowd and be like, yeah, but I'm like, I can't see shit anyway. Even with my boots on, I got these platform boots, that help a little bit, but I'm so tiny that they would have to be like gigantic platforms for me to actually be like normal height to see anything. Or think with my boots, what are they? Maybe 2 inches or something like that. Maybe.
No, they're pretty. Three.
Maybe
and a
maybe a,
half-ish.
maybe a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I'm 5'3" with them on.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
It's a joke.
Yeah, it's pretty tiny.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck yeah, I'm glad stuff is opening back up and we get to go rock out. I missed live music so much. I missed it so much.
Yeah, definitely. Waybug. Yeah, mature, not old, mature.
Yes.
Adult. We're adulting.
And that's why Greg Raffin wears button-down shirts, because he is mature
Super
adult,
mature.
and he's a professor, so he has to represent himself properly as a fancy professor man, I guess.
I guess. I don't know. I still think that at their merch booth they should sell button-up shirts with like a Bad Religion patch on it.
They should.
Like,
They totally should. Actually, that'd be pretty cute.
be good.
I think that would be.
Or screen printed button-ups or something like that. Would be good.
That'd be so funny.
Oh, hi, Icy.
Oh, ISIS has entered the building.
Our cat's gonna come yell at us for a minute. That'll be fun.
Yep. It's like as soon as we start streaming, she just knows.
Oh, yeah.
She wants to come in and be a part of it. So, welcome, ISIS, to
gonna
the
go.
show. Hello, ISIS. Say hello
Yeah.
to our friends
Hi.
across the world.
You're live on TV.
Yep. Yep. We got even friends in Australia
Thanks for coming.
hanging out. Yeah, cool. Yeah, you're 37. I don't believe that for a second.
Mm-hmm. 37. How many times have you turned 37?
So,
Oh, Binge Box.
heads
Hello.
up, Binge Box, which I'm so glad that you were here. Thank you for coming back. Redeemed a Lunar Logic.
Oh, really?
So yeah, so we did a
Really?
little intro spiel where we just ramble for a while, but
Okay.
there is
I'll
a
have to
Lunar
get those parts.
Logic.
One
that
second.
Dusty
Hold,
is
please.
going to go get the cobs. I love how everybody's fighting about how old they are right now in the chat. And actually, Dusty turns 40 in just a couple weeks. So we're trying to figure out what we're going to do for that. Originally, he wanted to go to Easter Island for his 40th birthday. And this was, a few years ago. And we were planning my 40th Egyptian birthday bash, which fell in 2020. So that never happened. And then because of how wishy-washy everything was, we, can't really plan something like that. You never know who's locking down or whatever. So unfortunately, we can't do that, but we're gonna do something else eventually. It'll be good. So yeah, he turns 40. We in 24, you're 42. I am 41. I will be 42 this year, which is crazy because I still feel like so connected to my youth. Actually, I want to ask the chat a question. Okay, how old do you guys feel? Like, if you had to pick an age that you actually feel that you are, like, what would you say that you feel like you are? I'm going to say I probably feel, I don't know, I would say maybe like 33. Like, still mature enough. I don't feel like I'm in my 20s. Mature enough, but I don't feel like I'm 42. It's weird. It feels weird that I'm like middle-aged right now. It's strange. Very strange. You feel 65. You feel 28. You're approaching 52.
28's good.
Okay. Yeah, physically, well, that's a different thing. Yes.
We don't ask about
Physically, oh my God, I feel probably 60 something. How creaky and achy that I am, 86 after streaming RGB for 6 hours.
True.
Yep. Okay. Mine 30. How old are you, Waybug? If you want to share. In reality, are you somewhere in the middle? Between 30 and 60?
31.
That's funny. I think we all physically feel about 60. And that sucks that we're all, remotely young and we all feel beat to shit already. How old do you
I
feel?
don't feel 60.
Well, yeah, because you're
physically.
not physically fucked.
Yeah, I'm not falling apart.
Not falling
My
apart.
back feels like I've worked in front of a computer for 20 years. But, I don't know. In my mind, I don't know. That's a weird question. I've always
It is. It
said
is a
that,
weird
like,
question.
I've always kind of felt the same age. I just kind of feel like this one infinite whatever age. Like, I don't know. I watch my body get older and I look like different than I used to, but I just kind of feel now. I feel here. I don't really
That's
feel
really
an
cool.
age. I just kind of feel, I don't know, infinite.
I like that. That's pretty cool.
If that makes any sense.
It's funny. My dad is very immature. He's a very immature dude, and for the longest time, for years and years and years, I would ask him periodically how old he feels, and it was consistently 15. He said he feels 15 forever, which makes sense because he's very immature, and I could see him being 15 in his mind forever. But he just turned 70 last month. And I was like, all right, you're at 70. So I need to know, how old do you feel now that you've hit 70? What did he say? He said 25.
Yeah, I think he said like 25.
He said 25. And I was like, wow, all right.
Yeah.
So you're maturing.
You're growing up.
You're finally maturing. It took you to hit 70 until you actually matured to, legal drinking age. That's good.
Yeah. Hey, you can drink legally now. That's good.
So it's funny because I have felt older than 25 since I was a fucking kid. So it's funny, my dad's been like, I always feel 15, and I'm like, when I was like 8, I was like, I feel 34. Like, it's so funny. I always felt so much older than I was, and my dad always feels so much younger than he is.
Yeah.
So it's funny.
Hi,
lady.
Nice to see you.
Hello.
Thanks for coming back.
Okay, you just came in. We were talking about how old that we feel. How old do you feel?
Yeah. In your head.
Curious.
Not
Yeah.
physically. Mentally. In your head.
Yeah.
What age do you feel like you're
Yeah.
at? Also, BingeBox, for your redemption. Do you have a question that you would like to throw in chat? Or do you just want like a general card? Or do you want to keep it a secret? Let me know.
Yes, because you're more than welcome to keep it to yourself if you like, or if it's something you want to put out there.
For
feel
those of
free.
you that don't know, in the channel bit redemptions, we have a Lunar Logic is one of them, and I have this deck of moon cards. It's an oracle deck, and it's a moon-based oracle deck, and they're real pretty. Of course, they're purple with this ring light on them, but but they're all real pretty and straight to the point with their little comments. And I'll give a little bit of extra insight into them, but yeah, well, if you want to ask a question or
They're great cards.
whatever.
Yeah, it's a general.
general-
General
just a
works
general
is
one?
good.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
General
really
reading.
awesome cards.
Let's see. BingeBox.
You want to do one single card, or do you want to do like a past, present, future type of thing? What are you feeling right now? You
feel
can
like-
do whatever you want.
I feel like for a general, one single card will be a good overview.
Okay.
If it seems confusing, we'll do another one.
Yeah, we can always pull a additional insight card.
But
if
these are
need be.
pretty good. They're pretty straight and to the point and give a good little overview.
Okay, tap in.
That one.
That's the one, huh?
That's the one.
Okay.
Okay. BingeBox Gamer. You got the 3/4 moon. Adjustments are required. Let me see. I got a little thing that'll tell us a little bit more of what that's about.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
Welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Hello.
Crystal, you can absolutely have one too. You just have to go into the channel point redemption thing, and you can redeem one.
Really?
And we will do it
Throw
for you.
that in here. Let's see. Scroll. 3/4.
Ooh, BingeBox says that makes perfect sense. Adjustments are required.
Let's see. I'll give you the quick rundown of what this one says. It says, think of yourself as a vessel that has been filled more and more over the past few weeks. Some of what has come your way may have been wonderful, but there is also a lot of negativity, and you need to let go of this. Let go of that. Whatever situation you're asking about now, be honest about whether there are toxic emotions involved in which you need to release into the ether. This card also comes with the promise that all is not lost. However, there are changes or adjustments required before you will get to where you want to be. A change of course is forecast now that recent events have been understood and acted upon. There may also be a crisis now which will remind you what you want and what it's time to let go of. So pay attention. Additional meanings, it says, your life may be out of balance and this may be causing your issues. It may be time to hatch a whole new plan, or something new and exciting is around the corner. And it says trust may be required to move this situation forward. And the last little summary, it says, at the time of the third quarter moon, we know where we have been, but where are we going? The moon is now a half moon and slipping away from us as she catches less and less light, moving towards her full disappearance at the new moon. It's a time of falling away and a time to reevaluate. No matter when you draw this card, the teaching is to release and to trust. So yeah, changes and adjustments are coming, and release the negativity, whatever
Yeah.
negativity.
Which is always good advice.
Always good advice. Yeah.
You know.
But yeah, change seems to be a theme lately. And really, I think with 2022, even coming into it, even at the end of 2021, I was like, 2022 is going to be, I keep saying it's going to be magical, but I think it's a lot of change, and it's going to be hard because change is always difficult, but I think it's all for the better. And I think by the end of this year, we're all going to be in a completely different spot than we were last year. Yeah.
Oh, you lost your
Oh,
way
you lost
after
your
your
cats.
cats died.
I feel that. We just lost a very special cat ourselves. So
I know. Last week
there's
he
a-
was saying that he lost the two right after each other, the sisters.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You were the one talking about the sister cats. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a tough one.
It really is, because you have these little friends that are there all the time and filling up your space and, you know, giving you comfort and giving you this love back. And when that energy is just gone, it's extremely challenging. And I can definitely speak from experience in this very moment. It is it's really tough. So I empathize greatly with your situation right now. And you know, I don't know if you have gotten new little creatures or not, or if you have been holding back on that for whatever reasons, but man, there's so much joy that can come from a new buddy and learning about a new friend and having something new and sweet and loving and something to focus on. So, you know, I don't know if you have done that or considering it. It will never replace the one that you love and you lost ever. You'll never get that back. But I feel like it's good to bring in new, fresh energy, something new, to kind of divert your attention to, so you're not as focused on the lack of whatever it was, but you have something new that fills the space. You know.
Yeah. And yeah, either way about it, you know, a loss like that it's an adjustment. And just like the card said, you know, adjustments are necessary. And it's going to be an adjustment no matter what you decide to do with it. It's a change.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, that makes me really sad to just read your comment that your family was jealous of them and then you had to cut them out and now you're just lost. You're afraid to put another creature through that. Well, I would say, I mean, only you know the nature of your situation, what is best for you. But I would say that, you know, what we need is very specific to us. And, you know, I can understand maybe people having feelings of jealousy or whatever, but when it comes down to it, you know, we need to look out for what it is that we need and what makes us happy. So if that's something that you really miss having in your life and it's something that enhances your experience and makes your life better, then do it and don't give a shit what anybody else has to say.
Yeah.
And don't give them up for anything and just do it. And if people care about you and your happiness, they will adjust to that. And they will, you know, understand that that's something that you need. And then if they're not willing to understand that, then there sounds like there's a, you know, bigger issue that needs to be addressed as far as that
Yeah.
goes. But,
Maybe adjustments need to be made on their side.
yeah.
But yeah, everybody looks at selfishness as a negative thing. And both of us are big proponents of selfishness is not negative. It's something that we have to do. We have to take care of ourselves first. Otherwise, you can't help anyone else, you know. So you have to make sure that you're taken care of first before you can help anyone. So we kind of have to make sure that we're set, whatever that may mean. And, you know,
That's true.
only we know what's right for us. No one else knows what's right for us. So
You know,
do what you got to do.
that is so very true. And then on the, you know, the other end, the other angle of that, I guess, is also being mindful of the people that you have in your life and being considerate, and also, you know, taking what other people say into account to some degree.
Yeah.
You know, and just being mindful of that. But there's certain things that, like, if you really care that much about it, just dig your heels in and people will have to adjust,
Yeah.
essentially.
So I guess life and happiness weighs on the art of negotiation.
Yep. There's compromise that has to happen
Yeah.
sometimes, but there's certain things that are just non-negotiable.
Yeah.
At least, for me in my life and for you in your life, and everybody's so different. So we can't speak on behalf of like how everybody should be, but at least for myself, like there's certain things like I'm very independent in a lot of ways. So for me, it's like non-negotiable. If somebody was on my ass constantly, distrusting of me and like needing to check in and shit all the time, like that'd be a fucking deal breaker. Like I couldn't do it, man. I could not do it. And I see other people struggle with that sometimes, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that sucks, dude. Like I'd love to come hang out, but my boyfriend like doesn't want me to come and hang out for what. And I'm like, okay, well, if that's how you want to live, that's cool, I guess. But like,
Your boyfriend sucks.
yeah, dude, fucking, hey, man.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, that'd be rough.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah.
just decide what is super important and go with that. And I don't think our instinct and our heart will lead us in the wrong direction, especially if it's something that's not hurting anybody else. As far as having a little creature that you love, like I think that's important. I think it's really, really important. That love goes around in a circle, and having a little buddy that cares about you. Sometimes you can't get that kind of energy from a person. People are busy, they're doing other stuff, they're focused on other things, they want things from you or whatever. Like animal love is just so genuine and unconditional. They just want to hang out with you. Or they're a fucking cat and they're just like, fuck you, I want to hang out with you when I feel like it. But still, like it's just a genuine, pure connection that I think is unparalleled to anything else.
Totally.
It's pretty cool.
Joe, I've been meaning to tell you, we don't really like your girlfriend. We've talked about it. You should just break up with her.
Yeah. Well,
But
cool.
yeah,
I'm glad that was a good
card.
reading.
Good redemption. I like it.
Yes, that was very good.
And
I
yeah,
love when you do lunar logic. It's great.
yeah, totally. That's a good one. And yeah, Crystal, if you want to redeem one too, throw that in there. Until then, we should do weird news.
Think we can do some
You
weird
got something
news?
weird? Let's learn something
I got
weird.
some weird stuff.
I'm ready
Okay.
for a weird thing.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got.
I want my face to go like that. That's the face I'm looking for.
Okay. Let's see. Let me find something that's going to make you go, what?
Yeah.
Things that make you go, what?
Most things make me do that.
I have to do...
You have to redeem your channel points. That's the little underneath your message box. It looks like a little clock icon. You have to click that, and then it's a redemption. And you have to have enough points. If you don't have enough points, then
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
You've got enough points.
You definitely have enough points.
Okay. So, in some what the fuck weird news here.
Sweet. Now we're talking.
So this woman was taking a nap, and she was hanging out, just taking a nap in her house, and she woke up and realized it was not her boyfriend that was snuggled up to her. There was a naked man randomly cuddling with her.
What?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That's terrifying.
What the fuck is that?
That's creepy.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's weird. Caught on camera.
Caught on camera. So they figured out that it was actually her neighbor who had been arrested, I think it said 20 times. He'd been arrested more than 20 times. That her neighbor obviously just decided that it was a great idea to just walk into somebody else's house. Naked? No less.
Naked.
So what I'm wondering, was he wandering through the neighborhood naked? Or
Yeah.
did he
Was he
enter the house
naked when he
clothed?
came in?
I don't know. Let's watch this fucking video and see what the deal is. There's a video. I don't know. We're going to see. I haven't watched it yet. I waited for you guys.
Shit, yes, it
Rhode
was
Island
very
woman
wrong.
is speaking out after terrifying home invasion caught on camera. Surveillance video shows a naked man opening the front door of
Naked?
this home on
He
Monday
was
afternoon
naked, just coming in.
and just walking in. Krista Brown says she was taking a nap when the man got into her bed and tried to cuddle with her.
This is one of the craziest things that I have ever experienced, and tried to cuddle up towards me. As soon as I seen that it was not my boyfriend, I jumped up, and screamed, and he ran out the house.
Well, it turns out the man is her next door neighbor. Police arrested the man, which court records show he is no stranger to the law, having been arrested more than 20 times. He is now facing a breaking and entering charge.
Who does that? Who does that?
And it was her neighbor? Like,
5:30,
at
a
least go
front desk
somewhere that's
fight caught on
not
camera at a hotel.
near you. Like, neighbor?
That's in Rhode Island, right next door to shit.
Yeah.
That's fucked
Right
up.
next door.
Yeah, dude. What in the fuck, man? That'd be the weirdest thing ever to wake up
Yeah,
and there's somebody randomly cuddling with you naked.
Naked?
Like,
Oh,
like
man,
not naked is still
Yeah.
unsettling and weird and not good.
Yeah, still. But you just walked in naked. Like,
Yeah. Like ready to go. Like, let's do it.
ready to cuddle.
But the thing is
Ready to cuddle.
like, you don't even know what you're walking into in someone's house. Like, did he know that she was napping? Which is creepy because was
Yeah.
he like watching? And like, how? Like, you don't just walk naked into someone's house and be like, I have arrived, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what's up with that?
Just wanted to borrow some
I
sugar.
wanted to borrow some sugar.
Yeah, give me some sugar, baby. Creepy. That's real creepy.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Crystal wouldn't mind. All right, noted.
Yeah.
You have a neighbor that tries to walk into your house all the time, and you do mind.
Also true.
Maybe he should
Also
come over
true.
naked.
Yeah, if
I
he was
would-
naked, you'd be fucking
Yeah,
pumped on
see,
that.
if he was naked, it changes everything.
That's so weird. What a weird thing. It's so fucking weird. I
Yeah,
saw
that's-
that and was like,
That's real weird. And how did she just not beat the shit out of him immediately?
I don't know. It sounds like she just fucking yelled and bawled or bailed, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Weird.
I'm so glad, Chid. We're always glad to have you. You could just like set free, you know? Like I said earlier, let your freak flag fly here in the Inspired by Mystery podcast.
Yeah.
We're a bunch of sarcastic
And I'm
fucks
glad
here.
we can help you, gauge where those morals should be. Don't walk into people's houses naked and cuddle.
Yeah.
Unless they ask,
Yeah, it was, so he was like, it's time to act on your secret. Just go for it.
Yeah.
Just go for it, you know? What do you have to lose, you know? Like,
I got a lunar logic reading from Dusty on this stream, and it just told me to go for it. Weird.
oh, that's so bizarre. Super weird. Okay. Well, this one's not necessarily weird news, but it is a very interesting thing that I saw and I wanted to share with you.
Okay.
Because
Like a learning
it's
situation?
it's a little bit of a learning situation. So apparently, who knew? You know, there's a lot of these articles out there that are like, look at all these regular items and how to use them properly or whatever. And you're like, I never realized that you can unfold a Chinese to-go box and it makes a plate or whatever. Apparently, Ritz crackers, the ridge on the edge has a purpose.
It's not just pretty.
Apparently, it's not just pretty. Does anybody have a guess what the ridges on a Ritz cracker would, in fact, be used for? I would like to see if anybody either knows already or has some kind of...
It's for cutting the throat of that naked man that tries to cuddle with you.
Not sure if you can cut throats with crackers, but
I never tried. I don't know. If they're stale enough.
for cream cheese.
That's
okay,
for cream
I
cheese.
guess for cream cheese.
Okay.
Although, if you tried to put a Ritz cracker in cream cheese, I feel like the resistance, it would just...
Yeah, Ritz
Crumble.
it's hard to dip a Ritz because they're so fragile.
It is.
They're so fluffy and flaky.
It is. They're so delicious. They're so good. Okay, lady already knows.
Capturing dog poop. I got you. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all
So
right.
blind people can tell them from Oreos. That's
Okay.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Ridged for her pleasure. Well, that is the winning answer right there.
That's the one.
Oh, what's up, Plain Toast?
Oh, hi, Plain Toast.
Thank you
Oh,
so
thanks
much
for
for,
the resub.
resubscribing to us. We
3
appreciate that
months.
so much.
3 months
Awesome.
already.
Glad you've been part of our little weirdo crew for 3 months. That's awesome.
Welcome to the weird group.
We're happy you're here. Hey. Okay, so I'm just gonna
I don't even
I'm just
know
gonna tell you
what
guys.
the purpose would be. Is there a certain number of them?
Nope,
No? Okay.
nope. So apparently,
Okay.
hold on, let me get this video lined up to the correct point.
Okay.
And the deal is, I'll show you.
Okay. I'm ready.
I was today years old when I realized why crackers have ridges on them. I thought it was just for show, but it's actually to cut perfect cheese slices for every single cracker you eat. I was today years old when I realized why crackers have...
All right, we don't need that on repeat. But to cut the cheese. Actually, maybe we
Ridges
will
on them.
watch the cheese
I
cutting
thought it
again.
was just for
Boom.
show, but it's
Bada
actually
bing.
to cut perfect
Cut
cheese
cheese.
slices for every single cracker.
I've never tried to do that, ever. I never even thought that I would need to do that.
I'm going to call shenanigans.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I don't feel like that's
Really?
the actual purpose of it. I think that's just somebody did that. Like who's gonna
Maybe.
cut a cheese slice like that? You just have to fold it. That's all.
I don't know.
And it's not to cut the perfect, because you can't cut a perfect slice. You don't know where to cut it. You have to know where to cut.
Also true.
Like,
But you can, in fact, cut a thinner slice of cheese with Ritz, which
yes,
never
if you're
crossed my
using
mind.
like Kraft singles or something, he totally cut the cheese with a Ritz.
He did. So, that's not maybe like the most
know.
exciting thing of all time, but I saw that and I was like, huh, that's not something
That's
that
a-
I ever thought about before. And you know what? I wanted to share it with you guys because maybe it'll come in handy for you guys.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's a purpose for the ridges. I feel like that's more of a stupid human trick that somebody figured out they could do. Check this out. I can cut cheese. Like, okay.
Maybe so. Maybe you're like, wow, this has a function. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just never thought about that before. But, a lot of the products that we have, they have added things in for certain purposes that I never ever thought about before. Like they're like the lids, like certain lids for drinks and stuff like that are actually a coaster. It fits, like the bottom will fit perfectly in it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I never thought about that before, but it makes so much sense. So a lot of times when they're designing things, they have different thoughts in mind that just kind of gets lost in the shuffle. Nobody thinks about it until you get a BuzzFeed article that's just like, check out all these cool things you could do with these things that you didn't know that you could do. So I was like, you know what? Maybe that's one of them.
Yeah.
Maybe I was just looking pretty.
Waybug. Yeah, a block of cheese has nothing on a Ritz. Or I guess
Yeah.
a Ritz has nothing on a block of cheese.
That's also true. But yeah, on a thin slice, like maybe. But
Yeah.
if you're slicing the cheese anyway, why would you not slice it into the chunks of the size that you need?
Yeah.
So,
If it's a Kraft like American single or whatever. But actually, that's a good question. In Australia, is it still American cheese? Do we have a type of cheese, or do we just call it American cheese here? Yeah.
well, I would imagine they would call it American
It's
cheese
still American
everywhere
cheese?
because I would think.
I don't know. We had the Texas double cheeseburger at Wendy's, and I moved out of Texas, and that wasn't on the menu anywhere. Apparently, Texas has their own thing.
Yeah, Texas does have its own thing.
They
They
have
just
their own
make
thing.
their own rules, and
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
I know now. I want cheese and crackers too. That sounds pretty good.
Mm.
I know. And I watched it earlier. I was like, nothing. I want to have some cheese and crackers later.
Yeah.
Because we always have Ritz in this house. They're the number one cracker of choice
Yeah,
in
so,
our house.
lady, you said that you knew what the ridges were for. Was that the purpose that you had seen? Was it for cutting the cheese?
Okay, Waybug says our cheese is yellow, not orange. Like your like American cheese. Do you have like Kraft American
Yeah.
Kraft singles or
Kraft
whatever?
singles? Yeah.
No American cheese in England. I think you're probably talking shit. Which I don't know. I mean, American cheese is not even actually real cheese. It's cheese food product.
Yeah.
So
It's plastic.
yeah, it's weird. But you know what? And under normal circumstances, I would not choose American cheese. But there's like a couple things. I have two things in my life that I always go for American. A grilled cheese sandwich is so classic with American cheese. I've tried, I love cheddar, I love Havarti, I love all these other cheeses more just in general to eat, but they don't fucking melt the same way. The American cheese in a grilled cheese sandwich is the most like quintessential melty cheese. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. And then Subway sandwiches. They're white American. It's so creamy. And I get tuna
like
all
the
the
white
time at
American.
Subway, and I love the white American. It's weird because I got cheddar one time. I'm like, I like cheddar so much more than American cheese. Let me just like get this cheddar. And then I was like, oh man,
Not the same.
it's not as creamy.
Okay, so you do have singles, but
Okay.
it's not called American. Okay, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure that was just propaganda in America. They're like, yeah, it's American
Maybe.
cheese.
I'm just
Buy
wondering because
this.
it's the shittiest cheese, and I'm wondering if everyone's like, yeah, it's American cheese. It's the shittiest.
Totally.
It's shitty.
What
and
is this,
we're just gonna call
plastic?
it American
No,
cheese.
it's American cheese.
Yep.
Okay, so
Crystal
so
agrees.
Steve and Lady, you both heard that before about the cutting the cheese. It's actually in a trivia book that you have? Oh, it's trivia? Okay.
Really?
I feel like we need to write the Ritz Company and ask, because that seems like a weird purpose for those. I don't know.
I
I'm
don't know.
still calling shenanigans on that being a purpose. I think that was an accident that somebody did, and they were like, yeah, totally, we did it on purpose.
So I don't know. I mean, apparently some people believe it, and some people are actually using it for that purpose. So, you know, we can't fuck with that. Is what it is. Okay, so in our next order of operations, I'm not sure if any of you guys have been to Scotland or not. Specifically Edinburgh, which is one of my favorite cities in the whole entire world. They have a soda there called Iron Brew.
Yeah.
Remember the Iron Brew?
Oh, yeah, totally.
It's an orange colored soda. It's not orange flavored, but it's orange color. And it's just like a sweet soda.
Food coloring.
I don't even know what it's supposed to taste like, but I'm not a soda person. But everybody was like, "Oh, you're in Edinburgh. You have to have Iron Brew." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'll give it a go." And actually, it was pretty good. I'm not a bubbly person, but as far as the flavor of it, it's nice. So, come to find out, okay, cool. Chid has had many Iron Brew. Okay, so at least somebody has a
explains a
frame
lot.
of reference in here. Apparently, there is a place out there. It is a chain called Nettie's, and they make meat pies. So, you know, all throughout the UK, meat pies are huge, and usually it's like a Guinness meat pie or whatever. But this place has Iron Brew pies, which I'm very
Really?
curious about. Yes, they have chicken versions, they have haggis versions, they have these Iron Brew pies. And the guy that owns the restaurant was like, "Oh, I've heard of other people doing a thing where if somebody gets it tattooed, you give them a free thing or whatever. So, like, okay, if anybody wants to get our logo tattooed, you can get free Iron Brew pies." And, like, so many people were like, "Fuck yeah, I'm doing
We're going
it."
out of business.
And he
Yeah.
was like, "Oh, shit, okay, never mind. We can't do that. Okay, too many people are interested. So what we're going to do is we're going to do,
First
like,
200 people.
like a contest kind of thing where we're gonna like pick a few people and we're gonna see who has the best tattoo ideas or whatever." So this guy, okay, is the winner here of the contest. Look at how stoked that he is
pretty
right
stoked.
now. He won the competition.
Got his Live Strong bracelet on. Good.
Yes. So, he's getting the owner's face. So the
Well, you better
Like,
win if you're getting
yeah.
the owner's face.
it's the owner's face, and it's for life. He gets Iron Brew pies for life.
I hope he lives close to the cafe.
So-
Because if it's like free for life, but it's like 3 hours away, like that sucks.
So he knows the guy whose parents owned this shop.
Okay.
And the logo, which I will show you, is the wife of the owner. So they're both owners of the shop. Here's the pie first. Here's a little Iron Brew pie.
I'm rude.
And let's see the logo. Okay, so here is the logo here. And it was based off of his friend's mom.
Well, that's a cool
essentially.
logo.
It's a
Okay,
super cool logo. It's really, really, really cute.
Yeah.
But it's funny, out of everybody, it was like this dude who's friends with the guy whose parents own it.
Getting his friend's
so
mom.
Yeah, so the guy's like, "Your mom? You're getting a tattoo of my mom?"
tattoo of my
And he
mom.
was like, "Don't get it on your butt because I do not want my mom on your butt." Like they're having a whole little fucking joke
Oh,
about
it's
it.
definitely on the butt.
But yeah, it's just kind of funny.
Sometimes
so-
I'm Jagger. Hello. Welcome in.
Oh yay, Yager! Woohoo! Welcome.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're here.
Jager. I feel like I said.
It's Yager.
Oh, I said Jaeger last time.
Yeah.
It was like, I got corrected on that, and I was like, no, it's Jagger, and no, it's still wrong. I'll get it
It's
right one
Jagger.
time.
That's okay.
I'm just gonna start calling you sometimes.
I'm glad you're here though. That's awesome.
I'm glad you're here all the time.
So what I want to ask the chat, I have a very important question for chat. If you could get a free thing for the rest of your life, but you had to have the logo tattooed upon you, what would that thing be? What would one thing be that you would be willing to have it tattooed to get it for free? Or would you not be willing to do it at all? Tell us in the chat. You're like, fuck that, it's bullshit. Or do you love something enough that you would do it? God, for me, you know what? It would be, I got it right here. Right fucking here, man. Cadbury. I would do Cadbury so hard. I'd even do the bunny. I would do, if they would just give me Cadbury chocolate for
Yeah.
my life, fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay.
100%. I just, you know, that's how much I love it. It is within arm's reach of me right at this fucking moment.
Okay.
So I'm chocolate all the way.
Like
Coffee.
like the hockey player. I don't even know. There's so many weird names in hockey. Like, there's no telling how that would be pronounced. And they're all Canadian. Like, who knows how they're pronouncing it in Canada? I don't speak Canadian.
Exxon Gas.
Exxon Gas. Oh,
That's actually-
a good one.
That was a well thought out answer.
Yeah. I was gonna say
That's a-
pussy, but yeah,
Oh, binge rocks, Dr. Pepper.
one of these. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
mean,
Texan, it's got to be.
it would be a bummer to have like a gas logo on you, but if it was free all the time, it would be worth it. It would be worth it.
Not a bad thought.
But you
Free
said a
gas.
decade ago you would have said Dr. Pepper, so what say you now? What I want to know. But plain toast, coffee, I did think about that. That's a good one. But what kind of coffee? What is there a specific like coffee
Yeah,
brand
what
that
logo
you would
you
go
get?
for?
Because there's not just a coffee logo.
Hopefully it's not
Just like coffee bean
Starbucks.
doesn't count. It's got to be a logo. Let's see. I mean, now that you bring up gas, maybe like it's like an airline logo.
Oh,
like,
that's a good one.
like Delta or something. Who goes all over the world? Which one has the largest spread?
You're fucking right. I would
Yeah.
give up the
Free airline.
chocolate
You're like, I've changed my mind.
because I can afford
Yeah.
chocolate anytime I want.
Yeah.
But what I can't afford
Now it would be a
is
pot
plane
leave.
tickets
This-
any time. Polly.
Yeah.
Yep. No, you're right. It would be an international airline of some
Yeah.
sort.
some
Maybe
kind of
like
international airline.
Virgin Atlantic because they have nice
oh,
planes.
Yeah.
They have nice
totally.
planes. That's a good one.
Yeah, that could be good. But yeah, if we're talking food, like, I would have to go some kind of burger. It would definitely be a burger joint.
Would it be like Burger King or something? Or like a nice thing?
I mean, probably not Burger King. The only reason I would think Burger King is because I'm pretty sure they're going to be around a lot longer than any other burger joint that I would get tattooed on me.
Okay. But
'Cause I
it's also
know,
very
like-
cheap. You know, it's like cheap to get
It
a
is.
Burger King burger. So if it was like a nice like craft burger, then
Yeah.
you would
I
make
could get
up
like
better.
Kaiju Burger or something, but
Okay.
I know as soon as I got it, they'd go out of business and be like, damn it. But
You know what?
yeah, I think
it could happen.
it'd be some kind of a burger or something.
Hmm.
If we're going
Interesting
food.
one. Whatever,
Or-
you know, any kind of whatever product that you would actually want to get for free
Yeah.
for always.
I think if I'm looking at anything that I could get for free, it'd probably be an airline.
That's pretty
would be
good.
the one.
That's a good one. So after you said that, I was like, I take it back.
Yeah.
The only other thing that I would consider, which you know would probably not be good for me, is American Spirit
Yeah,
logo.
cigarettes.
Like American Spirits forever. Or like, maybe that's not good. It would be helpful. It would save me a lot of fucking money. I'll tell you that
Yeah.
much. But airlines,
Could
that's
afford
totally
those
good.
airline tickets then.
Totally good. No, okay, I like that. That was fun. That was fun because when I saw this, I was thinking about that. I'm like, I really want to ask everybody what it would be, what you would be willing to do,
Yeah.
and now I know. Now
I mean,
know.
like a
That's really
Domino's
good.
pizza logo would not be a bad idea.
No, that's
I could eat
true.
pizza for a long time and be fine with it. And
Okay.
Domino's is everywhere.
McDonald's is international, is true, and their prices are going up. My God. And I gotta say, McDonald's in other countries are actually pretty decent,
That's true. They're
which
way
is
better than
weird.
ours.
And like, believe me, I did not jump towards the opportunity to like go get McDonald's when I was out of the country. But there was one night we were in London and Tavia had to pee really bad and nothing was open, and there was no good pee alleys or anything like that. And there was a McDonald's that was open, and she was like, "We gotta go. I gotta pee so bad." So we went in, and we looked at the menu, and they had like good stuff. Like it was crazy. They had like way nicer selections, and they had these crazy touchscreen order menu things that I'd never seen anywhere out here at the time at all. So I was like, you guys are like way farther in the McDonald's technology. You order it, and then you get this little sign thing, and then they bring it to your table. What?
Table service
It
at
was
McDonald's.
fucking awesome. And the burger was like great. They had like a whole like international specialty burger menu. And I don't remember what I got, but it was like on a like artesian bun with fucking like the nice lettuce, the spring mix lettuce and everything. And I was like,
Yeah.
I'm used to like just like a smashed piece of shit, which is delicious from McDonald's. I'm not mad about the smashed piece of shit, but like, why do you guys have better stuff? Like, we invented McDonald's in America, and then in London, you just have like this fancy thing, and you bring me my delicious, high quality burger. I was like, what the fuck?
Probably because their food regulations won't allow them to sell the horrible food that McDonald's serves here. Like,
You might be right
they
about
probably can't.
that. Okay, wait back. What do you guys have there? Because we've got like chicken nuggets and like chicken sandwiches, and then maybe there's like some salads and bullshit like that. But what do you guys have that's
The
like...
McDonald's in Japan had sushi, which was interesting.
They did?
Yeah,
I didn't remember that.
yeah, that was on their menu. We didn't go there, but we passed by the menu, and I took note.
That's crazy. I love Uncle Scar.
Hey, thanks for
5 months. Sick.
5
Awesome.
months.
Thank you. Thank you. We
Yeah.
love you.
Look at all these resubs we're getting today. This is
I
awesome.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Japan also they had at Burger King they had squid ink mayonnaise. They had black mayonnaise that they put on their burger.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, whoa, that's fucking weird. And they had wasabi mayonnaise too, which doesn't sound good to me, but for the folks out there, they would love it. So I was like, wow, this is so weird that it's so regional. Like you would think as a big international company, you'd be like, this is what we serve and this is the way, you know, and just serve that everywhere. So it's like consistent everywhere, but it's not. It's not.
Lady. Yeah, free tacos. Now we're talking. I could do free tacos. For Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Taco plate. Oh, that sounds really good.
I do want
And
tacos.
okay, so now that I love Uncle Scar is here, I know exactly
Oh, yeah, we
what
already know
she
that
would
logo.
say. We were, I think you probably just came in after, but we're talking about if you could get a tattoo of any establishment to get free stuff forever from this place, what would it be? And I know that you would get the Chili's logo in
Yeah.
a fucking hot second.
She might
know
already
you would.
have one. Do you already have a
I know you
Chili's
might.
logo tattoo? Yeah.
Yep, Chili's for sure. I know it. I fucking know it. No doubt, no doubt. Actually, you should contact them because you never know. You could do a whole ad campaign on it, and
That's
you could be
true.
the spokesperson. But yeah, but you know, back to this original story. Like this fucking dude got a lifetime supply of these, and I'm honestly really curious what it would taste like because it's like a sugary soda.
Yeah.
And how that would work
I
with
mean,
a meat
there's,
pie,
like,
I don't know.
I've had so many sauces that used Coca-Cola as an ingredient, especially like barbecue sauce.
Really
Yeah, there's a lot of barbecue sauces that use Coca-Cola.
interesting. I know that there's a thing, Coca-Cola chicken, that's a St. Louis specific thing.
Yeah.
I've heard about that. I never had it, but I've never heard of it really being used in other stuff. That's very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just a walking ad campaign.
Yeah,
And I've actually
you are
seen
at
people
that point.
who sold ad space on their bodies and got payment from corporations to put tattoos on them.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is, I mean, I guess if you're willing to do it.
Yeah.
If you got space.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they have regulations, if it has to be somewhere visible, like, or if it whatever, if you could just get it like
Yeah.
on your butt
I think
cheek
that
or
was the
something
deal.
like
It
that,
had
you
to
know?
be visible, and the more visible it was, the more it cost.
I saw something a while ago. Some guy got some logo tattooed on his forehead. I can't remember what it was. Actually, I'm gonna look it up since we're talking about it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a few of those, but I don't know about that. Getting a corporate logo tattooed on you just
No,
that's just
it's
so
selling
American.
out. It's selling out pretty bad. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got.
I mean, forehead tattoo in general that's a decision.
Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Yay, Roxy, you're here.
Oh, hi, Roxy.
No worries. I hope it was a good phone call.
Yeah.
And it was worth it for you. And we are very happy that you're here.
Yes.
We are talking about some guy that decided to get a tattoo of a logo of a place in Scotland to get free meat pies for the rest of his life. So now we're looking up other people that got ridiculous logo. I mean, it's just showing a bunch of like flash art right now. That's not what I'm looking for. Logo tattoo.
It'd be like
Yeah, how could I word that?
corporate sponsored logo or corporate sponsored tattoo or something.
Let's see. Sponsor logo tattoo. Well, this guy's got something freak.com. What does that say?
Freak.com.
Drfreak.com. Ugh. And then Pop Fidelity, maybe, or something. And then this is a... Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do all that. Hold on. We're not trying to do all that. It's getting crazy. Oh, I guess this is a whole... Actually, never mind. We're going to do it. It's a whole article on that.
About
on
this guy?
people. No, I think it's just on people
Do your
that...
command minus.
Oh, yeah. Command minus. Okay.
Okay.
GrownUpGeek.com. Pill Daddy. Oh my God.
Yeah, Bill Daddy.
No. No. That's ridiculous. Wow, those are big. I hope he got paid a lot of money to do that.
Yeah.
Nutra Advice. Wow, look at that one. What? Golden Palace?
Golden
Is that
Palace.
like...
It's like a casino.
Oh,
Good.
maybe. I was thinking it was like a fucking whack-off massage place. That's what first came to mind. He's like, if I get free whack-offs for life,
Free.
I'm in Golden Palace.
Yeah. Yep. One free whacker offer with every tattoo.
Chinese food. Okay. Finchbuck says it might be Chinese food. My mind went to the
maybe.
gutter
Yeah.
immediately. Immediate gutter with that one. Okay.
Yeah, all those are.
Oh, Cheddar, you getting crazy? So yeah, that's interesting. So, Rox, we were wondering if you had to get a tattoo of a logo on, or if you had the opportunity. Let's put it this way: not you had to, opportunity to get any logo tattooed, and you got that product for free for life. What would you do? Or would you do it at all? Or would you say, "Fuck that, I'm never doing that"? Or would you actually put something on you?
Yeah.
I said chocolate at first, Cadbury chocolate, but then Dusty said airline, and I was like, yeah, airline. That's the one. So I would probably do international airline.
Joe said Exxon Gas, and that was.
That was pretty
smart.
good. I Love
Free
Uncle
gas.
Scar, obviously, is Chili's,
Chili's.
obviously. And then Plain Toast said coffee,
Some
which
kind of coffee.
absolutely makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just curious if there's anything that you would do. Yeah. Exxon for life, huh? You must
Exxon's
drive
good.
a lot. I don't drive that much, so I don't feel like I would need it. If I drove for my job a bunch or something like that, probably be good. But
I
man,
had free
is
gas,
so
I'd drive a lot
expensive
more.
here. It's crazy.
Road trips would be way better if I had free gas. Of course, then you have to find an Exxon everywhere. Who's got Exxon?
Exxon's
They're
pretty
pretty much
famous.
everywhere.
It's out there a lot.
Yeah.
It is. And drive all over the country. Okay. Oh yeah, you're not a plane guy?
Not a plane guy.
I love taking road trips too, but in order to like get the fuck out of the country and go see more cultural, awesome different things, like you gotta fly. So
Can't drive across the water. Womp womp.
nope. And I'm not gonna Greta it up and take a sailboat across the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, seriously. That's rough.
Why is there's an ad blocker thing? Work your magic. This next article is trying to block some shit, and I hate it. I just don't like flying now. Like COVID time. Something. Okay, so next, you would sail across the ocean? Wow. I don't know. I thought about it, like with the whole Titanic, like Titanic 2.0 coming up. I thought that might be kind of cool, but I don't know, man. It kind of freaks me out, like thinking about being in the middle of the ocean for that long. You never know, rogue waves and like weird shit. Like I don't know.
I mean, just a
I don't know if
storm,
I'd do
like
it.
just to roll up on
I
a
know.
storm would be freaky. Even in like
Yeah.
a gigantic like cruise ship, a storm is not
I know.
gonna be fun.
I know.
I don't want to do that.
It sounds really freaky.
Turbulence in a plane is one thing, but getting tossed back and forth by waves.
Yeah.
Oh,
And knowing that if anything happens, like it's just you in the
just
ocean.
me in the ether of the ocean.
It's
Good.
fucking freaky.
I'd rather ride a plane down and smash into the water and not remember any of it.
That is an option.
It's an option. That is an option.
Okay, so next interesting thing here is as we've talked about quite a few times actually on this podcast about the falling iguanas in Florida and how bizarre that is that happens pretty frequently out there during the colder months. For those of you that have not been here while we're talking about it, I'm from South Florida, and now there are iguanas all over, and as soon as it gets a little cold for them, they just freeze up and they fall out of the fucking trees, and they come back to life. They reanimate, but it takes them to like warm up to be able to do that. So they just fall out, so they have warnings about falling iguana warnings, which I'm so glad I didn't have to worry about that when I lived out there. But
Watch your heads.
watch your head. Super, super, super weird. So, one of the questions right now is, will car insurance cover frozen iguana damage in South Florida? Like, this is something that's newer, so they're trying to figure that out,
That's not a bad
which
question.
is weird.
I mean, it's
Is
kind of
it?
like hail damage, right? It's just
It kind of is, yeah. Like they're
just a
figuring
new
it
way.
out, and they're like, because there's falling item damage or whatever. Something falls and hits it.
Mhm.
But I was so surprised to hear how many reports that they have had. Like, yes, so it's in here. Let me find it because I don't want to misspeak. But that's what really got me. I'm like, I have to cover this because. Okay, Florida saw about 50,800 animal collision claims between July 2020 and June 2021. So it doesn't specifically say that they're all falling iguanas,
yeah, that's animal collision, so that's running into things,
but that is a lot.
hitting a gator, hitting a deer.
Hitting a gator. Can you imagine hitting a gator? Oh,
man,
my
just flip the
god.
car over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean that could even be like, even if it's like a dog, somebody hits a dog, it could do a lot of damage. So.
Well, this guy, he is a photojournalist, and he was driving down the road, and a giant iguana fell from a tree, and it cracked his freaking windshield while he was driving. He's just driving, and a giant one fell out. And they're saying that they can grow more than 5 feet and weigh up to 17 pounds, which is like more than a bowling ball.
Yeah.
So imagine just like boom, like a bowling ball hitting your
heavy.
car, hitting your head or whatever. It's crazy, and it's just dead weight.
Yeah.
So
It's that only Geico has that coverage. Yeah. Well, Geico would
That's
probably
funny.
cover the iguana. Like, you hit an iguana.
Yeah, dude.
No.
Yeah, I thought it was really, really interesting. So yeah, whenever they dip into the 40s is when they start falling, which, it's weird that that's even happening now because when I grew up out there, it didn't really ever
Didn't
go
even
into the
get there.
40s. I
Yeah.
don't remember it ever going into the 40s, but with the climate shifting so much now, it is getting colder at times, and it's a bummer because everybody's such pansies so hard in Florida when it gets
No one's
cold,
used
and
to
I'm
it
like,
at all.
it's not that bad. But out here, like for example, when it gets really hot, we don't have air conditioning, so it's like totally fucked up for us. Even though people in Vegas are like, "What? It's totally fine," but we're like, "No, we don't have air conditioning. It's terrible." So out there, people don't have heat.
Mhm.
They don't have heat. They don't have fireplaces.
Yeah.
They don't have any of that. So
And they all have
it's
tile
freaking
floors.
cold. Yeah.
Tile floors and all windows.
Yep, and everybody's houses are brightly colored to reflect the sun,
Yeah.
so it's not really set up for cold in any way. So I understand it's probably a bummer,
Sure, it's terrible.
It is a bummer. But Yeah, they're
Your toes get cold when you're wearing flip flops all the time.
all the time. Some people don't even really have shoes. It's just flip flops only. It really sucked because in high school we weren't allowed to wear flip flops to school. You couldn't have open toed shoes, which was
Why?
I don't know.
You're in Florida. Why?
I don't know, but you also couldn't just wear tank tops. You couldn't just like have your shoulders showing or whatever, which is fair because it was air conditioned inside, so like you probably would not want to do that anyway. But the fact that they were like no open toed shoes in case someone drops something or whatever, and you can't wear fucking tank tops, so it was weird because everybody just wore tank tops and flip flops all the time. I mean, we had to like not do that at school, which was annoying.
Yeah, weird.
It was a bummer.
Joe, you hit 2 deer?
Oh.
Oh yeah, that'll mess up your cars for sure. yeah, deer are not good on cars. My grandmother had a deer hit her in her car. She was driving and the deer ran out after she had already passed it, and it smashed into the passenger side of her car and like dented the whole side. It just like
Damn,
ruined
that
it.
would
Like,
suck.
the deer ran over her. That was weird.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
Bummer. That's stupid deer. Come on. They're reevaluating insurance things just to cover falling iguanas. So I thought that was really freaking weird that like now it's that big of an issue that like it needs to be discussed and added to these insurance forms or whatever. Like if one smashes the hood of your car, you're good to go. It's so fucking weird. So speaking of Florida too, this is something that I never even knew about at all. Growing up out there, it's limited to a very small area, but I had no idea. So there are these monkeys, a smaller population of monkeys that live near the Davie Airport.
What? There's monkeys in Florida?
Yes. And they're staying contained to the region. And, that, if it was an invasive species, they have to handle it. But they seem like they've been doing all right. They have split into 4, like, tribes, essentially. Which is,
Oh, hi, Shadowstorm.
interesting.
Welcome in.
Shadowstorm, what's up? Hey.
Well, we have a tip command.
Oh, my goodness. It's so awesome if we have a tip.
Like, we have a tip command? I didn't even
That'd
know.
be so cool.
Who set that up? We have a donation
Oh, that's
thing.
awesome.
Is
Yeah,
it the
we've
same
got
thing?
the exclamation donate.
Yeah.
We actually did it.
Well,
set
now I
that
want to
one
see
up,
where this
but
tip thing goes. I didn't even know we had that.
That's awesome.
Where does this go?
We're gonna check it out. I'm glad you're here, Shadowstorm.
Yes.
That's super, super cool. Yeah. Oh, elks, man. I love me some elks. They're so awesome. And I try very hard not
Oh,
to
yeah. I like
hit
the-
them 1.5 million times.
Oh, yeah, it goes to our donation page. Okay.
Sweet.
Okay, good.
Thank you so
That's
much.
funny. We're like, we have a tip command?
That's
Like, oh,
awesome. Thank you.
That's awesome.
That's actually, we're
Thanks
going
for
on
looking
about
into
a
that.
year of doing this show. And you are officially the very first tip donation that we have got
Yeah.
in a year.
If you decide to donate, you'd be the first
Thank
one
you.
ever. It
That's
said waiting for
awesome.
inspiration since
Yeah.
we started the stream. And I was
It's true.
actually thinking just recently, like, maybe we could just take that off of there. Like, I don't.
Yeah, like
I don't
nobody
know, we
wants
just
to
get
tip
bits
us,
of
but
it.
that's fine. It's okay. We're doing this for the
Oh,
love
we
of
got tip
everybody.
10. Yeah. Oh, you're on there. We're
That's
just gonna leave you on
awesome.
there forever.
And look at this awesome gift. This is the first
Yeah.
time we've ever seen
First
the
time we
pyramid
ever got it.
gift. Thank you.
I forgot we even chose that gift.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
mean,
good
so
gift.
long ago, and nobody's ever tapped into it. So that's awesome.
That's
Thank
awesome.
you so much. I appreciate that so
Thanks for
very,
that.
very, very much.
It's
Yes.
full of firsts.
I know. That's so cool. Yes. Loving it. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
And now it doesn't just say, waiting for inspiration. You are Captain Generosity.
Yeah, that's the thing. We even made, like, whoever has the most recent biggest donation is Captain Generosity. So you have now been dubbed, Shadowstorm, as Captain Generosity.
Captain
Woohoo! That's fucking awesome. So if anybody else wants
That's
to be
right.
Captain Generosity, like,
Just takes
can do
$11.
That's
Get like a tip battle
awesome.
going. Now somebody did it. Let's start a tip battle.
That'd be sweet. No, thank you.
No, that's awesome. We
truly
appreciate that.
appreciate it. That's awesome. But yeah, so this weird situation is apparently they are not native. I mean, obviously they're fucking monkeys. This is really, really, really strange. You know what? Let's watch the video real quick. The video I think will explain a little bit more about this bizarro monkeys that live by the Florida airport
Alright.
situation.
Florida monkeys.
Super weird. They're so cute too. For 70 years, a group of non-native monkeys have made their home next to Fort Lauderdale International Airport. How did I know that? 70 years? I never knew.
I love animals. So it was really a no-brainer. I think I've always had a natural draw to animals, and then especially when you see something so unique here and these animals need help, I didn't even think twice about it.
They're just hanging out. You know how many times I've flown in and out of Fort Lauderdale Airport? So many times.
Yeah.
I can't.
They're very
Sometimes.
habituated to people, and if you look historically at their record being here for the last about 80 years, there's always been people feeding them. So there's always been a relationship between monkey and human here in Dania Beach.
Just hanging out in the fucking parking
It is
lot,
so
dude.
unusual, but still very amazing that you'll see monkeys from Africa in an urban setting near the airport, near Port Everglades, where people park their cars, and just here comes a monkey walking along. They're not aggressive. They're just out and about conducting their business like you or I would. So it's really about learning to share space with a monkey, and that's not something that you see in the U.S. very often, right?
Nope. We descended about a dozen monkeys that escaped from a roadside
So the
zoo
goal
in
of
the
our
late
project
40s.
is, with this 3.5 acres, is to be able to offer sanctuary for any monkey that gets into danger and is at risk of euthanasia. So instead of being euthanized or being placed with someone who might be a pet breeder, we can bring them here and offer them a safe space to live.
Binge box. Very true. This is very true. As long as they're not throwing
cool.
poop, they're fine.
I did not know that.
Nope, I didn't know that.
So we have to
Weird.
fly into Florida in September.
Yeah.
And I think I want to go try to find these monkeys.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
I'm going to bring
Apparently they're in the-
bananas. I'm gonna bring some. They're like, don't free the monkeys. And I'm like, I just happen to have these bananas. So because monkeys like bananas, right?
Yeah. I think so.
That's
That's
crazy.
what they say.
That is so awesome. I've never seen just like wild monkeys.
I had
And
no
I was
idea that was a
bummed when I
thing.
went to Costa Rica. They're like, oh, there's just monkeys all over. And I didn't see one freaking monkey. Where I was at, didn't have I was in a few different areas. No monkeys. Zero monkeys.
Didn't see a single monkey.
Nope.
Hmm.
But my friend Holly did. She went and one day did a horseback riding tour thing. It was like super early. It was way early in the morning, and I'm like, "No, dude, you can do that. I'm not doing that." And she saw monkeys while she was out there doing the like horse tour.
Don't they have the ones that like hang out near the beaches and go steal all the tourist drinks and get drunk?
I don't know if that's Costa Rica or
I
not.
know
I know
that's the
Mexico, but
Yeah.
I don't know
I think
specifically.
that's a situation in a lot of places, but yeah,
Mhm.
they'll go steal drinks. Just get drunk monkeys all over the
Yeah.
beaches.
I mean, I wouldn't blame them, really. But yeah, apparently, I mean, so much nature out there in Costa Rica that they just flourish and they live out there, but I didn't see any.
Hmm.
I saw a sloth and a baby sloth. That was-
Two-toed sloths.
It was two-toed sloths, yeah.
Didn't even know that was a thing.
I didn't either until they were like, these are the two-toed sloths. I'm like, okay.
All right.
Yeah, they live in the trees predominantly. It's crazy.
Hmm.
But yeah, that
That's
was
fun.
neat. But I wanted to see monkeys. I didn't see one monkey. So if I could see monkeys in Fort Lauderdale Airport region, I'm going to be so pumped on that.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Steve Scott. Good,
Oh, good night, Steve.
night. Sweet dreams to you.
Good night, buddy.
Thank you for coming in, even though it's just for a little bit.
Peace.
We're happy to have you, of course. So yeah,
Drunk
cool.
monkeys.
I'm a fan.
Drunk monkeys. I would go see the drunk
The
monkeys.
Drunk Monkeys, yeah. Totally a good band name. Totally a good one.
You'd have to spell monkey with a U. Drunk monkey.
Oh, I like that. That's good. So cool. That's fun. So I don't know. It's weird because I grew up there, and how have I never? Has nobody even talked about it? I've never
Yeah,
heard
why
of
has
it.
nobody talked about that?
Flown in and out of there a million times. I don't know how it never even came up in conversation.
Yeah. Did they say how many there were? What the
Actually,
population was?
it did, but I skipped past that because
So
yeah, it was
so they've
talking about how it
been
splits
there
into
for, like-
4 groups. Let me see. I will find out.
There was a 16-member troop that approached. It says small population.
Seeing if it says specifically. I don't think it is specifically
Go
saying.
back right above where it says small population. Because of small population. Okay. Mostly cars and
Yeah,
trappers.
so yeah, there's like 4 groups of them.
They love sugary things and salty things. They quickly learn to adapt to a human diet. Well, yeah. Anything coming at you.
That's just so crazy.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Actually, there's some photos too. We can look at some photos of their cute little faces.
Oh, yeah, the parking lot attendants are like, we have monkeys at our job.
That's so crazy. I'm glad that they're really nice, you know, that they're not like bugging people or flinging poop or being aggressive or anything like that. Oh, 40.
40 descendants
40
are broken
descendants.
into 4 troops.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not a crazy
So they're like
amount.
families of 10 that just hang out? That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, let's look at these photos here
Okay.
of the little monkey friends.
Mm-hmm.
Floridian monkey friends. Ha ha ha! Look at this fucking monkey, dude.
Like flying over a car.
That's awesome.
Just jumping around on cars. Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Oh, we're having a little wrestling match. That's so,
So don't
cute.
park there because they're going to scratch up the hood of your car.
They could. They really
Fighting.
could. Just hanging in the parking lot. Oh my God! Is he looking at himself in the mirror?
He's checking himself out
That's
of the mirror.
so
Like, yeah, look at
funny.
me.
Oh God, they're so cute.
They are cute monkeys.
They're really wow. That's a lot of monkeys. I'd be like, "Excuse me." That was like me and Doc when we were in the Everglades, and I was like, "I wonder if these peacocks like Cheetos." And I started throwing a couple Cheetos out, and like they called their other peacock friends, which was crazy because we only saw like a couple peacocks. There was maybe like 4 peacocks that were hanging out, and we're like, "Oh, maybe you want some things." And then they're like, "Caca, caca," and then I swear, like 20 more peacocks came. There was so many fucking peacocks, and we were like, and they started getting on the car and stuff. I'm like, "We gotta go, man! Like, there's too many peacocks. There was so many of them."
Start yelling, this car's throwing
Oh my
Cheetos. Everybody's like,
God.
oh, Cheetos.
I was like, "I'm
We love
sorry. I'm
Cheetos."
feeding the wildlife. I'm sorry. I just wanted to give you a Cheeto." Oh, they're just little guys. It's so
Cute.
cute. That's an infant female. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, this is the lady that's like monkey
Just
lady.
wandering
Let's see. Is this the same one? Okay, we don't want to do the same video, but that was
Seen
that
it.
was fun. That was so fun. So okay, anybody
Yeah,
you
that's
go to
fun.
Florida, find some monkeys.
Don't park your car in the parking garage.
Okay, actually, speaking of cute animal things, oh my God.
Okay.
So at the Jersey Zoo, there has been a little creature that is endangered that they were able to birth one there. And it's called a black lion tamarin. I've never heard of that in my life. Have you heard of that?
I've heard of tamarins.
Oh my God, it's the cutest fucking thing you've ever seen. Ever.
They look kind of like a
It's
monkey,
so
right? It's like a monkey
cute.
thing.
Yes. Okay, we're gonna watch this fucking video. They're so
I'm
cute.
Don Wormel. I'm here in the Black Lion Tamarin enclosure at Jersey Zoo. Just before Christmas, we had the birth of a little Black Lion Tamarin, which is a really, really special event because Black Lion Tamarins are so rare. They're so rare that here in Jersey Zoo is the only place in the world outside Brazil where you will see Black Lion
Oh,
Tamarins.
wow.
So we're all very excited when we had the Black Lion Tamarin give birth. And unfortunately, the mother couldn't look after the infant. And although we did try to put the little infant back with the group, it did keep falling to the ground. It was a little bit weak, so we had to take it for hand rearing.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And so a team of our keepers have been caring for little Grace since the middle of December, right through Christmas time, and it's feeds every 2 hours, 24 hours a day. It's a real tough job, to look after these tiny little primates. It's only 60, 70 grams when they're born. But we've managed to get it to a point now where we're going to try and integrate it back with the family group. And everything's looking good at the moment. Grace has grown well. She's very strong and very vocal now. She's at that point where she's starting to eat solids.
It is very Fraggle Rock.
So hopefully we can start to integrate back into her family group, and she'll grow up to be a normal black-line terrier. The wonderful thing is that she's a female, so potentially she could have, 10, 12 infants in her lifetime, which will go a long way to bolstering this captive breeding program for the black-line terrier, which is so important.
Roxy, your face is
There are only 1,000 individuals left in the wild in the Atlantic rainforests of Brazil of the black-line terrier. And there are only very few in captivity. So we need to build that captive population so that hopefully we can restore populations in the wild.
Yay!
Oh, that's fun. Hooray. You go, little Tamarind.
It's so fucking cute. Are there any photos out here? No, that was it. I love it. That is so fucking cute. And I loved its cute little teeny tiny little baby
Yeah.
monkey face.
I wanted to hear what
Oh
it
my
sounded like because it
God.
was yelling a lot.
I know.
wonder-
It was probably the tiniest little squeaky noise ever.
Or it may have been like the most treacherous, like, "Rah!" Like, it could have been something terrible.
It could.
We don't
It
know.
could. Oh my God, that was so cute.
That was good. Okay.
So speaking of like tiny animals, this is a story that is a rescue mission. This is a rescue mission that turned out good, everybody. It's fine.
Okay, good.
So
Everyone was rescued.
this guy got a baby kitten. And this kitten was like 8 weeks old. And he got a brand new kitten and he brings it into his house and he's all stoked about it. And he's hanging out and the cat's in the room with him. And then all of a sudden, okay, cat's not in the room. Where's the cat? Can't find the fucking cat anywhere.
Naked man stole
And
it.
he's like, oh my God, where is the fucking cat? So he put on some audio clips of like mom cats calling out to their babies
Okay,
to
that's
try to
smart.
find it. And he heard meowing in the wall of the bathroom. Somehow the little baby cat got in the wall.
How did it get in the wall?
I don't know. But they had to get the fire department to come and bust open and save the little kitty out of the wall. Like, how did it even get into that tiny of a space? And it was only 6 hours. It was only in that house for 6 hours. And it got lost in a
already
fucking
trapped in the
wall,
wall.
dude. It's so sad. He named him Tubbs,
Okay. Good.
which I don't know if it has to do with the fact that he got stuck in a bathroom. I mean, he said 1 minute I was watching him curled up asleep on the floor. The next minute he had disappeared into thin air. I had an idea to search the internet for a mammy cat, mammy cat purring noises that I could play around the flat. This worked as the kitten responded to the cat calling sounds. And it was in the wall.
Yeah, how
Oh
did
my
it get
God.
into the wall? How do you do that?
I don't know, but they had to remove some tiles and paneling from the wall to get the freaking cat out.
I also think it's interesting that it was the fire department. I mean, I feel like if I had to get into the wall, I would just get into the wall. Like, I feel like I could figure that out on my own rather than calling the fire department to come out.
I mean, that's probably true.
I don't know.
But also maybe he was
Should've called the
scared
cops.
to do it because you don't. I don't know if he had tools. I don't know. I don't know. And then you don't want to like
just
hurt it. You
sheetrock,
know,
right?
like I don't know. What do you start hammering it? Like what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
How do you do
Well,
that
you don't-
properly? Maybe it's like these guys are used to rescuing things, so maybe we just like let the professionals
I guess
do their
so.
things. You know, I don't
I
know.
mean, you don't start hammering right where the meowing is. You know, you go next to
That's
it. But,
probably true.
but still,
Oh, look at little Tubbs.
look at little Tubbs.
Poor little thing. He had a hard day. He
Yes.
gets snatched up. He goes to some random stranger's house, and then he's trapped in a wall,
And
and then
he's
you have
just
to get
lost-
rescued. Like,
lost
oh
in the
no.
labyrinth.
Poor
I'm stuck in a
little
wall.
guy.
That was a good plan to play the mammy noises.
That was
So
a great idea, actually. I mean, I gotta give some credit for that one. Like, I don't know if I would have thought about that, but that
little
was
Tubbs
really
was like,
good.
"That's not my mom, but it's somebody's mom."
I know,
like,
somebody's
help!
mom.
Help! I need a mammy.
See, if it was cats that already knew your habits and stuff, you just shake the treats, and then they're like, "Hello,
Mm-hmm.
hello, I hear the treats."
I'm in here. Bring them in here. Bring the treats this
That's
way.
why I think shaking the treat bag is so good, because like it gets them from forever away. Like Jedi, if Jedi doesn't want to come home, we're calling him. We know he hears us.
Oh, yeah.
He hears us,
Oh, he knows.
but he's like, whatever. And then you shake the treats, and he's like, "Oh, I'm coming." And we're like, "You fucking
I'm on my
asshole."
way.
Oh, see, we know you that you heard us
Yeah.
because you heard that, you dick. Okay, and then another cute little fucking animal thing. This is so funny to me. Speaking of Cadbury, which I love, they made this dog the official Cadbury bunny this year. Look at him go with the bunny ears. It's so funny. It's a golden doodle named Annie Rose, and they did a competition to see who got the most votes. It's a Ohio therapy dog, and they had an annual contest, which I didn't know they have an annual contest.
No.
So now I'm gonna put bunny ears on all of my animals and
Yeah.
enter the goddamn contest.
Pluto. Where's Pluto?
I know, right?
Put your bunny ears
you
on.
would
It's
go
time
for
for the yearly contest.
So it's a therapy dog who spends time visiting nursing homes, which is so nice. I think that's really nice. So the finalists included other dogs, a cat, a llama, a horse, a hedgehog, a bearded dragon, a parrotlet, and a sugar glider. I would like to see all of them, but I
Yeah.
would probably have gone with sugar glider, because that's probably going to be the cutest fucking thing ever if you put little bunny ears on it. They're so
Probably.
cute.
But the
Or a hedgehog.
llama, the hedgehog, and the bearded dragon, I feel like I'm most interested in.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay. Hedgehog, yes. Little
hedgehog
tiny
is fun.
hedgehog with
Yeah.
little ears. Oh my god.
A llama with bunny ears on is gonna be fun.
Yes, yes, yes. Agreed, agreed.
that.
I love it. Any of them. I think they're all.
And a little bearded
Cool
dragon.
ideas.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty cute. I like that it's not just bunnies, because I would think they would be like bunny contest, dress your bunny up cute, But they're like whatever. Just if you can dress your animal up like a fucking bunny. Oh, let's see. There's a video. Sick. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Bunny.
Maybe we'll see all the
Try it.
finalists.
Oh,
Everyone wants to be the Cadbury bunny,
I remember this
because only
commercial.
he brings delicious Cadbury cream eggs, while others may keep trying. No bunny knows Easter better than Cadbury.
Dude, awesome.
okay. That was a weird thing. But they just stuck the dog in there with the. It was the llama voice, though. Or not the llama. It wasn't a llama. It was like a sheep or something from before. That noise that they had, the brog, brog. Like it was the original commercial had a different animal there.
Maybe that was the one that
Llama
won the
sheep or something
contest,
like that.
which is why that was the. Well, I don't know.
Maybe. Well, they just put the dog in there in that spot, so they
Gotcha.
were just splicing the dog in.
Well, that's pretty cute. Oh. Now your dog's a dick. Sorry.
The pancake hit.
Okay. So speaking of, baby animals and such, this is a fucking weird, cool thing that was found. And it looks real gross, but it's not really gross. It's pretty cool. They found a baby ghost shark. And that is a very rare find because they're like deep water sharks. They're deep water sharks. And they found this little tiny baby one, and they've never even seen one before. Which is kind of awesome. Ooh, Shadowstorm, I see your weird law of redemption.
Cool creature.
And Roxy, if you are present,
Roxy, you got a weird law.
we've got a weird law. And if Roxy has removed herself for the moment, then we will check that weird law in just a moment. Okay, so it's a days-old creature known as a chimera, which I find interesting because normally chimera is something that has two different eyes or two different parts or whatever.
No, I know. That was one of the creatures after the Japanese tsunami. They were finding all the weird shit that washed up from the depths of the ocean. There was a creature called a chimera that was like my favorite one. Is that what that is? Is it a ghost shark? Now I gotta find out, because if
Sounds
that's
like
what that is,
Plain toast, baby. Go shark. Do. Oh, good night, Joe.
Good night, Joe.
I love you so much. I'm so glad that you were here tonight hanging out with us. It is always so wonderful having you. Thanks for resubbing. We adore you.
Yeah, thanks for
the
supporting.
most. Yes.
Hopefully we see you soon.
Yes, I hope we see you soon. And I want to get you back on the show. So let's figure out a time that works for you. You let me know when you can do a Wednesday night. And we'll do it. So they were saying that it must have been recently born because its belly was still full of egg yolk, which is interesting. I didn't realize that that's how that worked, but apparently so. The embryos of ghost sharks develop in egg capsules laid on the sea floor and feed off a yolk until they become ready to hatch. Team was carrying out a survey to estimate populations of hoki fish when they discovered the newly hatched animal, which was related to sharks and rays. Other names include ratfish, spookfish, rabbitfish. Okay, that's a bunch of names.
Spookfish. I like spookfish.
That's pretty
Ah,
weird.
the spookfish.
So these
It
are
is.
the egg capsules. Look at them go.
Weird. Aliens.
That's totally, yes, a little alien capsule.
It is. So if you do an image search for ghost shark chimera,
Okay.
I'll show you the image of the one that washed up during the tsunami, and I was like, that's one of my new favorite creatures. So go to images, and it's this one. You scroll. Oh, there's keep going, keep going. That one.
This way.
There.
Okay.
So that one,
Whoa.
it's one of the things that washed up after the tsunami. They were finding all the weird stuff.
That's a weird thing.
And
What's
I
its
was-
little face doing?
I don't know, but I was like, that's a weird creature. Like, but I love it. It's awesome. And it just said chimera, and I was like,
Huh.
chimera, but it's a ghost shark, I guess. Okay.
That's
but
weird. What's its
super cool.
face doing?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the face. It's a weird thing.
What? Species with forehead sexual organs? I don't know if that's related, but now I'm wondering because we're like, what's up with the face thing? And does it have a forehead
Maybe it is.
sexual organ? Because that's pretty weird. And this ghost shark, that's got just like a long pointy kind of thing going on.
Yes, I don't know if there's different kinds of them, or if like the chimera one is like something different. Like, but
Looks like an underwater pterodactyl. That's
which
true.
is cool. I
These
like
are so
pterodactyls.
they all look so different. Ew, look at this fucking eyeball.
It's a good fish.
I want to like make a painting of that guy. That's crazy.
So
That's
I wonder if that's like an
big.
adolescent ghost shark. If that's somewhere between the baby one and then the one with the big thing on it. Or,
I
yeah,
don't know, but why
like
do
if
they all look
it's-
so different? Like
they
it
all-
looks like they're
yeah, they all look way
so different.
Yeah.
So now I feel like I'm curious to know more about them because apparently there's a whole bunch of different kinds that I didn't even know about.
Yeah.
That's so weird. Now I want to see what they're talking about the sexual organs on its face. Like, where is that at? Because that, oh yeah, here we go. Let's give it a go. You learn something every day.
Yeah, it has a retractable sex appendage on its forehead.
What? Oh, they're not sharks. They're elasmobranches. Probably not how you say that at all, but I did my best. It's a whole other subclass. They split from sharks 400 million years ago. Primarily deep water. Okay. Chimeras differ from sharks in subtle and not so subtle ways. Much different from their toothy cousins, male chimeras have retractable sexual appendages on the forehead.
Okay.
What?
Oh, it also says that they have a poisonous spine.
What?
They have a venomous spine located just in front of their dorsal fin.
What?
Oh, it's the little pokey
Right,
thing.
Chid? That's where the phrase dickhead came from.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I gotta plug my computer in.
Okay.
I'm dying. My computer.
Don't die. I can just hand it to you.
Oh, that would be cool. That's cool.
I bet I can.
You and your ideas.
No. Do it.
so smart over here.
Here you go, darling.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
It says
You learn something new.
retractable, but that thing's giant. How's
Yeah,
that?
retractable sexual organ on the forehead, check. Big retractable organ on forehead, check.
Yeah.
Jointed big retractable sexual organ on forehead, check. Jointed big retractable sexual organ on forehead equipped with spike and hooks, check.
Check. That's a
It's a spiky dick. Spiky head dick.
spiky head dick. Look at that pokey dick head.
Alrighty then. Who the fuck knew? I guess somebody knew, but I didn't. I didn't know. It wouldn't be so large in cold water. Wow. That's a weird one. Okay, well, cool. We found a baby ghost shark,
Okay.
and
That's pretty
that's cool. Let's
That's a cool thing.
give a look at his little cute face again. Da-da-da. Okay. And then he's got the little spikes here, so those are probably the little poison spikes. That's pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
it's the back one is the poisonous spike.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that's really neat. I'm sorry that he didn't make it, but that's
Yeah.
cool that they found that. I like that.
Yeah. Well, weird creature.
It's a weird thing. Okay, let's see
Do you
if we have any other creaturey things.
Yeah. Do you have
Let's
more
see.
animals?
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This guy, what a bummer. In Australia, they found this possum hanging on this buoy for dear life, man.
Oh no.
They had to rescue him from the water. Look at him. No.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
That's such a bummer,
Wonder if he
dude.
just like swam way out there. and
No,
got-
they said that they think that he was on a boat.
Like-
And the boat was tied up to the buoy, so maybe he was just hanging out. They don't know for sure, but he was trapped on there,
no.
and that super sucks. But they rescued him,
Okay, good.
so it was by a pier, so it wasn't like out like far or whatever. But he obviously looked bummed out, dude.
Yeah.
That's the first and last possum I will ever see on a mooring in Portsea. It was hilarious. The possum became spooked when the vessel approached and jumped into the water, but the rangers were able to ensnare the animal with a net.
Okay.
So it was like, what's happening? I don't even know what's happening.
They're coming for me.
Yeah,
Run.
yes. So yeah, they said it was likely nesting on a boat and panicked when the vessel started to move, ending up in the water, and then just grabbed the thing. So that's sad, but it's okay because he has been saved. And look, so this is an Australian possum because we know there's opossums and then possums, and it looks like so this is the possum.
Yeah.
Even though we call ours possums, they're actually opossums.
They're opossums.
Yes.
Yeah. And this is a marsupial, whereas ours are rodents. They're like a giant rodent, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a rodent, actually. I'm not sure. But it's a mammal.
Thought they were. Yeah.
It's a mammal. He was hiding from ugly naked guy. so there's another little fun animal thing.
Yeah.
Oh, we got this ridiculous animal scenario. So, sometimes there's just animals that just escape from where they're supposed to be, and you never know what's going to happen. We saw a few weeks ago on one of the articles that herd of cows that came through the neighborhood that the Ring camera captured.
Yeah.
And
Or the random deer that were just running into that building.
yes.
We saw some of those.
sometimes animals do crazy shit. Well, this is in New Jersey, and a couple animals got out from the, I think it was from a, let me make sure. Yeah, just somebody's pen, basically. So this is Baby Cow, which is a really creative name. And Baby Cow just decided that it didn't like this fucking mailbox one bit.
I'm just standing by. That's all.
Look at it go. Yeah, you showed it.
Fuck this mailbox!
Okay.
Ah!
She's busy assaulting
I
a mailbox
hate you.
right now.
And then she just walks away.
Well, she won.
And that's it. Yep.
Killed it.
Yeah, but when she actually picks it up.
Hey, tampering with mail is a federal offense.
Thought it didn't fall and hit her. But
Okay.
it's just kind of
She's
funny.
busy
Like,
assaulting a mailbox.
like, what are you doing? Like, why is that necessary? Why did you do that? I don't know. Why, you know, it felt like that was a necessary action to take, but you just never know. Like, I don't know what
Yeah,
this
what?
is, and I don't like it, and I'm
mailbox is
moving it
looking
along.
at me odd.
We're moving it
I don't like the way this mail's looking at me.
And then, okay, so since we're on cows here, so, you know, there's various different creatures can get into your pool occasionally. And if you're in Florida, you got, you know, big snakes, you've got gators, you've got ducks and frogs and shit that hop into your pool if you don't have a screened-in pool area.
Jeez.
And in Britain, a motherfucking cow ended up in this person's swimming pool. A cow. Well, a bull, actually. Sorry, let me rephrase that. It was like bull. In your pool, and they had to get a fucking crane.
Yeah, how else are you gonna get it out?
Maybe he was mad because he kept being called a she. You're right.
Maybe. I think that one was a she though. It was a cow.
Well, this one's a fucking bull. and
She's
this
get
is
baby
bull
horns too.
Shit. Here right now. They had to use a harness and heavy equipment to hoist it back to dry land. A vet was on hand to make sure that it was safe and everything. But, like, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy. You go in your pool and there's a fucking
just a-
bull in your pool? I have
a bull
never
standing there.
heard of a bull in a pool.
Bull
Or
in
a
a pool.
cow or whatever. Like,
A bovine.
how did it get into the pool? Did it just, like, fall in? Or did it just, like, cannonball, like, cowabunga into the pool? Like, I don't know.
Cowabunga.
Cowabunga.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have so many questions. I wish they had some kind of security camera to actually show
Yeah.
the details of this situation.
Just thought it was like a watering hole of some sort.
Maybe.
It's like
Maybe
hop in
so.
here. It's hot. I'm getting in here.
I guess so.
And did they not have stairs? Like, I wonder if the bull just couldn't find the other end of this pool, like to get to the stair side.
No, I don't know. I wonder what the color of the water was before it fell in. Yeah, that looks like a
That looks
pretty
gray.
mucky pool.
Yeah, maybe that's
Not
why I
good.
thought it was a pond.
Maybe. Oh my God. Yeah. Like, okay, well, that's something that you don't hear every day. That's some weird news.
Yep.
Bull found in pool in Britain, which I didn't even realize that they really had pools very often there. This doesn't seem like a very pool centric place
Doesn't seem like a pool place.
because
but,
it's very like similar weather to here, and we don't have
yeah,
pools,
we
you
don't
know.
have those. Okay.
So another animal thing that is not where it's supposed to be, a freaking seal, like a baby seal, was just like hanging out in the road, dude, and they tried to get it, and it was like eluding police officers. And they finally got the seal. This is in Long Island. They're like, there's a loose seal roaming the parking lot of a beverage store.
It's obviously a criminal. Call the cops.
They called the cops and it fled towards the budget host inn after the cops were called.
I'll just go back
dude.
to my room. Leave me alone.
And they ended up being able to get it. I want to see this whole thing. Why is it not showing me anything that I want to see? Maybe we'll just do a little zoom-a-loom.
We're zooming.
Ow. Seals are so cute, dude.
They're pretty cute.
They're so cute, but you don't need to be in the road or in the parking lot or going to the Budget Inn hotel. That's not where you're supposed to be, buddy.
Maybe I had a room.
That's a great photo. I like
It's a
that
good
one.
photo.
So that's pretty much the excitement that this cop had. He's laughing. He's like, what
Yeah,
the
he's so
fuck?
pissed.
I gotta fucking
Yeah, what
catch
are you gonna do?
this
Pick it up
seal?
and carry it somewhere?
I don't know. What do you do? There's a blanket on it like they tried. And they're like, oh, I'm going to put this blanket on
it must be
you
cold.
and
Here.
see what happens.
Put this jacket on, Seal.
Oh, Roxy, since you're back, we had a Weird Law.
Oh, yeah. Weird
Would
Law.
you check out Weird Law? Weird Law. We need it. I think it was
We're
Shadowstorm, right?
lost, we're
Shadowstorm, I
lost.
think, is the one
Yeah.
that did that. So, Roxy, if you are here, give me your confirmation that you are, in fact, looking up a weird law. And if not, we will totally look up a weird law. In a
I'll
second.
find one, but it won't be as weird.
And it's so fun. I love having Roxy do weird laws. It's great.
Yeah,
She always finds some real good ones.
this is true.
Okay. Is it happening? She'll get back to us.
She'll be back. We're gonna make her do it. We'll make Roxy do it.
Hey, Roxy! But I did not forget about the Weird Law
Yeah.
Redemption. Do you know that we did not forget about you? We would never take your points for no reason.
So I didn't have any animal articles that I sent you, but we were talking about the chimera with the appendage on its head,
Mm-hmm.
and I do have an appendage story.
Okay. That sounds cool. We can totally
Yeah.
check out your appendage story.
Keep going. That one.
Okay. Oh, I totally had that on my list too. That's so
Did
funny.
you?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right.
No, that's great, but you can totally walk
That's
us through
enough.
this one. That sounds great.
Yeah. So there's a penis festival in Japan, and it was actually on Sunday. That's when it starts, so we missed it. But they had to cancel the festivities. They had the marketplace open, but they had to cancel all the festivities thanks to freaking COVIDs. But you know, yeah. Hey Roxy, we need a weird law from you. Did you hear
Yeah.
about that? Now that you're back, we need one weird law.
One weird law, the weirdest law that you can find.
Yeah. So yeah, in Japan, every year they have a penis festival in this one city, and I didn't look at all the photos.
Yeah, I
I'm
can turn it on.
figuring we can probably pull some photos up, but there was some interesting stories,
Penis festival.
and they have a
That's great.
big parade with giant penis floats. which
Would it
is-
be a penis raid? Pea raid?
It's a pea raid. A pea raid? Gross. So they had to cancel the festival, but the event was open. So it's the first Sunday in April every year. So start planning for 2023 right now. And they go through and they explain it. So the backstory of it, I was trying to gather. It didn't really make sense, but it says the backstory that the shrine was popular with sex workers from the local tea houses who prayed for protection from sexually transmitted diseases. I'm assuming tea houses were brothels, essentially.
Titty houses.
Titty houses. Titty houses, yes. So they prayed for protection from sexually transmitted diseases. The gods of mining and blacksmiths, this word I can't pronounce, and this word I can't pronounce, respectively, are enshrined in it. So it says this might sound totally unrelated to phalli. However, Japanese legend says that they healed the Shinto goddess after she gave birth to a fire god, and because of this myth, people prayed to these gods regarding matters of STDs, childbirth, etc. So it kind of just fell into like a sex god job, which is weird. One of the stories tells of a demon who fell in love with a woman and hid inside her vagina, which is it's a pretty good hiding spot, I guess, if you're a demon. And it would bite off, it bit off her newlywed husband's penis twice, it says. So I don't know if it bit off his penis 2 times, like if it grew back, or if she had 2 husbands. I don't know. Maybe it grew back and it bit off that one too. But she then sought help from a blacksmith who made her a metal phallus. So made her a metal dildo, which is good. And when she used it, it broke the demon's teeth and it sent him off for good. They later enshrined this metal phallus as sort of a commemoration towards it. So the photos here, not too exciting. However, we're gonna find the real photos. The Connemara Festival. We're just gonna look at photos of this, because that's gonna be the best part. And we'll do it on Sammy's computer, so I'm not doing it from my work computer. Okay. Saw that one. Here we go. Here's a big thing. Oh wow, that one's got a box it's sticking out of. Very realistic. It's like stabbed through. There's like the back end of it. Yes. So I guess this one is the main one that comes back every year that they parade around. Which is interesting. Very interesting. Everybody loves it. This person, are you riding one? Is she riding? I think they made like a horse out of one and they're riding it. That's awesome. Yeah, sitting on top of a wooden phallus. Oh, here we go. Here's the thing. It's like a ride.
Awesome.
Good. Good.
And you know, South Korea is well known for their penis parties. But
This guy's got a mask.
Japan, too, huh? Oh my god!
That's good.
That's what it should be for Halloween.
Yeah. Getting a selfie with him. Can I get a picture with you?
Dude, what
Absolutely.
a dickhead. Like, hey, dickhead guy.
Hey, dickhead.
Wow. Well, that's fun.
So that's fun.
Oh, there's dick
Oh, there's-
lollipops and stuff, too.
I think that's the metal one that was enshrined. That was in the story. Yeah.
The penis
Oh, no.
festival
What did I
rubbed
do?
Chid the wrong way.
Did it, or did it rub you just right?
So you need a genie in a bottle to rub it the right way.
Yep. Everybody's loving it. They love it. They're stoked. Oh yeah, penis pops.
Oh my god, we should totally go to the penis festival.
That'll be fun. Maybe it won't be canceled next year. Yeah, so penis pops are a thing. Everybody's got them. But yeah, they have a whole parade. And yeah, that pink one is like the reoccurring float that comes through.
Oh, there's like carved radishes. It
Yeah,
looks
that's
like.
like
I
oh,
will
it
so
is.
carve a radish into a dick any day.
Yeah, sign me up.
Awesome.
Oh.
The nose. Look at the noses.
Oh, the noses.
Oh my god. Look, dick noses. What?
With the glasses. Yeah,
Ah, dude.
dick nose glasses.
We need to get those.
I like that shirt.
Hey, Rob.
Oh, hi, Rob.
I'm glad you're here, Rob. I love you.
You're just in time to learn about the Penis Festival in Japan.
Yeah,
We're all
penis
going next year.
festival.
Start saving up. We're going to Japan for a Penis Festival.
Yeah, I know it's a weird world, Binge Box. It's a weird reality. But you know, this shit goes back like forever million years, when it was, you know, for fertility or whatever, and now we just laugh because we're putting dick noses on, you know. Like,
Well, it was to save against
against the diseases.
against diseases.
But as far as in South Korea, they have like the whole penis park.
Yeah.
And that, you
is a
know,
good
it's all,
mask.
you know, fertility and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
that's
yeah.
cool. So there's various different reasons, but I
Bunch
think
of
a lot
reasons.
of people are there because they're like, oh my God,
It's-
we're going to get penis pops and whatever. It's like,
Mainly for fun, I think. That's why I would do it.
guys, speaking of penises, I just learned something the other day that
Oh.
I didn't know existed.
Okay, we'll talk about this and then we're going to get our weird law.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna real quick. I did not know. Maybe I'm late to the game. Don't know. But there are some people, it's very rare, that are born with two penises. Did you guys know that? And I guess it's like different. Sometimes both of them work normally. Sometimes one of them doesn't work and the other one works. I have a lot of questions I didn't know. We were at the dinner with our friends the other night and he mentioned that and I was like, excuse me. And I Googled it and was like, and I probably can't show it on here because it's against some kind of rules.
Yeah, I
but
wouldn't
I'm
show
just letting you guys know if anybody's interested.
Yeah.
Google it.
If you want to Google that, there are photos.
There's a okay. Binge Box already knew.
And it said 1 in about every 5 million men are born with 2.
Something like that.
So that's
That's
the thing.
just
They're out there.
I did not.
There's
know.
a guy on Twitter who is like the double dick dude.
Double dick dude. Yeah.
Double dick dude on Twitter. You can follow him.
Yep.
And you know.
Dude, shit, that's so funny that you said double mint gum commercial, because when I heard about this and we heard about double dick dude, I totally sang it. I was like, double your pleasure, double your fun, double dick dude. Like, I totally went right there too. That's so funny, Jen. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a weird one. And then it got us wondering if there's like, are there 2 like ball sacks? Is it?
Yeah, it was like, is there 2 balls, or is it 4 balls? And like, how is if there is 2 sets balls, are they in the same sack or separate? I don't know. I have questions. We were at dinner, so I didn't dig too deep into it, but it just blew my mind where I was like, no, that's a thing, and it is in fact.
And how does the helicopter work?
I had some ideas.
These are questions.
We were like, well, you could either have both of them going, or if you figured out a way to do it so they like slapped, like that'd be awesome. Like that'd be the one right there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So.
So there you go. Take that. Take that with you and run with it.
Yeah, it's a really bizarre thing, but I'm sure it'd be kind of cool because you're like, well, everybody else has 1 dick and I've got 2. You know, like, oh, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I did not know. I was not aware, and now I'm aware, and now all of you are aware also. If you weren't, now you are. So there you go. The more you know. Bing.
Yep. Divining sticks. They're just looking for water. I don't know. Where do they cross?
Oh, it's so weird. Okay, so weird law. We got it?
Roxy got that weird law? I think we're ready. We're still thinking of the double dicks, but we need to move away from that.
That was news to me, so that's weird news.
Weird news to us.
Weird. It just never even crossed my mind. Like, I was never like, oh yeah, it's got to be a thing that happens. It just totally blew my mind. I was like, are you joking? He's like, no, dude, it's a thing. I was like, I need to Google this. Image search. What?
Yeah, give me a minute. Double Dick Dan.
Oh, we got an international weird law.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I know. Maybe
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
I'm excited to see what it is.
I don't know if I know any weird international ones. I don't think so.
I
We're
mean,
about
like in Tokyo, you're not allowed to chew gum.
Mm-hmm.
That's a weird law.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if that's it. And be like, damn, you just fucking.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're not allowed
and
to.
not allowed to smoke outside. That's no smoking on the sidewalks.
Yeah, which is totally weird.
It's weird.
Ooh, in Greece. Okay.
Greece
It
weird.
is illegal. Oh, I better know because we're going to be moving to Greece, so
good.
we need to know.
Where's my notebook? I got to write this down. I'm Greece.
Yeah. Yay. Guys with 2 dicks aren't allowed out after 8 p.m. Well, you can't chew gum out in like public because they don't want people spitting them on the sidewalk. They're very big about like making sure everything's clean. So I think that's why high chew was invented actually.
Yeah.
One of the reasons is because you could still chew on something for a little while, but you don't have anything you need to spit out.
Yeah. High chew is a gum you can swallow, technically.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I didn't get it at first, and then I had one, and I was like, okay. I was
And
like,
they're
actually,
really
that's really good. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know the details of the gum law, but out there, we were told that was not kosher.
Yeah.
And you're not supposed to smoke cigarettes in public except for designated smoking areas, which they have set up on the sides of the road, actually.
And
Just, like,
you
walk
can
around
smoke
Tokyo.
indoors, which is fine.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. You can smoke inside. Almost every single restaurant, almost every bar, almost everywhere you can smoke inside. But you can't smoke outside because they don't want people littering with their butts. Okay, in Greece, it's illegal to wear high heels at the Acropolis. In order to preserve the ancient ruins, the country passed a law that high heels are not allowed while walking the ancient ruins and sites.
Oh.
That is so interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that was the law. It makes sense.
Wow.
That makes sense.
Huh.
Well,
But-
then it's kind of illegal to wear high heels anywhere because it's all
Pretty
freaking
much.
ancient.
I will say, though, the walk up to the Acropolis people have been doing this walk for like well over 2,000 years, and most of it's marble, so it's like slick.
Yeah.
It's super slick. And Tavia was wearing sandals that had like no tread on the bottom, and she was struggling getting up there in a few parts because you're just kind of like sliding, and you're like, oh shit. I think she actually took her sandals off. Didn't she take her sandals off
Yeah,
at
I
one
think
point?
so. Yeah.
Like, it's not like necessarily super steep, but you have to kind of like go up, and there's some parts that are at incline, and it's just like slippery as fuck. So you would be fucked.
Yeah.
Trying to get up there in high heels, you would be royally screwed.
Yeah. If someone could do it in high heels, I'd be impressed.
But that is really cool
yeah.
that they're like, but you can't, even if you brought them in your hands and you wanted to put your high heels on. That's good that they try to preserve the sites. I love that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That is really super, super cool.
Interesting.
I dig that a
International
lot.
weird law. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
Good
I'll leave
one.
my high
Okay.
heels at home next time
Yep.
we go then.
Don't wear your heels at the Acropolis.
Fine.
And there's so many ancient sites everywhere. Like,
Yeah.
you'd be
Yeah,
kind
so
of,
is it's illegal only at the Acropolis, or is it illegal at every ancient site?
well, it says they're not allowed while walking the ancient ruins and cities. So, I don't know. I wonder if there's more
Okay.
insight on that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's so many different like ruin sites throughout, especially in Athens alone. Like, there's so many sites.
Yeah.
Which is so awesome. It's so cool. If any of you guys have not been there, I would highly recommend going there. It is so freaking cool. Athens is such a cool city. And there's just so much cool, like, ancient shit all over the place. You're
It's
just walking
everywhere.
around,
It's ridiculous.
and there's, like, all this, like, cool, like, you know, new stuff. And you got all these, like, restaurants and shops and everything. And then you're like, oh, that's Hadrian's Library. No big deal. Like, it is a big deal. It's right there. It's so fucking cool.
big deal.
It's so cool. I love it.
Yeah, the marble being soft, it wears down pretty fast. And you can tell, like, walking
It
up, like,
does.
those stones are definitely worn down. Luckily, they're giant, so it's fine,
But it's really cool knowing that people for, you know, 2,300 years have been walking that same path over and over and over again. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the view from up there is awesome. You can see so much. You can actually see the ocean from up top of the Acropolis, and you can just see how sprawling that the whole city area is. It's massive.
Yeah. Yeah, Athens is way larger than I thought.
And honestly, I didn't realize the scale of it until we were up there. And then I was like, oh shit, this is like fucking huge. Like, it's crazy. So that law's Acropolis,
The Acropolis
specifically.
Okay.
Okay. That is really cool. That was a good weird law. Thank you very much.
Good one.
I like that one.
Yay.
Yeah. Good. I like weird laws. They're so fun.
Yeah.
I wish people did weird laws more often because there's so many weird laws out there. Yeah, I'd like to see Machu Picchu as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
that would
that'd
be
be
super,
super
cool. And that's so high elevation that you have to acclimate.
Yeah.
Like, or you should acclimate before you go. You go to Cusco and you kick it for a couple days and try to acclimate before you try to go do the whole Machu Picchu thing. I'm not a big hiker.
Yeah,
And
that
it's like a
climb is-
long thing. Yeah, so I don't know if I'd be able to do it. My knee's fucked up and I don't do inclines well. And I would hate to go all the way down there and then be like dragging my leg behind me trying to get up there. And you can actually hire people that like carry your gear for you while you're hiking up there. There's locals that'll will carry your shit, which is awesome. I would absolutely do that.
That's cool.
But I'd be like, how about a piggyback ride? Can I
you carry
pay
me?
you to do a piggyback ride?
I'll carry my gear, you carry me.
That'd be
How about that?
awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if they have like, I don't know, donkeys you can rent or like that kind of thing where you can actually like get up there without having to do the whole
Donkey
whole
taxi.
hike. But it would be very cool to go see that side. It'd be awesome. I would love it.
That'd be cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I do want to go see Machu Picchu.
Okay, so next news. We can do your articles while we're in here. Want to do that?
Okay.
Wanna do this one?
Yeah, do that one. That one's
Cool.
fun.
Eh.
So there was a lady that was banned from a monastery for pretending to be a nun.
Why would
actually-
you pretend to be a nun?
But actually, that's not. Pretending to be a nun is not why she was banished. She apparently was kind of crazy. There's a picture of her down here. this lady here, not a nun, but she would dress up in a brown. What's it called? What's their outfit called? The nun
Habit.
habit. That's
Whatever,
it.
or
Yeah.
is that just the head part? I don't know. Nun
yeah.
outfit.
Either way. But yeah, she would wear a brown nun outfit, and they had to ban her. So, like, from within 150 yards of this monastery. So she dressed up as a habit, and she was causing a scene in multiple services, and they banned her from the monastery due to countless complaints by the parishioners, which a bunch of them were ignored. And then the priests of the church decided that they were over it, so they called the cops on her. And what was she doing that would make you call the cops on a lady who's a nun?
Yeah.
So she said, as a direct quote from her, she said, "I am in love, head over heels. I can't stop it. I love Jesus Christ so much that all I can think about is him. There is no one else I can think about, only him. I adore him. I never ever want to be away from him." So she's devout,
Okay.
to say the least. Super devout. And they say that this is not new news to anybody. Everybody knew this because she's famous for dancing to religious songs, along with two evangelical preachers who are frequently seen playing instruments behind her.
So she's like a busker for
Essentially,
Jesus?
she's kind of a Jesus busker.
Okay.
So it's not the only place she's been seen. So just 2 weeks ago, she caused quite a ruckus outside the Dublin post office. Dancing hysterically to Christian music, she was seen waving her arms around before falling to the ground and screaming, "Christ, come into me." So they said that the performances at the church were pretty much like this, and that she would be flailing around on the altar, and like she would fall down and be yelling and screaming and making a scene. Yeah, they said that her actions mirrored her actions outside this post office.
Okay.
They said that she was showing up at services dressed in a brown habit, even though she's not a nun. Her behavior was exactly the same, throwing her arms in the air, making all sorts of wild claims about God, and then writhing about on the altar. So
Lord.
she just loved Jesus too much, and
Oh my
they had to ban her from the monastery, from getting within 150 feet of the
Wow.
monastery because she loved
You
Christ
think they would have
too
been like,
much.
"Wow, you're a good spokesperson for us," you know?
Yeah.
Like, you love Jesus so much, like it's infectious. Make everyone else.
Yeah, they should have sent her on,
Jesus
like
too.
missions and be like, you know what, this place over here, there's a bunch of heathens. We need you to go dance outside the strip joint. How about that? This like club, go dance over there. You're employed by us. You're a nun now. Yay! Go over there and dance. There we
I
go.
wonder why she didn't actually like become a real nun if she's all
I'm not
super Jesus-y.
sure.
Like, you know, you're as a nun, you're like married to God. So
Yeah.
I maybe just because she's kooky as fuck, and they're like, "No, thank
Maybe.
you." You know, maybe she's tried a bunch of places to be a nun, and they wouldn't let her. So she's just like, "I'm gonna get a nun outfit
Yep.
and just rock it out."
She did say, in direct response to finding out this devastating news, she said, "I am praying for the souls of the parishioners and the priests. I'm praying for you too. I'm going to need some time to consider this before deciding to speak further."
Okay,
So-
that was a contained way.
Yeah, so she kept her wits about her. But yeah,
Wow.
banned.
Everybody was like, "She's got to go.
Yeah,
This bitch
she's-
is crazy."
Yeah, she's causing a ruckus.
Wow.
And, yeah. Yeah, her love for Jesus is obviously not religious. Yeah, it sounds a little bit more.
That's
that.
obsessive.
That's all she could think about.
You know, if she's into it and that's making her life good, that's cool. But my goodness gracious, that is just over the top.
It's a little over the top.
That's over the top.
Yeah.
Wow.
And let's see. Speaking of people being banned or getting in trouble, there were badminton players, the Chinese badminton players, who were claimed guilty of not playing seriously.
What are you talking about?
And they're now on probation for 2 years because they weren't taking the game seriously. But they were like champion badminton players, and they were in, where are they? I think they were in Korea playing. But they were a pair, It was two of them that were playing. They're like teammates. And somebody made a complaint to the referee saying that the match wasn't being played seriously. So the umpire and the ref, which I guess are two different people in badminton. I don't know badminton rules.
I have no idea.
But they asked both teams to make sure that they're playing their best. And after that intervention, the match noticeably increased in intensity and speed.
Okay.
And all four of the players were charged after the end of the match. They were charged with not playing their best and not taking the game seriously.
And they're
in
put
this
on
tournament.
probation for 4 years?
Yeah, well, 2 years. Only
Oh,
2 years.
2 years, okay.
Yeah.
But 4 players, got it, okay.
Yeah.
But, I mean, how can you do that?
I don't know.
I mean, were they just fucking around, or were they just not doing so good?
I guess. I mean, I guess it was just something that got, like, seen as they were, like, making a mockery of the game or something like that. And they were in this tournament, and, like, they were, you know, champion players, and everybody knew how they should be playing, and they weren't playing that good. And they did say that they didn't feel good because they had been playing a lot and been on the road a lot, so they were not in their best sorts. But after they gave them the warning, the game improved. And
Okay, so if you gave them the warning and it improved, then be like, leave alone.
yeah,
Okay, we told you to get your shit together. You got your shit together. Great.
yeah. But yeah, it said that there was a disciplinary hearing that they had. So yeah, it
That's
doesn't really
fucking
say anything
crazy.
about it, but it says that there was a disciplinary hearing a few months later, and they were accused of not taking the game seriously.
You know what? As a server, I wish we could institute this law into restaurant workers because you are obviously not doing a very good job. You are not taking this seriously. You suck.
You're not taking your job
You're
seriously.
getting arrested.
Yep.
And you're on probation for sucking, knowing that you're sucking and continuing to suck. That would be awesome. Oh.
So yeah, I thought that was fun.
Oh, really? Not enforced, but in Victoria, a bar must feed and water a patron's horse.
Really?
That's awesome.
Well, that's nice. That's a
I
good
think that's
law.
really nice. That's probably a super old law from back in the day, but I actually like that.
Yeah, that's a good law.
I'm like, oh, hey, little horse, would you like some crisps? Like, what do you do?
Yeah.
Give him something.
Let's see.
Some kind of snack. But yeah, actually, in Arizona, it is illegal to deny water to anybody that asks it at any point, which I think is awesome because it's so hot out there that if, you know, some homeless vagrant or whatever comes in and asks for water, you have to give it to him because it could kill people if not. So
Yeah.
that's a good,
That's
that's
a
a
good law.
good weird law.
Yeah. Okay.
Water for everybody.
Water for everyone. Let's see. Speaking of nature, this one's fun. They've done this study. So this is on Science News. We're going to learn.
Sweet.
Science News.
I like science.
Apparently, tree farts contribute to about a fifth of greenhouse gases from ghost forests.
Oh, I need a lot more explanation on that.
Yep, that's what I said too. I was like, I don't know. First of all, what's a ghost forest? So a ghost forest, I learned, is happening with climate change right now, with the water levels rising. Essentially, the seawater is coming up higher into these forests, and the salt water is killing the trees.
I have heard of
So
that.
the trees end up dying off on the edges, and it just leaves like decaying wood. Well, the wood decaying, especially in the salt water, there's something with the salt water specifically that the breakdown of it releases carbon into the air. So there's carbon emissions that come from all the decaying wood.
Interesting.
And it's a small amount, like it's actually less than cow burps they found. Like it's less than
They
that.
compared it to cow burps.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Well, they've already like taken the stats on like cow farts and what these methane farts are doing to our ecosystem because
Right,
we
true,
farm
true.
so many cows. But the trees, they were like, it's an increasing situation. So there's more and more of this happening, especially with sea level rise, and we need to know how much it is. So
Okay.
tree farts are it's actually technically a fart. Like the scientist was saying that, whenever we fart, it's the breakdown. It's bacteria's breaking down things in our gut and creates this gas, and we have to pass it. So this is the bacteria's decaying these trees, and they create the same thing. So
Makes
it's
sense.
technically a fart, pretty much.
Dead tree farts.
Dead tree farts from ghost forests. But it's not exactly clear how much they contribute to the world's carbon budget, but that's why they're doing these studies, saying that one of the biggest changes happening in response to sea level rise is these ghost forests. And then this researcher, I thought it was super cool. They've got this contraption that forms an airtight seal around the tree with a little tube that goes onto her backpack.
The entire.
Not the whole tree, it's just a portion, and then based on how big it is, they can do the math of how much is being released from these trees, and then based on how many trees.
Roxy's fucking emojis.
That's a good tree fart emoji. Good. Yeah. So, yeah, and actually she was saying that she felt like a Ghostbuster because she has this like backpack, and like it looked very much like the proton
Yeah,
pack.
yeah,
She was
for
like,
sure.
and there was a saying somewhere, they were like, she ain't afraid of no ghost forest. And I thought that was fun. But yeah, they're going through and measuring the amount of farts from these trees and how much it is going into the greenhouse gases. This essentially, they're saying it's the last breath of these forests. Like the trees are dying, and it's the last output of these gases.
Okay,
that are
okay.
going up.
That's something I never thought about before.
Nope, didn't really think about it. But yeah, that headline, I was like, what? Like, tree farts contribute about a fifth of greenhouse gases from ghost forests. Okay, nice.
A fifth?
Yeah,
That's a lot.
that's a lot.
That is an awful
Yeah.
lot. So don't pull a tree's
Yeah.
branch.
If a tree tells you to pull my branch, don't do it. Don't.
I wonder if it would help in any way if they sent teams out to remove these from the flooded areas and then disposed of them in some kind of
Yeah, or used it
helpful
like
way
to
or
recycle that
whatever.
wood into things.
something.
We can
Like,
use it.
they should just go and clear out all the place. Because if it's a fifth
Yeah.
of all greenhouse gases, I think that's a worthy thing. Is like send people out, rip these fucking trees out.
Yeah.
They're already dead anyway. It's not like we're ruining anything, and then just like do something with them.
Yeah.
I would do something with them.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
we
obviously
should do that.
rotting, so they can't really be used for a lot of things. But
Yeah.
even if they were buried underground, they would just like compost themselves. You know, if there was a big ass hole, just chuck
I mean,
them
the
in there.
gases are still going to escape the ground. Like, those gases are still going to come out. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could, recycle them into something at the very least.
Yeah.
But it's just good to know. I mean, like I said, it's less than, it's less than what cow burps account for. So it's a very small portion of all the greenhouse gases that are going out.
Well, no, it says it's about a fifth.
Yeah.
So each one is little, but when you add them all up, it says that a fifth of all greenhouse gases. That's like, that's
But it was
20%,
saying-
and I feel like that's a very substantial.
It says, while these emissions pale in comparison with other sources, an accurate accounting is necessary. So it's a small percentage compared to everything else that's going out.
Well, if you
like
think
it's a-
about like the animals and farming animals, that could account for 40%, and then industrial stuff could account for 40%.
Yeah,
And then
that's
there's your 100%.
all of our
There we go.
traffic. Like, what is all the like what, rush hour traffic? What is
Sure,
that
sure,
putting
sure.
out there? It gives like specific numbers of what they're finding, but they didn't make sense to me.
That's just 20% is a lot, and
Yeah,
that's stressful. So I was like, felt like they could.
Yeah, so
Probably do
each
something about
square meter of ground emits an average of 416 milligrams of CO2, 5.9 milligrams of methane, and 0.1 milligrams of nitrous oxide per hour.
Woo, nitrous party
Oh,
time!
nitrous.
We're gonna
Yeah.
suck some tree farts. Got some nitrous.
Yeah. So it totaling about 1/4 of the soil's emissions. So it's it's minimal in the big picture as far as what all is actually going out there, but it's
Sure.
something that we need to know about.
Wow, that is very
But-
weird news.
Yeah,
I
weird
did
news.
not know that.
Tree farts, man.
Hmm.
And
You know,
then-
that's true. Through their lifespan, they're consuming the CO2.
yeah.
But once their time is up and they're not actually helping,
Yeah,
then
that
they
was
gots
another
to
thing they were
go.
talking about that they wanted to study for, was the fact that with these trees disappearing, not only are they putting this gas out, but what are they not recycling now? So that's actually something they're taking into consideration too,
Mm-hmm.
is what are we missing out on, and how is that affecting us? So that's a thing too. So
Yeah.
Shadow, you're right in that. And I only
That's
had one
very
more article in my list of articles. If we
Let's
wanna
do it,
get
yeah.
My last one.
Of course.
Okay. What's up? So, you guys know about Wonka bars. Everybody's heard of Wonka bars.
Oh yeah, Cadbury is the main proprietors in the UK of the Wonka bar,
Yep.
which I love that they started making actual Wonka bars because I always wanted one as a kid watching the movies, and then whenever we go to the UK, I buy up all the Wonka bars every time.
True.
Great.
Well, now you have to be careful because someone is selling counterfeit Wonka bars at the UK shops.
What do you mean?
Someone's counterfeiting Wonka bars.
What?
People have been warned to be on the lookout.
How can you
For fake
counterfeit
chocolate.
that? Oh, that looks good, creme brulee. Damn.
I know, right? So, and apparently it's been going on for a while. But they have found there's been shops that were like fined because they sold so many boxes of these counterfeit bars that were not actual Wonka bars, and they're saying that they're dangerous because they're not regulated as far as like the kitchens they're made in, and like they don't actually know what's in the chocolate, so allergens and stuff are, if it's listed on the package that, you know, contains none of these, there's no way to know that those allergens aren't actually in there. So it's dangerous for people because they could be allergic to something that's in this chocolate. And actually, Shadow, you're talking about the fake golden ticket. There's a fake golden ticket.
No, wait. They're doing golden tickets
Yep.
in them still, and they're putting
Some
fake
of them
ones.
were. Yep.
These
Some of them were.
bastards.
So it started a while back. This has been going for a while when Nestle was the one that was making these Wonka bars. And actually, whenever these Wonka bars were going out, the fake ones were going out at the time, they were in like 2012, I think is what they were saying. And in whenever they hit up Nestle about it, Nestle was like, we haven't made these bars since 2010. So these aren't any of our bars. We haven't been putting them out there. So not until Cadbury got them did they actually become a thing again. So there was all these
Okay.
counterfeit ones. Well, during that time, the way that they found out that there were counterfeit ones going out is that there was, let me make sure I got it. Where's it at?
They're talking about the official trademark on it.
Yeah, so they got the trademark. So some of them were being sold as much as 3 pounds each. One Manchester candy shop was fined 6,700 pounds, about $8,000, for selling some of the fake bars.
Did they know that they were selling fake bars?
I don't know. There's no way to know that. But they had a contest with the golden ticket. And they said, you know, find a golden ticket, win a prize. But it didn't say what the prize was. It didn't say how to get the prize. Didn't have any information about it. Well, this lady, her kid won and found a winning chocolate bar. She found the golden
no
ticket.
way.
So it was her grandkid that got it. So she called Nestle asking about how she could get this prize, and the company informed her that they hadn't made any Wonka bars recently, so unfortunately there was no prize to collect. So she called UK's Trading Standards Agency to file a report, and they launched the
That's how.
investigation.
Oh,
But
so.
it was because of this fake contest.
Well, don't have a fucking contest.
I know,
if
right?
you're
Don't have
fake.
but they didn't have any kind of
What?
like how to contact them or anything. But that's how they found out that there were fake Wonka bars going out. And now it's a thing, and people have to watch for it. And there's faux Wonka bars. And they said that some that they found are even in the actual Wonka packaging. They're taking like the Wonka bars now that they're being made, and it was weird to me that they're saying they're taking that chocolate out and rewrapping them with the wrapper from original Wonka bars and reselling those. But I'm like, why would you buy a real Wonka bar and then just replace the chocolate? Like, are you getting your money back for it or selling it for more?
That
Or-
doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make
like,
any
I don't
sense to me.
understand who's doing this, why they're doing it,
Yeah.
and really how they're
Yeah,
doing
how
it.
they would get away with it.
And then how are people purchasing them, which is what I don't understand, because the majority of things that get sold to shops is through a distributor.
Yeah.
You're not just calling Wonka Bar, 1-800 Wonka Bar and telling them to send you shit. Like, you're ordering from a
But
catalog
if you
or
go in
whatever.
as like a fake distributor and you're like, these are the candies we have, and like Wonka bars are our top seller. Like, do you want some of these? And then they're wrapped to look the same. The packaging is made up to look the same. And then you just buy from this distributor that you're assuming is a real distributor.
But you normally, like, legit distributors, they distribute a lot of shit. So you're making a big order that includes this. So this would have to be somebody going in and just saying, I'm a Wonka Bar rep.
Yeah.
Do you want these Wonka Bars? Which is,
It's weird. It's
that's a
thing.
weird one.
But yeah, the place that got fined, they had sold like boxes of them. So there's a lot of them. Somebody's distributing a lot of fake chocolate out there.
Where are they making this fake chocolate?
I don't know. What plant is this coming from? Like,
I mean, you may as well just make your own chocolate. Make a cool, like, campaign for your chocolate and sell your chocolate. And make sure that it's regulated the way it needs. I mean, if you're a goddamn chocolate factory, like, just do it.
Yeah, if you're a chocolate
Is this
factory.
like some grandmas, like, just like whipping up some chocolate in their fucking kitchen? Like, I don't know. I have so many questions. This is weird.
Yeah.
That's so
I don't know, it's weird.
bizarre. What a weird. That's weird news. Right
Weird
there.
news.
Hey, Cerise and Aaron, what's up?
Oh, yeah. Hello.
Hello, glad you're
Augustus
there.
Gloop. Yeah.
Yes.
I blame Augustus
That's
Gloop.
so strange. And it's even weirder that they did a golden ticket contest
Yeah, that
thing
they had a contest. Like,
when there was no way that anybody could actually win. Like that.
And that they actually
was
put a
just the
golden ticket in
dumbest
one of
thing.
them.
That's the
Why would
dumbest
you do
thing
that?
ever.
Even if you're advertising that you have a golden ticket contest going, don't put a golden ticket in one of them. Like, that's ridiculous.
No. That's
But yeah,
crazy.
and Roxy, you're asking if anybody got sick. I don't know. It didn't say if anybody had reported it. But if it was in a Wonka bar that said that there was none of these allergens in it, how would the person even know that that's what made them sick? Like, if they were like, well, that Wonka bar didn't have anything. Like,
Yeah.
what else did I eat? You know, like, I don't know.
That's
But they
so
totally could have.
weird. That's so fucking weird.
That's weird.
You know, it would be one thing if they were like taking like shitty Hershey's chocolate that was like super cheap and wrapping it in a nice Wonka bar thing, and people were like, hey, this isn't a Wonka bar, that's shitty chocolate. You know, like that makes sense to me from the perspective you were trying to rip people off, that you would be getting cheap chocolate, wrapping it up, whatever. But like they're making like creme brulee filled nice chocolate.
Yeah.
I don't understand. It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's weird.
Thought that was an odd
That's
one.
fucking weird news, dude. Holy shit.
So if you're buying a
Yep.
Wonka bar, just be aware.
I never heard about counterfeit chocolate.
I hadn't either.
I've heard about a lot of things in my day.
I've
And
heard a lot
that
of
is
things.
something that I have not
I heard
ever
about a lot of things.
fucking heard of. That's so weird. Weird. Oh, so something that I never heard about until now. And this is like kind of a bummer that this is something that needs to exist in our lifetime.
Okay.
But I guess it's cool. I guess this is a future technology thing. This is a wearable air purifier with noise canceling headphones built in.
Okay.
Look at this thing.
Well, it looks fancy.
Yeah. It's fucking weird. It's cool. You got the headphones going.
It's all future-y looking.
It's
good.
future-y looking, but they're doing it because of all the pollution in the air. That so many people are having reactions and dying as a result of air pollution in various places, that they now have this thing that you can put on your face.
Tree farts, man. Isn't
I
it?
know, right? Totally, dude. It's really bizarre.
The company said that after more than 60 years in development, the device has moved from something with a snorkel-like mouthpiece and a backpack to the gadget unveiled today with a release aimed before the end of June. Okay.
Yeah, so they scaled it down because it was like extra ridiculous
Yeah,
before.
it was crazy before. Okay.
So they were talking in 2016 about developing some kind of purification on the move technology.
Wow, in 2016. Huh?
Yep. So the trials were in Beijing, which is super smoggy. And then they had the idea about, like, dude, we should put some headphones in there. That's cool. You know, like, I get, yeah, it
Headphones
is.
are cool.
It is. But if it's attached, it looks like it's attached. So if you need to talk to somebody or do whatever, then you're going to have to take the whole
It probably swivels
gadget
down
off.
or something.
Hopefully.
or-
I hope so.
yeah.
So, yeah, it's pretty weird. It's a continuous stream of purified air to your nose and mouth without touching your face.
Oh.
So they think that will help address stuffiness.
Interesting.
Rather
So it
than
just
wearing a
blows
mask.
air at you. It's not like
Yeah.
a mask that you're breathing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, saying that it could allow people to turn the headphones into sealed full contact mask. So there's going to be an attachment,
Okay.
which is so fucking weird. So it's capable of filtering city fumes and pollutants. And that's a bummer. But the filter would need to be replaced after about a year, and it's capable of filtering out about 99% of particle pollution. So, depending on how much use that it gets. So they were saying that it follows Public Health England warning that air pollution is the single biggest environmental threat to health in the UK, with between 28,000 and 36,000 deaths a year
What?
attributed to long-term exposure
Wow.
of pollutants in the air.
Jeez.
Yeah, you could totally listen to Crimson Riot and the Ghost Force. Totally.
Definitely. Some reviewers have said that despite the music and the noise-canceling technology, the whirring of the air purification units is still audible. Dyson says more information will be forthcoming nearer to launch. Okay. Wow.
So,
Well,
you know,
how freaking loud is it? Like, if you could hear it over
I know.
music and you're like,
Probably because
the
it's so
noise-
close and it's all sucking.
And I guess if they're
air in,
attached,
you know?
it probably vibrates through the system. Yeah.
That's a weird one. I guess it's good that it exists if people are struggling, especially if they're out and about, like running or whatever, and you're doing stuff outdoors. You know, especially in super smoggy places like in
Yeah.
China. They were saying Beijing. You know, people are wandering down the roads and stuff like that, and they're just breathing all this shit in. So
Yeah.
it does make sense. It's a cool option. It just makes me really sad that
Yeah, and
has to exist right now.
bicycle commuters too. So people commuting
Yeah.
on bike every day in, the middle of cities.
That's very true. That's very true.
Yeah, lady, if that thing doesn't say stay away from me, I don't know what does. Yeah, right.
But with headphones, I'll take one.
I definitely don't want to talk to anyone with this thing on.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well,
I mean, I guess it's handy, but like, bummer. Like, God, since the Industrial Revolution wasn't that fucking long ago, and now we have to have fancy purification things on our fucking faces. Like,
Yeah.
dude,
we messed that up quickly.
we really did.
Yeah,
We did
binge
not
box.
do
That's
well.
what I was thinking. Some kind of bone induction, or just because it's all connected. That's what I was thinking too. Like,
Probably.
it's on your head and vibrating. You probably are gonna have to hear it no matter what.
Okay, so speaking of running, people running out in nature, we have two really bizarro running records. And it's interesting because there's been a lot lately that have been coming up on our show about like different like marathon records and such. So this is fucking crazy. I never even heard about that. Has anybody heard about the Golden Quadrilateral Run?
Don't think so.
I have never heard of that. So an Indian runner broke a world record for the Golden Quadrilateral Run, which is fucking insane. It is 3,729 mile network of Indian highways.
Okay.
Let's just take a moment here. 3,729 miles.
Yeah. Okay.
That is
That's-
about Let me see. Let me see from here, from where I live to like South Florida, which is like the farthest area away. Let's do Key West. This will be fun. Oh, it says I'm not connected to the fucking internet. Shut my Wi-Fi off and see if that works. Google Maps. Are we listening? No, we got a good bit rate going on here. Key West, Florida. Okay, how many miles is this? This is from here, home location. We're finding a route. Okay, this is 3,460 miles from Seattle, Washington to Key West.
It's how many?
3,460 miles.
So that's diagonal across the country. I just looked up the width of the United States is 2,800 miles wide, roughly. So
That's what I was thinking, Key West, because that's the farthest away. So that's less miles than this runner did in India.
In 110 days and 23 hours?
Yes. Yes. 110 days, 23 hours. So, yeah, pretty much 111 days and 24 minutes. Wow. That's like the most days ever.
And she only ran her first marathon in 2017?
And started ultra distance running in 2019.
Wow, okay.
And she broke the world record for the fastest time to travel the Indian Golden Quadrilateral on foot.
That's crazy.
Dude. Yeah, she was trying to relieve her stress from working as ground staff on an airport. And she decided to quit her job and dive into ultra running full time.
Running.
Yeah, I just felt like running. Holy crap. That is intense, man.
That's intense. That is a
That is
lot
nuts.
of running.
3,729 miles.
Wow.
I never heard of anything like that in my life.
No,
that's like
that's
nuts.
blowing my mind.
Yep. Yep. So I actually have a follow-up to that one. That is also pretty crazy. I don't know if it's that crazy, because that's crazy. That's 111 days in a row doing that. My goodness.
Yeah.
But just in general, I mean, marathons, that's a big fucking thing, dude. That's like hardcore to do a marathon. And there is a Texas woman who is preparing to run her 1,000th marathon. 1,000 marathons.
What?
She actually set a Guinness World Record by running 138 marathons in 1 year in 2013.
Yeah, okay.
365 days a year. So that's one every 3 days. Minus just shave a little bit off.
Yeah.
One every 3 days, basically.
Jeez.
To do an entire marathon, which is 27 miles or whatever. Shit.
Oh.
That's fucking crazy. She said she never expected to be a serial marathon runner when she ran her very first race. And she thought, I'll never do this again.
Yeah.
After she did that, and then ended up going crazy and broke the world record by running 129 marathons in a single year. My vacation time is used for marathoning. It's not used for anything else.
I find it interesting that her last name is almost Tortoise.
I know.
It's Tortoise.
I know. I thought that was funny.
Almost
Like the tortoise and the hare. Yeah. The tortoise.
The tortoise and the hare.
Yep, she's doing her 1,000th race this weekend. Oh my God. And she's raised over $1 million for research into multiple sclerosis by running. That's pretty crazy. So when she started running, it was around the time my former husband was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. So I thought, I've got to do something to benefit my health. And it helped her cope. But holy shit. And the runner said her marathon habit is more than merely breaking records. Half the running is the camaraderie, the people you meet along the way. If anything, it just helps you with your sanity during difficult times. That would not help me with my sanity during difficult times at all. And saying that all of her vacation time is used for running. I mean, hey, if that's your thing and that's what you're into and that's like your jam, then it's totally cool. I get you. Do
Yeah,
whatever
if
the
you're-
fuck makes you happy, you know?
If you're
Like, I don't
benefiting
care.
from it and getting something out of it, that's awesome.
But I can't imagine
man.
only doing that. Like every vacation, you're not ever taking any kind of relaxing vacation. You're not traveling anywhere and seeing new stuff. You're just running.
Well, you could travel somewhere and run a marathon. You can go run a
You know,
marathon in other countries.
That's very true. And it didn't specifically say anything about like, I've done marathons in 40 different countries or whatever, because that could be cool. You're like, I'm going to France. I'm going to do it in France countryside or whatever.
I mean,
like
she would
that'd be
have
cool.
to travel around to do it, especially to do like 130 something in 1 year. Like, they don't have that many in one city that you can do, so you'd have to look for marathons to be running and go to these places and be doing it.
Good night, Plain Toast.
Good night, Plain Toast.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you for coming in.
We're so happy that you were here. We appreciate you so much. And by the way, give a shout out
Oh yeah,
in the chat right now to Plain Toast. Plain Toast is also a streamer, and they're absolutely fantastic. We actually popped in the other night, and he was doing tarot readings for
Yeah.
those of us in the chat.
We got tarot
And
readings, and they were spot.
I gotta tell you, it was absolutely fantastic. It was very spot on for both of us. Everything was very relevant, and it was great. And I love the whole setup that you have here on Twitch. It's
Yeah.
a really nice setup, and I love your
channel is awesome looking.
your calming voice. It's really
Definitely.
it's a really great channel.
Yeah.
So anybody that has not checked out Plain Toast No Jam, please make sure that you give him a follow and check it out. He's fantastic, and he's
Totally.
been a great supporter of us, and we are now supporting him and his channel too. It's so awesome.
Yeah, and that
yeah.
streaming room is great.
Oh, it's
The
great.
ambiance is awesome.
Yeah, I love it. I love the whole setup that you've got.
And the emotes you get when you subscribe.
Oh yeah, there's some really great.
Those emotes are so
okay,
good.
pop those in the chat
Just
real
gonna
quick.
throw
You
in
gotta show
just to
everybody.
show off.
Dude, the emotes are on
Favorite emotes.
point, dude. Yeah, just put one of everyone in the chat. Everybody can see they're fantastic. But really, the whole vibe and the energy of the stream is so nice. It's so nice
It
and
is.
it's so comforting. And
Yeah,
I
Plain
think
Toast
you're
emotes.
doing something really fantastic for everybody in the Twitch community.
sure.
So we appreciate you very much.
Yeah. Oh, and oddly enough, in my reading, you were talking about details, and you were really focused on details, details, details. And we were talking later, trying to figure out what that really means. We had our ideas. The very next day, I ended up filling out and having to go back and redo a contract with a company that I'm going to be working with, and really having to go back and read through all the legal details of everything. And it was extremely detailed oriented, and to the point where I'm going to save that contract and be using that for later jobs. But I just thought it was really interesting. You were talking about just details, and we didn't really know what that was. But the very next day, we learned exactly what that was.
Yeah, he was talking to me about these contracts, and he's like, "Okay, I put this and this in the contract," and I'm like, "Yeah, it's so important to make sure you're paying attention to all these details." I was like, "Oh, you know what? There it is."
Yeah.
Like that. It was make sure you're covering your ass and you're putting all
Yeah.
the details out there, getting everybody's, everyone's on the same page. Everyone's good. So that was good.
Yeah.
That was super
Nailed
good.
it.
We loved it.
Yeah.
Yep, you kept saying it too. You kept saying details, details,
Yeah.
details. Make sure that you pay attention to the details and do the work, and everything will work out. And it was so funny because it was so spot on without you knowing anything about the details. It was
Yeah.
like really good. And then mine as well was extremely spot on
For sure.
as well. So, guys, if anybody's interested, please go check out Plain Toast No Jams show, and you can get a reading too. It's really awesome.
Yeah.
So. Well, thank you for being here, and good night. And we will definitely see you very, very, very soon.
Absolutely.
And Plain Toast, I really want to get you on my show. We talked about that
Oh, yeah.
before, but I really would love to have you as a guest. So we should message each other.
Yeah, we need a
And
backstory.
Wednesdays, I do interviews on Wednesdays. So I don't know if you're actually free this Wednesday. If you are, just shoot me a fucking whisper. And if it's not this Wednesday, let's do it sometime soon. I would love that. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
want to
great.
hear where all of this comes from. A little witchy
Definitely.
backstory.
I know. I want to hear about these voices that are talking to you.
Yeah, I think we could have some great talks. It would be
Yeah.
great. Cool.
For sure.
We're gonna do it. And good night, Chid. I saw that Chid's taking off. I love
Oh,
you.
Chid's leaving too.
Mwah.
Oh yes.
Thanks,
Good night to you,
Chid.
Chid. Thank you for the cheers.
Yes.
We appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you everybody for being here and being
Always.
so supportive. So we'll see you soon. Plan toast for sure. Oh, shout.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah. Cool. All right, now that those guys are gone, we can really party. Oh. Okay, so we've got. Let's see which one. This one's pretty neat. So the National Park Service's oldest ranger finally just retired at 100 years old.
What?
Can you believe?
You didn't retire until you were 100?
Yes. They were so committed to the cause. They stayed work. They didn't even retire. They stayed because they cared so much. This is Betty. Betty is the oldest active ranger in the U.S. And finally at 100, they were like, okay. I guess it's,
Is that Betty at 100
guess
years
it's
old?
time,
Because
yeah.
she looks, I mean, better than I do.
dude, I know. 100. Let's zoom in on Betty's face here. How is she 100?
She's not 100.
Apparently she's 100, dude. It's pretty fucking crazy. Wow. Yep, and this is in Richmond.
Roxy.
That's true. Dick Parade. That's
Maybe not.
pretty solid party. Yeah, that lady's as old as a redwood.
Yeah, right?
It's true.
She started when the trees were babies.
Oh. So apparently she served as a ranger for more than a decade and a half, which is honestly not that long compared to the rest of her life. So she started being a ranger at 85. I don't know. That sounds pretty weird because a decade and a half. You think 75 years in the service or whatever, but decade and a half. And then she retired
81.
at 100.
So at 85 years old, you went and got a new job?
Oh, there you go. At 84, actually.
What?
Okay, she took a temporary position working with the National Park Service at 84 and became a permanent employee in 2011. Wow. And, no shit. No shit. Yeah, bless her little heart.
Yeah.
Wow. That is just crazy. Who does that at 84, too?
I am
And it's just
definitely not
you know
looking
what,
for a
I'm gonna
job at
totally
84 years old.
take this job. I would be kicking it. I mean, I wonder if she was having a hard time on Social Security and actually couldn't afford it. She's like, I'm good. Let me just go do this thing.
Maybe, or if she was just bored, or I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm bored, I
But
gotta do
obviously,
something.
she's like good to go. I mean, if she just
Yeah.
retired, she's obviously not sickly and just bummed out or whatever,
Yeah. That's magical.
Her work at the park included hosting interpretive programs to highlight the histories of Black Americans and other people of color. How awesome. So, she used the stories of her life on the home front, drawing meaning from those experiences in ways that make the history truly impactful for those of us living today. And they're having a big retirement party for her. Oh my God.
That's amazing.
Dude.
Good job, Betty.
God. Yeah, she does not look 100
She doesn't look 100.
at all.
She doesn't
Like,
even
not
look
even-
84. Even if that photo
No.
was taken on her
I
first
agree.
day, she doesn't even look 84.
I agree. I agree with you. I would say maybe, I don't know,
75.
75 to 80
Like,
maybe, because
yeah.
she's pretty wrinkly. I could
Yeah,
say,
she's
I
got-
could see maybe
She's got some
You know,
age in her
75,
face
80.
for sure, but
but not 100.
not 100.
My goodness. Wow. I'm just so impressed. So talk about dedication to the cause and kicking ass, That's really, really, really cool. That's inspiring as
job.
fuck.
Yeah.
I love that. I love it. I love it.
Guinness should give her a plaque for that.
Yes, they should. Okay, now we got a fucking weird one. So this is the dichotomy of history and technology smooshing together right now.
Ooh.
They made a robot dog that is going around in Pompeii checking shit out. They made a robot dog.
Weird. There's a robot dog patrolling ancient Pompeii.
Yep. And there's a few different reasons. There's a bunch of tunnels that were made by people that were stealing artifacts, essentially. And, they don't know if they're safe for people to be able to go in. Like, are these tunnels just going to collapse or whatever? And they're just kind of sending this robot dog on, like, recon missions throughout the ruins to see what areas are safe. And that is crazy.
Oh, it was made by Boston Dynamics. Isn't that the lab that was making the one that you could, like, it looked all scary, but you could kick it and it wouldn't fall over? Like, I think Boston Dynamics is the one that's making all these robot animals, essentially.
I don't know. But it sounds like yes. Okay.
Yeah. BingeBox says yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, so it's now wandering around. And it's just identifying safety issues. So they're just like, okay, is it safe? It's got a little camera, goes in there, checks it out, and then people know if it seems safe enough for humans to be able to go in. And it's interesting because I didn't realize before that there was these like thief tunnels that they had tunneled into this stuff to steal relics. Like I didn't know about
Didn't know that either.
that, to be honest with you. So let's watch this little video and see what he's got to say.
Yeah, Roxy, that's why I don't wear khakis.
Look at him go. Oh my God. Wow.
Sit. Roll over. Does he patrol at night and look for people staying in there?
We almost stayed overnight in Pompeii. We really thought about it, dude. We really thought about
It
it.
was a pondering.
I still think we could have got away with it if we just kind of stayed put. Pompeii's the coolest place I've ever been in my fucking life. And for any history buffs, I would highly recommend going there. Look how big it is. It's so big. Okay, so that kind of showed a little bit about, but it didn't really talk about it, which I was hoping it would like give a little bit of information about it. It is so special. It's so fucking special. Oh my God, it was the coolest place I've ever been. And my goal, one of my goals of my life, is to work there at some point, even if it's for like short amounts of time or something. But I want to help like restore Pompeii, or I want to do tours there. I want to be a part of it in some capacity. I want to help preserve it, or fix things, even if it's just, I don't know, putting mortar in between bricks and stuff just to keep it going, or to clean areas that need to be cleaned, or anything really. I would absolutely love that. And eventually I'd love to do tours. If I was able to learn enough about it, I would love to be able to do tours. I actually messaged somebody, I don't know, the person that's in charge, the director or whatever, about volunteering out there. And it was during COVID time. And like, well, people aren't, I mean, Italy was not good at first, so I wasn't thinking about that at first. But once it kind of chilled out a little bit, I was like, well, tourists aren't there. It's just people working. And that's a really great time to be able to invest time into helping do these efforts if there's no tourists running around in the site. So I sent a message and was like, hey, I'm really interested in donating my time and my services to the cause. And unfortunately, nobody got back to me. And I sent a follow-up. And I was like, hello, I was just wondering if you read my email, and nobody got back to me. But when I started Googling, like, volunteer programs in Pompeii, there are so many that you have to pay exorbitant amounts of money to go do these volunteer things. It's like $2,000 or $3,000, and then you can go out there for a week or whatever, and then they show you around, and you get the behind the scenes, and then you like help do whatever. And I was like, I do not want to pay you $3,000 for me to go out there and do this stuff. Like, that's not what I want to do. I kind of want to like
volunteering is.
Yeah, like I kind of want to find a way to be able to find people that need like assistance on whatever, and just tell me what to do, and I will do those things, and I will just donate my time. Just let me into Pompeii every day. Really, that's all I want.
I'll sweep the cafe.
I'll fucking do it. I know, wouldn't that be a bummer? If like, sure, you can volunteer in the kitchen of the cafe, but no, I want to go do stuff like at Pompeii.
Can I take my break out in the city of Pompeii? You get an hour break.
I would
Okay.
do it. I would so do it. But like I understand like to do like art restoration and stuff like that takes very trained people, and I would completely understand that I would not be trusted to like be cleaning frescoes and shit like that. Totally got it. But for other little stuff, like I would just love to help. Even if I could just like pick up trash. Like I will walk around and pick up trash that people are throwing gum wrappers and shit like that. Like, I'm on it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just let me into Pompeii, please, for the love of God. I just want to hang out Pompeii all the time.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Definitely.
So I'm not giving up. I will never give up on this dream. This is something I will never stop trying. So when we go back there, whenever it is that we go back, I'm going to like figure it out. Who do I need to talk to? Sit down with people. I need to do it. And if they're like, sure, would you like to come out for a month, and help pick up trash and whatever, direct people around or something, like, yes, please let me do that. Like, I want to do it so fucking bad. I would love to do it.
Yeah.
And then I would want to learn about it. I would take everybody's tours. They do tours there all the time. I would just take everybody's tours and like learn as much as I could and really get like the lay of the land and try to like focus on the map and get to realize where everything's at, because it's so massive. It would take a month to be able to get your bearings about you and know where everything's
Yeah,
at
it'd
and what
take
you're
forever.
looking at. I mean, it's just huge, dude.
So big.
It's super huge.
BingeBox had a reading. It was in my early 20s that suggested I died when the mountain blew. You think that was pertaining to Vesuvius? That's interesting.
Yeah. Wow. That's very,
Yeah.
very interesting.
Yeah, and
Wow.
like when you say that it suggested that you died when the mountain blew, do you mean specifically that it was Vesuvius, or is that just the vibe you got and where you landed and what your instinct is telling you? Like, that's
Good question.
that's interesting. Good reading.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I feel super, super connected and like kindred to that area, and I always have, and it's been one of my top destinations ever. Yeah, she said died in the ash. But specifically, Pompeii has been a huge draw to me ever since I heard about it, and I've always tried to watch every documentary and learn as much as I can about it, and it really brought me there. And when I was there, I felt so, I don't know, I was really resonating a lot with it and that whole area. And then interestingly enough, when I did my genealogy stuff and I did the My True Ancestry, apparently my lineage was full-blown Roman in that whole entire area for over 2,000 years. Like, I'm like so fucking Roman, which is crazy because I never knew, but specifically like in those areas, not necessarily like, it didn't give like a Pompeii pin or whatever, but that whole region of Rome and down south into the mountains, there's like these warrior tribes that lived in the mountains, and apparently I have relation to them too, which is pretty awesome. But I was like, damn, I felt it, I felt this draw to Pompeii, and it's so special and so dear, and I want to learn everything I can about it. And then I'm like, okay, so it's very possible that some of my family members were there.
Yeah.
And either whether they died in it or lived
sure.
there at some point, or at the very least, my Roman family probably went down there because it was like a vacation resort place for the Romans, So they would come from Rome and they'd go hang out at the bathhouses and go see these plays and everything like that for the weekend or for the week in Pompeii. So I bet some of my peoples were there. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was pretty neat.
Shadow. I remember reading World Magazine when they first learned about the cavities they kept finding, and one archaeologist figured out how to pour plaster of Paris in it, and they were all bodies. We actually got to see those bodies. We got to see the excavated plaster bodies. There was, when we were there, they had an exhibit that was built right in the middle of the Colosseum, which was kind of a bummer because we wanted to stand in the middle of that Colosseum and get to take that in. But whenever we walked into this structure that they had built there, they had those actual casts laid out, and you could walk around. They were all in the middle, and you'd walk around, and you could get real close to them and see like the skulls of the people, and like they had them excavated so you could see the plaster shapes of the people, but then the bones would all be exposed and you could actually see the human bones. It was super cool.
It was so cool.
Yeah, there was a dog too.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
I loved that. That was really, really neat. Yeah, I was all bummed out at first. I'm like, look at this thing in the middle of the fuck
What is
Coliseum.
this?
But it was a pyramid-shaped building.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, it's a pyramid. That's fucking cool. But we're like, okay, fine, let's go in there. What's in there? And then we were like, oh my God, there's probably 40 bodies or something like that in there. And we had been to like the Pompeii exhibit that was a traveling exhibit here in the States, and they had just the casts. So there was no actual people. It was just the cast of the holes.
Yeah.
But this was the actual people.
It was actual, excavated
It
cast, which was super cool.
Fucking
It was real
cool,
cool.
man. It was so neat.
Yeah.
I
And we
got to
didn't know
take
what
some
we
cool
were
photos.
walking into to go see. Yeah, we just walked in there and we're like, what? No way. Like,
It was
okay.
really, really, really cool.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, and to see them there in the Coliseum too, which is like a very special spot, especially for myself because Pink Floyd live in Pompeii, it's like my favorite thing of all time. Pink Floyd's my favorite band ever. Pink Floyd live in Pompeii is my favorite Pink Floyd thing that's ever been done. And like, if you gave me like a free ticket back to the past to go see any fucking musical performance of all time ever, I would without a doubt go to Pink Floyd live in Pompeii, and it was in that amphitheater. So I was like super jazzed to be there. And then to see all these bodies, I was like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome, man. Yeah, with these, they weren't behind a cage. It was kind of cool because you walk into this pyramid and there was like this circle that was kind of like, it's like a pit, like those sunken living rooms back in the 70s or whatever type of thing. So you're up here, and then there were maybe about a 4 or 5 foot drop in, and all of the bodies were kind of put on stands or
Yeah,
whatever
they were like
in there.
held up on like rods or poles up at like right above your foot level. So they had this like walkway that was a circle that you walked around, and while you're on that walkway, they were in the middle of the pit, and they were kind of like held up on these stands. So they were, a little bit above your foot level, but you could kneel down and get real close to them. We got photos, of teeth and stuff in these molds.
It was so fucking
super
cool. It was really neat.
It was a cool setup, but I'd never seen anything like that for sure.
You know what? To be honest, I didn't really get a chill when I walked in. I was so excited. I got this like rush of excitement where I was like, "Oh my fucking God. Like, this is so awesome." I was so stoked to be able to see the actual people, and to connect with that. I just thought it was so cool and such a unique experience that we were able to have in that moment. It was really, really, really cool.
Yeah. It made it a lot more real, for sure.
It did, because, it's these people's fucking bones. And there was one where it was a lady that was holding her kid. And they were like, it was in one cast, which was really interesting. So there was a lady that had been holding her kid on her lap, and boom, ash just came down. So it was like woman and kid on lap. And I was like, damn. There's a pregnant one, too. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, like a Roman mosh pit. Totally did. That's cool. You got to go there too, Babe. That's awesome. Yeah, it's honestly the coolest place that has been like made by human hands that I've ever been. It was so cool. So definitely recommend go to Pompeii. If you ever have been, go back. If you haven't been, make sure you go. Holy shit, it's so fucking cool. And then I did a Roman architecture class during COVID time, and I learned a bunch about it and all the art styles and everything, which was really cool. So now that I have a little bit more of an understanding about the architecture styles and the different time frames of when things were built and whatever, like I think I would have a lot more of an appreciation there now that I can see it with a little bit more like knowledgeable eyes and stuff. So it's gonna happen. I'm going back. I'd go back tomorrow if I fucking could. I really would. Okay, so we're going to switch gears to something totally different and fun and ridiculous. This is awesome. So Dallas did something really cool.
Okay. No way.
I know. Believe it or not, something cool happened from Texas. It's great. So, you know how they're using these drones to make all these pictures in the sky? This is like a new thing that they've been doing. And they fucking rickrolled Dallas with this QR code. They had these drones make a QR code in the sky.
Yeah, okay.
And they fucking rickrolled. So we're going to watch this video and check it out.
What's going on, Sky Element fam? We're here in downtown Dallas, and it's about to get wild. We're going to throw up a QR code with 300 drones. It's going to rickroll the entire town, so be ready.
Wow. That's crazy. We are in the future, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Rickroll those?
That is really funny, though.
That's
The
so
entire
awesome.
city.
And it was on April Fool's Day.
Good.
300 drones, dude. That's the coolest shit
April Fools.
ever.
That's awesome.
If you are never gonna let you
That's good.
I love it. Who paid for that?
I don't know. That's awesome.
300 drones.
Yeah.
Like, how do you do that? I don't even know. Oh, I wonder if Casey and Brent saw it.
Maybe. Sky Elements did it. So Sky Elements is probably a company. Yeah, they're a drone display company. So it was free for them to do it. They're the ones that program the drones to do this, and that's amazing advertising for those guys.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
That's it. They made a video of behind the
And
scenes.
it's about to get wild. We're going to throw up a QR code with 300 drones. It's going to rickroll the entire town, so be ready.
Same exact one? Oh,
Is there one in the
damn it. That I just clicked the link in the
description, though? Scroll down. Keep going. Hit the show more.
Where? Oh.
Usually they put links.
Them links down
Facebook.
here. Is it the same thing, maybe? Oh, no.
Yeah, maybe that is the behind the scenes video.
I don't know, but that's pretty cool, man.
That's awesome.
That is pretty awesome that they did that.
Yeah.
I cannot even believe that they pulled that shit off like that. And people are like, "Are you fucking serious right now?" Like, it's so funny. I love that that's the song that gets
Yeah,
people
that's the one
these
that became
days.
a
Like,
thing.
it's so funny because there's so many other like way worse songs that could have been like the thing.
Yeah.
Because it's funny with me and you, whenever you were still working at the office and your Spotify was pulled up, I would just fuck with them and I would change it and I'd do Boot Scoot and Boogie a lot because it's the fucking worst song. Oh my God, it's one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life. And he'd be like rocking out and I'd just be like, Boot Scoot Boogie. And he would hit me back with some shit that I hate or
We'd just
whatever.
start throwing stuff back and forth.
Oh.
Roxy, don't act like you wouldn't scan that QR code if there was a giant floating QR code floating over your city. April Fool's Day or not. Everyone is going to be
totally
like,
do it.
what is it? I got to see what this
totally
is.
do it.
Especially on April Fool's Day, because you're going to be like, it's going to be ridiculous.
I'll have to bring that up to Henry too. Think
yeah.
about maybe doing something like that. That'd be
Totally.
awesome. So Justin has a sort of Rickroll for refunds, really, or like for a redemption type of thing, like Channel Point. Ah.
Refunds?
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I'm
I'm going to
curious
have to ask
about
him
that.
for a refund.
I know, right? Shit.
I want my money back. I've been
That's so
subscribed for like 16 months or something now. 17. Where are we at? What day is it?
Roxy. I did it ironically to illustrate how
She secretly
bad
loves
it's
it.
So fucking bad. She loves it. I hate it so much. It's so funny. Many moons ago when I was in high school, we went to this rave and all of us were like tripping balls on acid, and it was the next morning and it was like, 7, 8 in the morning we leave and it's all bright and whatever, and my friend Katie wouldn't stop singing that part of the song. She would not stop singing it, and it was killing me because I was like tripping and I was like, "Will you please stop fucking doing that?" Like, oh my God. And then of course that just got her going. So she just kept doing it, and that song always reminds me of us in the morning after the rave, tripping balls, and me wanting to just like choke her out, dude. I mean, it's the name of the song is Boot Scoot and Boogie. That's the only words that I sang, because that's the only words I have. Boot Scoot and Boogie. That's the dumbest sounding shit I've ever heard in my life. Who does that song? So I know to like never, ever, ever, ever
Brooks
listen
and
to them.
Dunn.
Both of them are fired. It's fucking terrible.
That was one of the 2 first CDs that I ever bought.
Oh,
Whenever
God.
CDs came out, it was that one and Alan Jackson were the first 2 CDs I ever bought. I was what, 10
Dude.
11ish.
You just admitted that live on the internet.
Well, I'm from Texas. It's not like anybody
But that's
is
really
surprised.
bad.
Yeah.
Roxy, you like them on purpose? Oh my God.
I used to love Brooks and Dunn. They were my favorite.
Oh my God. Good Lord. Yeah, it was your first CD. My first CD, like I obviously had bought tapes and shit like that beforehand, but CD, it was Color Me Bad. That was my first one. I wanna sex you up. I thought it was awesome. I don't know why my parents were like, "That's fine," but it was.
totally fine.
It
That's
was my
cool.
first one.
Yeah.
That whole album was good. That shit got me amped back in the day. I loved it. It was great.
Yeah, it was that one. It was the Boot Scoot and Boogie CD and the Alan Jackson Chattahoochee album. Chattahoochee, which I still get that song stuck in my head randomly. It pops in there and I just end up singing. I'm like, why is this there? But really, on that same CD, the Brooks and Dunn one, the song Neon Moon, I still love that song. That's a good song.
Logan does that song.
Yeah.
Because I'd never heard. I don't know what it was, but I thought that the name, I recognized it because the name Neon Moon. I was like, damn, that's a good fucking name. Like that should be like a bar name or something like that. Like that's a cool 2 words put together. But that's that's one of those. Okay.
It's one of their songs. Yeah. Yeah.
Roxy's got Chattahoochee. So, okay, Roxy, you never listen to albums. You've listened to 5 whole albums in your life. That's what you said. You could count on one hand. And one of them is fucking Chattahoochee. I'm looking at you right now and judging you so hard.
I'm not judging. We can do it at karaoke one night. It'll be good.
No.
Yeah. We'll serenade Sammy with Chattahoochee. It'll be good.
Oh my God, Roxy.
Gets hotter than a hoochie coochie is a ridiculous line. A ridiculous line. Yeah.
Man.
But I learned how to swim and I learned who I was. A lot about living and a little about love.
What have we come to? Roxy.
I regret nothing. Yeah.
I love you regardless of your ridiculous musical choices.
Yeah.
You guys killing me here. So funny. Oh man. Oh, Toy Soldier. Yes.
Toy Soldier Gazette.
Do you remember that one? Step by step and heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
toy soldiers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like that one. I recorded that from the radio on a cassette. I used to listen to that one a lot. I never actually bought that one, but I used to listen to it recorded from the radio. It was good.
Those were the times.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
my
good.
first cassettes were New Kids on the Block and Vanilla Ice.
Hell yeah.
Were my first cassettes.
Yeah, those are good ones. My very first ones ever that I bought with my own money. So actually, first I got gifted Madonna Like a Prayer from one of my parents' friends. I don't know. They were like, hey, came over. Here's a present for you. And I was like, sweet. So I got Madonna was the first one that was gifted. But then the first ones that I could actually get, it was Paula Abdul, Forever Your Girl. And it was Janet Jackson, Rhythm Nation, baby. Which I still love that album. It's so good, dude. This shit's awesome.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites, dude. They were great. And then shortly thereafter, I got Vanilla Ice and MC Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
And I
First
told, yep,
CDs,
yep,
yeah,
yep.
okay.
And then I got the new kids ones, like pretty, like right off the bat there, whatever. But the first ones that I chose, I was like, we're doing some Paula, and we're doing some fucking. I wish I could do the dance, the fucking Rhythm Nation dance.
Yeah, right.
Like I wish I did it. I'm not cool enough, I guess. But yeah, it's good shit. And then when CDs came out, I was like, wow, this is awesome. You can just pick whatever track you want. This is amazing. So we're sexing you up, apparently, with Color Me Bad. I'm definitely aging myself with this conversation right now.
Shadow, you got in trouble for watching a girl dance to Rhythm as a Dancer just a little too long. That's funny. Well,
Dude, Rhythm as a Dancer, that's my shit, dude.
Like, you can't change how long that song is. I don't think you should have gotten in trouble with that. It's not your fault she was dancing to the entire song.
Dude, yeah. Rhythm as a Dancer, that shit, that was like the roller skating rink music, especially in South Florida at the time. All that shit was all the rage, man. So I'm still very, like, kindred to that kind of music. I listen to, like, some ridiculous old early 90s clubby shit. Sometimes I make him watch the videos with me, and he's like, okay. I'm like, but we're having fun. House cleaning, like, whenever I clean the house, like, that's the kind of shit I put on. It keeps me going. I'm like, we're having a good time. This means we're having fun. You know? Like, because I'm like, cleaning, it's not fun. But it tricks my brain into thinking, like, fuck yeah. And it's all, like, high energy. I'm like, yeah. This is awesome. Oh, to this day, I've only listened to 12 Inches of Snow on cassette. That's awesome. I had that one, too. I totally had that one, too. But that's the only cassette we ever listened to. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, it's so good. There's some good
job, Chris.
ones out there, dude. I still have some cassettes. I had a bunch, and I was just lugging them all over the world. So I scaled it back. I only kept like a few of them just to not have like a mazillion, which now I kind of regret it. I wish that I kept more of them, to be honest with you, because now they're back on their hip or whatever. But I've got some like Guns N' Roses and shit, and like, I don't know, some cool old stuff. Got a few. And then some bootleg shit, like somebody burned, that's not the right word. Taped, copied, or whatever. Like Jimi Hendrix live in '66 or whatever, you know. So I have some like cool, like homemade bootleg ones, which is pretty neat too.
That's cool.
So yeah, it's good times. Old school. We're old
Oh,
school.
ladies cleaning to '90s Europop. All right.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. Oh, you've only heard that album in cassette format. I got you. That's awesome, dude. That's fucking awesome.
The early morning steer report. That sounds, it's about right for those radio stations.
What? There was a steer report. What are you reporting on? I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just any kind of news. I bet it was traffic report. Steering.
Maybe
but
so.
Yeah, I don't know,
that would
report.
be funny if that's
I'm not
case.
shocked
Oh
that
my
would be
God.
a radio segment, though.
That's funny. That's so funny. Yeah. Different worlds, man. Everybody's raised in little different environments, and we all had so much different input.
We were all raised in our little bubbles.
We were all raised in bubbles, yep. My bubble did not have Brooks and Dunn and steer reports, personally. The price of the cattle.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Was
Man.
Was that in Texas? It makes me think of Fort Worth, because Fort Worth had their stockyards in Fort Worth, and there was like the what do they call it, like the running of the steer every year, where they had to basically move cattle through the middle, like through downtown Fort Worth. They would have to move the cattle through, I think it was twice a year actually, seasonally. But people would go and like hang out at the bars, and they would just put barricades up, and like you'd hang out at the bar while the cowboys ran the cattle through like downtown of this city.
That's crazy.
It was crazy. I saw it one time. It was fun.
I mean, that sounds cool to see.
Yeah, it's trippy because it is like you're just hanging out in like, it would be like sitting in Capitol Hill, and then they just put barricades up at the sidewalk, and you're sitting on the like a patio table or whatever, like having a beer, hanging out with your friends, and they say, okay, it's time. Like, you're not allowed to leave the bar. Like, don't go anywhere. You're gonna get trampled. So you just kind of like hang out, and all this deer comes running by. Like, it's trippy.
Oh, they should have done beer and steer. Somebody missed the mark if they didn't do that. Where you get beer and you watch the steer.
I
And,
bet they did.
You know,
I bet it was like there
beer-
were drink
beer and
specials and stuff. Like, there's all kinds of
nuts.
things. I'm sure.
Do they ever go rogue though and just start like busting through buildings, like the fucking deer running through windows and shit like that?
Probably.
Oh
I
my
mean, because there was like
God.
longhorns running through there, like it's giant bulls and stuff. Like that was a big thing, and hundreds of them.
Crazy. Wow. You live close to the slaughterhouse and it makes you hungry. It reminds you of McDonald's. Damn, I bet the slaughterhouse smells not good though. Like if there's like poop smells.
Yeah, like a hot summer day.
Yeah. Not good. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it smells like bacon though.
That would be weird. Yeah, that sounds pretty gross.
Farmland news. Price of steer.
Weird. Yeah, we didn't have farms around, so it was not anything that was like on the radar in any way, you know? Like we didn't have that kind of lifestyles really. There was like a little area, Parkland, which is now like a very urban or suburban, I guess, area. At the time it wasn't as built up, so I remember there was one cow field and we used to go there and look for mushrooms. But like there's just like the one. So we're like, we have to go to the cow field.
Did they have mushrooms? Did you find them?
I never found them.
Yeah, they probably weren't grain fed.
Which sucks. Yeah. But we tried. We fucking tried, man. I'll tell you what, we tried.
Yeah.
But yeah, Parkland, it's crazy now. That's where the Douglas mass shooting and everything was out there. Now Parkland is like super different, but it was like not as built up back then. So we were stoked that there was like some cows, but we never found the mushrooms, and we were super sad. We're like, this is gonna be awesome. It was not awesome, because now you're in a field at night with cows, and there's poop everywhere, and then you also have to worry about getting shot by people and stuff, you know.
Or
so like it was
charged.
not. We didn't think about that.
That can
Because honestly, since we were not raised around cows, we don't know anything about cows. They always just stand there.
Yeah.
Like you always just see them just like standing. So none of us even thought that they like did anything besides just fucking stand there, man. So I'm glad that didn't happen.
I run from many a cow, many a bull. They get angry. They don't like it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that we didn't find out the hard way that was a situation.
Yeah.
One of them snuck up on me though, which kind of sucked because it was scary. Maybe it was there and I didn't know, but whatever. I'm like, got my flashlight and I'm like looking down on the ground looking for mushrooms, and I hear like a, and I'm like, ah! And it was like pretty close. It was a few feet away or whatever, but I just didn't know that it was there, and it was just a cow just like staring at me, and I was like, oh God, it's right there. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to steal your mushrooms. I'm sorry.
Just take your mushrooms.
Come to find out, I don't even like mushrooms, so like you know, would have been
Especially when
bummed
they
I
have
found.
cow poop on them.
Yeah. But we brought bags, like Publix bags or whatever, to just like be like smoosh.
Okay, good.
So we don't have to touch them. We thought about it. We're smart.
Good job. You still have to eat them.
Yeah.
There was so my best friend in high school, he lived out in the middle of nowhere, and we would just go wander around all the fields, and there was actually a junkyard that was probably 2 miles away or something like that. So we'd just like start hiking across these fields. It was quicker rather than following the roads, but we'd have to cut across a whole bunch of fields and like jump a bunch of barbed wire, electric fences and stuff. But there was one field where there was like I'm not supposed to say the word retarded anymore. I can't say it's
you don't.
mentally disabled cow.
Yes.
And
Good job.
its eyeballs were wonky. Its eyes were not even. They were slightly off, and one of them pointed one direction, and the other one pointed straight. And then it had one straight horn, like one horn went like straight,
What?
and then the other horn was curled, and it was the weirdest looking bull I've ever seen. But it was always angry. It was never a happy bull.
Oh,
And
that sucks.
we always had to cross this field, so we'd have to like wait and like figure out where this like wonky bull is, and like whenever it wasn't looking, just jump this fence and run and just haul across this field, and like just 2 kids like ah! And it would totally chase us. And he actually ended up getting the curly horn because we were running, and I beat him across the field, and I jumped through, and the bull was right behind him, and as he jumped through, the bull hit the fence and like plowed into the fence post.
Man.
And when it hit, that horn broke off. The curly horn broke. And he reached back under and grabbed it, and he was like, "Ah, I got your horn now!" And he was like yelling at it. So we made fun of this bull for a while. He kept that curly horn for a long time.
Well,
I wonder
that's cool.
I should see if he still has that, because that was awesome that he had it. And then it was just like a wonky ass bull with one straight horn, and just
Oh my
not
God,
good, not
that's so
good. But
funny.
that's fun times in Texas when you got nothing to do and only the middle of nowhere. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, you didn't get charged. That's good.
Oh yeah, I didn't get hit, so we never got hit.
That's good.
Got charged a lot, never got
Well,
hit.
but yeah, but never impact.
Yeah, never got thrown or anything.
That was a close call.
But, yeah.
Dang. And wasn't there some people in Texas that had like, did you say like elephants and like weird creatures and shit?
Like right outside of Dallas, actually, it was
That's
a
so
cow
weird.
farm that I was driving by at one point, and I look over, and there's the herd of cattle standing there, and then whenever I just happen to look over, and there's like this camel head that just sticks up above the cow, like
awesome.
the cow's heads are here, and this camel's head just comes up, and he's just like chewing. And, like
That's so
I slammed on
awesome.
my brakes and was like, "Skirt!"
Yeah, like the fucking camel.
Why is there a camel with the cows? Who has a camel? I named him Filbert. I loved him. And then that same house I saw later, like same thing, driving along, and as I passed by their house, slammed on my brakes and came to a stop, and there were elephants in their yard. And I was like,
That's so fucking
"You
crazy.
had elephants?" Like they had all kinds of land, so it made sense, I guess, as much sense as that makes. But I totally just pulled up in their driveway, and I was like looking like, what?
Yeah, dude.
And they just had elephants hanging
That's
out.
so crazy to have creatures like that,
Yeah, yeah.
like
That's-
just hanging out.
Oh, it's crazy.
That's a weird
Yeah, that was a weird one.
That's so fucking weird. I love it. Cool. If I could have, camels and shit, I would be happy to.
Yeah, I would have
them.
a camel. I would totally have a camel.
I would
Filbert
enjoy
looked
that.
happy. He looked super happy. I loved him.
That's so cool. How many humps did he have?
He was a one humper.
One humper.
Yeah,
Okay.
one hump camel. Filbert, the one hump camel. It's like a storybook,
so
a little coloring
funny.
book, storybook.
Speaking of books, storybooks, we have a really cool segue here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Book segue. Cool.
Yes. This is a story about an edible book day. Edible books that originated from a Thanksgiving dinner conversation.
Okay. Edible
What
book
does
day,
this
not just
mean?
one edible book, but there's
Yeah.
a whole day.
It's celebrated annually on April 1st, and it celebrates the art of creating books from food, which was founded in 2000. Apparently, this is a thing.
Okay. Yeah.
So, Beatrice Kuhn is a born cut paper artist. French born, sorry, I missed the first part of that. She said born.
Just born. She's born.
French born cut paper artist who came up with the idea for a celebration of edible books during a Thanksgiving Day dinner table conversation with a bunch of book artists. So they organized the first edible book day on April 1st of 2000. And there you go. And this is apparently a fucking thing. So it's on, same as April Fool's Day. So it kind of takes away a little bit because it's already a holiday, but I guess it's fine.
But it said scroll back up, it said it doesn't have anything to do with April Fool's Day.
Nope.
It's the
does
birthday
not.
of French gastronome Jean Anthelme Briat Savarin, who wrote the
That
book
was
The
good.
Psychology of Taste.
Yes.
Physiology, not
Yeah.
psychology. The physiology of taste. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a birthday. But so they didn't do it for April Fool's Day, but I'm saying there's competition
Yeah.
because it's already a day. So, but hey, they're just going for it. So you know what? It's all good. Apparently, this is the thing right now, and the only rule is to make edible art. That's something that has something to do with books as shapes and or content.
Okay.
So That's weird. But
Yeah.
also April 1st, since we're talking about sharing holidays, it's also Hospital Admitting Clerks Day, International Fun at Work Day, International Tatting Day. I don't even know what that means. No idea.
Okay.
Library Snapshot Day, National Jump in Muddy Puddles Day. That's fun that there's a day for that.
Okay.
National Sourdough Bread Day. That's my favorite day. I didn't know that April 1st was Sourdough Bread Day.
It's a
Next
good
year
day.
it's going down.
Yeah, we're celebrating next year.
And National Trombone Players Day. So it's a busy day. April
day.
1st is a busy day. But yeah, these books. Look at these books. They're edible books, dude. What did it say in the books? I don't know. But it looks like tortillas or something.
Yeah, pita. Looks like pita.
Freaking weird.
Well, they made the alphabet. And the D-E. Yeah.
Yep, that's pretty cool. I like it.
They skipped C, though, so they don't know how to do the alphabet.
That's true. You know what? Speaking of that, I wonder what the holidays are of the day, because lately we've been finding out that there is like bizarro things each
It
day.
was like a holiday every
So
day.
yeah, what is
pretty
it?
much.
It is April 4th. Let's see. What do we got here? National Hug a News Person Day and National Walking Day.
Oh.
Okay. Hold on. Is there other... Let's see if there's any other weird ones. Because this would be good.
Binge box. That's a good way to
Okay.
celebrate April 1st. I like it.
Okay. So we've got Bonanza Bottler Day. I don't know. 404 Day. That's my area code from Atlanta on my phone. That's weird. Cool.
404
International.
is the error code for websites.
Oh.
When it says like 404 or whatever when the website doesn't load.
Okay. Good to know. We've got International Carrot Day,
Okay.
which is awesome. Roxy, my fucking carrot buddy. That's so awesome. International Day for Mine Awareness and Assistance in Mine Action.
It's a long name. No, it's never going to catch on.
Jeep 4x4 Day. Oh, it's National Cordon Bleu Day, which is awesome because I love cordon bleu. We have some in the freezer right freaking now.
We should eat some.
We should. Tater Day. Sweet
Hooray.
Potato Day.
Tater Day.
Tell a Lie Day. Oh,
Isn't that April Fool's?
apparently not. That's like Jokester Day, but this is Tell a Lie Day. And you're like, I'm sorry, I can't be held responsible. Tell a Lie Day.
Okay.
Victims of Violence Holy Day. Vitamin C Day. Walk Around Things Day.
Oh, that's good.
Who the fuck comes up with
So
this
walking through things day is a different day.
shit? Walk Around Things Day.
Walk around things day. Okay.
World Rat Day.
Oh. Well, good. Happy World Rat Day.
Oh my god, it's Bat Appreciation Week.
Oh.
Didn't even know.
And-
First week of April, Bat Appreciation.
And Be Kind to Spiders Week.
Oh my god.
I like that.
That's so nice.
That's a good one.
Yep. And consider Christianity Week. I'm good.
It's
But thank you.
also Golden Rule Week and Hate Week. Those are contradicting. I guess you have to
Whoa.
pick which one you want to take care of on that one.
Well, Hate Week, I wonder if that refers to 1984.
Oh.
I don't know if it does, but Hate Week was when they would show all the propaganda and everybody would yell at their TVs and they would have these events that were out and it was a chance for everybody to yell and get really mad and fucking chuck shit and stuff. So I actually wanted to name our band Hate Week. I thought it was fucking awesome in honor of the 1984 thing, but nobody else liked that name. I was like, fine, fuck you guys. I thought it was awesome. He's like, we've never read the book. And I'm like, well,
We don't know what that means.
you should.
You should definitely read this book.
God damn it. Oh my god, it's International Pooper Scooper Week.
Oh, good. We have like 3 of them, so we're doing good.
Dude, Bingebox Gamer, only thing open 7-Eleven. Get yourself a 7-Eleven pizza. It takes 2 minutes to warm it up. They're $7 and they're pretty fucking good. Tell you what,
They are good.
they're pretty good. I figured this out last year and I was like, this is amazing. This is the best. Okay.
I yell at
internet-
the news every night, right? There's like a hate hour on.
Yes, for sure. For sure. International Trombone Week. It's not just a day. Okay, we got Laugh at Work Week. Lent. Okay. Make Mine Chocolate Week. Okay.
Make mine chocolate?
I don't know what that fucking
No one knows
means.
what that is.
Medication Safety Week. National Bake Week. Love it. National Blue Ribbon Week. Dental Hygienist Week.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
So hug your dental hygienist.
We've got the Green Week. I don't know what that means, but
like Green Week.
okay.
It's good.
Library Week. Medical Alert Week. Public Health Week. Raw Feeding Week. The fuck does that mean?
We're eating sushi for a week.
Raw feeding. National Robotics Week. National Window Safety Week. It's good. Good thing. We got Orthodox Lent. Passion Week. Sweet. Passion Tide. Oh, the last 2 weeks. These are like portions of Lent
Oh, yeah.
things.
Things of Lent.
Okay.
Take your poet to school week. Not take your pet. Take your poet. Take your poet to school.
5 days starting on the Monday of the first full week of April.
Okay, good.
Okay. Testicular Cancer Awareness Week.
Hmm.
Week of the Young Child.
Hmm.
What?
They're only young for 1 week.
Those are weird. And then there's National Cherry Blossom Festivals. Okay, that's good. That's weird. I'm gonna start looking up every day that we stream. We're gonna see what the holidays are for the day.
Yeah, I like that.
That's pretty fun. So it's National
Holidays.
Cordon Bleu Day. Don't forget.
I'm not
It's very
forgetting that.
important.
We should-
Vitamin C Day. Take your vitamin C.
Mhm.
And International Carrot Day. Happy International Carrot Day, Roxy.
Aw, that's cute.
We have a cute carrot thing, and we're gonna get matching friendship carrot tattoos in just a couple weeks. It's gonna be great.
And don't forget, it's Walk Around Things Day.
Walk
so
around things day.
Don't step over anything. Make sure you walk around.
Yep.
Don't walk
Make
through
sure to celebrate
things.
properly.
Don't smash your way through walls. You need to walk around them.
That's so weird.
For today
National
only.
Walk around things day. That's so weird.
I love carrot cake too.
Me too. Okay, so before we talked about the dog robot, this would have been a good segue, but I didn't. I failed you on that.
Fail.
But we have another robot creature. This one is a penguin robot, and it broke a Guinness World Record for jumping rope 170 times in 1 minute.
Can penguins jump?
I mean,
Yeah,
a
they can
robot
jump
can.
rope like that?
Yep.
That seems like a weird thing for
Yep.
a penguin robot to do.
Nope.
Okay.
For some reason, they made it jump rope. So let's see.
Just because it's Japan.
I don't know what the purposes of that, but hey, there must be some reason.
3、2、1開始
Oh, we fucked up. There you go, get in the rhythm. Yeah. Oh. There you go. Okay.
we got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you're in the zone. Oh, come on, don't fuck it up. Stop fucking it up.
Seriously.
You're just slaughtering your whole family right now. Stop fucking it up.
Hey, you worked on a jump roping penguin. You better be extremely adept at spinning a rope. I
Yeah.
feel like this penguin was nailing it, and you're fucking about it.
Oh no. Good, fine. You can do it.
But really, how many other penguins jumping rope robots are there? It could have been the penguin jumped the rope one time, and it would have been a record.
Probably right.
170回
Yay!
Good job. I want to see a close up of the penguin in the photo show. Let's see this robot. Here we go.
Oh, they didn't even show it all the way. Maybe there's gonna be photos. Let's see.
Better be.
Okay.
5 of them.
They developed a hopping penguin Chan doll, and 5 of the penguins were combined and modified into Penguin Chan jump rope machine.
Okay. Yeah.
Shut up, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, is the most skips by a robot in 1 minute. So
Okay.
that's the technical title on that one.
And they had combined 5 of the penguins to do it? We need 5 penguin chans.
I don't know.
For penguin chan jump rope machine.
I would have drum rope machines.
Sweet.
What the fuck, dude? That's so weird. Okay. So, yeah.
Good.
That happened.
Rad.
That
I'm-
happened recently. So that's
I'm stoked that
that's
happened. That's
some
good.
weird news, guys.
That's
We never leave you without weird news.
That's
here.
true.
You know, we
One
have so
thing you
much
can
weird news.
count on. We will have weird news.
We'll
for
have
you.
weird news. This is also interesting. Did you know there was such thing as a insect hotel?
No.
Me neither.
Hmm.
Ever heard of that?
I may have stayed at one time.
Well, apparently, these guys built the world's largest insect hotel. They got a Guinness World Record
Okay, yeah.
for it. It's 7,000 plus cubic feet. Okay. So it's got spruce masonry bricks, bamboo canes, wood chips, forest bark, wildflower seeds, clay pipes, and strawberry netting they used to build it in the Highland Reserve.
Okay.
And it already houses a variety of species. Took the world record from a 3,157 cubic feet insect hotel that was in Poland. So they smashed the record.
Yeah.
Smashed it. So they bought the land when it was poorly performing commercial forestry plantation, and they decided they were going to make a bug hotel in the land. So let's hear what they have to say about the fucking bug hotel.
Stuart, we're here at the Highland Titles, and it gives me great pleasure to say that you have officially achieved the Guinness World Records title for the largest insect hotel at 199.9 cubic meters. You've been working on this for 6 months.
Yep.
How do you feel?
Fabulous.
Yes?
Yeah,
Well,
and the
now,
bugs are delighted as well.
and you're all officially amazing.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. So that didn't tell us
Okay.
anything about it that I was hoping that it would
No,
do.
but good job.
But the guy did a good job. I want to know more about the
Okay, so it said
hotels.
that the area was inappropriately planted in the late 80s with no thought or consideration given to biodiversity. So it was a bunch of non-native Sitka spruce trees that they planted. And they said using these same trees for something that puts nature first symbolizes that the world has changed and we hope our efforts will inspire others. Okay, so they took
That's
down
cool.
the non-native spruce and they
Yeah.
made this insect hotel.
That's so cool. I guess that's pretty neat.
So I've never stayed in an insect hotel, but I've stayed at a roach motel.
Yeah. Oh man, I have to.
But it was a-
oh my god.
Motel, not a hotel, so
God damn.
way different record.
That's the grossest thing ever when there's roaches. And, oh my god.
Yeah, not good.
It's fucking horrible. Yeah, it's a funny story for those of you guys that know Justin from Risky Biscuit. It was a million years ago, and me and my ex and him and his ex, who's my dear friend Meredith, we were in California. They were visiting California. We went up to LA, and it was really expensive just for hotels up there at the time, and we didn't have much money. So they're like, we got to stay somewhere cheap. I'm like, okay. So we got a cheap place. Meredith's only stipulation was, I don't care how ghetto it is as long as there's no fucking bugs. Just no bugs, dude. We're like, okay, we got you. This place looks good. We're good to go.
Looks fine.
And we're hanging out in the fucking room. And these roaches just start coming out, dude. And she was not feeling it in any way, shape, or form. She was like, she's like pretty easygoing, but she was like, God damn it, that's the one fucking thing that I didn't want. Is the fucking bugs. And she had the heebie-jeebies really bad. And I still to this day haven't figured out how this in any way helps the situation. But she slept on top of Justin. like physically, she's like, I'm fucking sleeping on top of you, man. Like, I don't know, like for whatever reason, I don't know if it's comfort or what.
Well, that way
the
they had
deal
to go
was.
through him to get to her, I guess. So.
I guess, but if you're on top, they're gonna hit you first. I don't know, dude. But it was so fucking funny because she like slept on top of him, and he was kind of like, "All right, I guess that's fine." But yeah, it was a bummer because it was a pretty gross hotel. It was pretty gross, but it was like $100 a night at the time, and that was like, I don't know, 15, 18 years ago or something like that.
Oh.
But yeah, I was laughing. I mean, I didn't like it in any way, but she grew up a little bit more well off, so she had a little bit higher standards than the rest of us. We didn't have very high standards, but we would prefer no bugs. But yeah, it was kind of funny. She just like slept on top of them.
Maybe just no bugs. I'm cool.
I love no bugs, preferably no bugs.
Sometimes there's bugs.
Oh my god, you should have seen the look on her face when the first one popped out. We were like,
dude, they just like waited for you guys to get in, and then they all started just coming out.
It was a bummer, man. It was a fucking bummer. And the carpet in there, I still remember, it sticks out in my mind to this day. The carpet had obviously been there since the 70s, because it was like 70s color, like rust color or whatever. And under the desk where people don't walk, the carpet was nicer, and it was like a short shag. And then the whole rest of the carpet, it was like completely matted and like brown.
Just flat
and it
brown.
was sticky.
Yeah.
Like your feet would be like when we were walking, so we did not take our shoes off.
Movie
Nobody took their
theater
fucking
carpet.
shoes. Yeah, it was really,
especially with shag. That's not good.
pretty bad, dude. It was totally like a fucking hooker hotel or something. It had to be. It was really bad. We're like, well, this was shag at one point in time, and
They have hourly rates. That's just nice.
now it's disgusting and there's bugs, but you know, it's okay. It's the shit you do when you're in your 20s and you gotta do your best, you know, like.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. That was good times. So we got a couple more bummer things here. This truck just totally toppled over and completely spilled all of its beer.
Oh no!
Luckily, it was very shitty beer.
Okay.
It was very, very, very shitty
What
beer.
was it?
It was what did they say? It was Bud Light Platinum.
Oh yeah. It's platinum though.
Platinum. I don't know. I was like, oh, these blue bottles are cool, but it sucks because the truck it totally lost all of its cargo and
everything.
all the bottles.
Oh man, the smell of that, I can smell that already.
That sucks. And then having to clean that up, all that glass and everything,
Yeah.
that would be such a bummer. I don't know who had to do that, but that sounds like a shitty thing.
Yeah, no.
To have
not
to do.
Fun.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. So that was there's two stories of, you know, in similar vein. So the other one.
Oh really?
Yeah. The other one I feel like is less horrid because it's not broken glass everywhere. But this one is in England, and it had all the cookies, and the whole truck toppled over, and there was just cookies scattered.
Snack biscuits
all over
no.
the road.
They just throw in snack
Yeah,
biscuits.
dude.
Did everybody stop and just run out, start grabbing?
Oh, I
cookies?
totally would have.
Oh, I would have been grabbing.
I 1,000,000% would
grabbing
have.
biscuits.
Like, I'm helping. I'm helping clean it up, you know?
Just
So
gonna
it's
help
fine.
clean up.
They called it a tasty traffic obstruction.
Yeah.
So that's a bummer.
This truck
dude.
lost its load of cookies.
It did.
Mhm.
And it says, please bear with us this evening while we try and digest this issue. Which is pretty cute. And if any of you guys don't know out there, they have these like digestive biscuits. I don't know, it's a really gross word, but they're actually really good cookies.
Digestive biscuits.
Yeah, it's a super weird word. So nobody got hurt or anything. They just had to clear the road from all of these
good.
spilt cookies. That's super sad that happened. That's a fucking bummer. Oh, and then David Rush.
Oh, good.
David Rush, did he break his own record? So he redid one of his records on a show. So it says he recaptured a Guinness World Record. So this is one of the weird ones that we'd watched before where he did the thumbtacks. He moved the thumbtacks into the boards, and he actually did this on a show. So I don't know exactly if he smashed his record or if he just like redid it. So let's see what he's got.
Hey there, folks. It's David Rush back with this week's Guinness World Records title attempt. Had a really cool experience. I got to fly out to New York City to appear on the Tamron Hall show in the ABC studios to reclaim a record I held before. I got to talk about my mission last year of attempting to break one Guinness World Records title per week, then reclaim a world record. Let's take a look.
Our show today is celebrating people in life that just say, I'm going to go for it. And my next guest certainly has gone for it many, many times. He challenged himself to break 52 records in a single year. Sounds impossible. Well, David went for it.
Folks, it's David Rush back with this week's Guinness World Records title attempt. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1,
Go! Please welcome David to the show. David, 30 years of morning TV. I've never met anyone like you. Came from a place of heart. You didn't just want to break records. This was to help kids.
Yeah, and so I break these Guinness World Records as a tangible example that if you set your mind to a goal, believe in yourself, and pursue with a passion, you can accomplish virtually.
You melted my heart with that.
I love it.
Failure does not define you.
I love that.
How you respond to it does.
And back with us is David Rush, who holds over 200 Guinness World Record titles, but he's not stopping there.
So this is a record I've held before. The most thumbtacks inserted into a cork board in 1 minute. I broke it last summer. I think I got 133 in 1 minute. That's after quite a bit of practice. That's over 2 a second. I'm going to do a side-by-side comparison of last time I broke this record to show you just how much you can improve when you set your mind to a goal. Practice deliberately, and you'll even see there is still a little bit of room for improvement, but this was national TV, so I had to make sure I nailed it this time. Take a look.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, yeah, that's not bad.
Wow, he's so much faster.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it's such a huge improvement. I don't know why he didn't start farther away so he doesn't have to go over them. Move in.
Jeremy?
I feel like that would be way better off.
I feel like I would alternate hands instead of doing it together. Maybe that's harder hands down.
Yeah. You have to be paying attention to where the other ones are too, so you can see them both. The eyes are like one close, two close.
3, 2, 1, stop.
Go!
My heart is racing. How do you feel, David?
Feel pretty good.
You feeling pretty good?
We had to figure out how we can count all those thumbtacks really quickly because it was a live studio audience on a TV show that has a time compression. So we figured out, hey, let's do subtraction method. We'll count all the ones we have before and then count all the ones that aren't in the aren't in the cork board. That's why I had to pick the one up off of the floor to make sure I didn't get over counted, because if they'd not counted the one on the floor, it would have been 181, but that wouldn't have been accurate.
Not accurate.
You are competitive. I can see it. You've changed to Michael Jordan of pitch pins in a second here.
David, you attempted the Guinness World Records title for the most thumbtacks inserted into a cork board in 1 minute. The record to beat is 140 thumbtacks. I've reviewed your attempt, and I can confirm that you achieved a total of 180 thumbtacks.
This is the really cool thing about having a live adjudicator. It's adjudicated on the spot. You can celebrate right away and know you've got it.
That's pretty good.
That's very good. He did improve. He's been practicing.
Oh, yeah.
He just had a wall in his house and it was just all certifications. Like,
I bet
all
he
these
does.
records.
You didn't just beat them, you crushed it.
And that's what a student can do when they're trying to become better at anything. They can absolutely exceed their wildest expectations.
And you've exceeded your wildest expectations when you launched into this in 2021. Congratulations.
Thank you, Darren.
I love it. Oh, my God.
Yay.
Hey, Cameron, thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure.
I love it. I love how positive that he is, and he's trying to inspire people to always push and do the best that you can. And if you put your mind to it, you win. Hi, Pluto.
Welcome to the zone.
Hello, buddy. He's saying hello to all
He
of
says
you.
hello. Pluto says hello.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I love that. Yay, David
one.
Rush. He's great.
Yeah.
Good. You know what? I think that's a good way to end the night. I think that
Good
was a
end.
good positive.
And you can accomplish anything that you put your mind to.
Anything you want, you guys. Just listen to David Rush. He's
You can
very
put as
clever,
many
dude.
push pins in a board as you want.
You could do anything as long as you just put your mind to it.
Yep.
I love it. That's
You can
so
make
cool.
up random records and smash the non-existent.
God, he did.
record.
He smashed it. That was great. And he already broke the record when he did way less. So he already did good, but he did better, and then I bet you he's gonna do it again later
does, yeah.
and try to
I
be
bet he breaks 200.
best.
I bet he's going for over 200.
He's got to. He can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really
have
think
faith.
if he started farther off, I think that
Yeah.
it would benefit him more because you're like knocking him over. You have to go over him. Like, don't go over him. You might have to go farther at first, but I don't know. I think
It's true.
that. But I mean, I'm sure he's thought about everything. I'm sure he's tried different ways. So I give him credit. I'm sure he is doing what he feels is the most efficient method. Just watching it, I don't feel like
Yeah.
it would be the most efficient thing. But hey, what do I know? I don't have any Guinness World Records.
Yeah,
So.
I don't have a single record.
So I'll listen to him.
Yeah.
And I'll trust him. I'll trust him. Well, cool. That was super fun, guys. I had a fun night with all of you.
Yeah.
Did you guys have fun too? I hope you did.
Hope so. Hope
I really
hope everyone's
hope
good.
so. Yes, that was great. It was good times. We covered some good fun news today.
That was good news.
Feel good about it.
That was good news.
It was good. So thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you guys being here. And BingeBox, I'm so glad that you've been hanging out. This is so awesome.
Yeah,
It's
thanks
really
for
good to
joining
have
the
you
crew.
on the team for sure. You're
Definitely.
part of the kooky family that we got now, and we love
Yeah.
it. It's awesome.
We love our regulars. We have so many cool regulars now.
Thanks, lady.
Oh, thanks, lady.
Oh, thank you.
Yay.
Yeah, we reset our bit goal because it is the beginning of April. So thank you very, very, very much for helping us to achieve our goal. Thank you.
And
We
Shadow,
appreciate
thank you again for being the first ever donator.
Yes, Shadow Storm
Captain
is
Generosity.
Captain Generosity, the very first cash tip. Thank you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
That's right.
And we're going to be back on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So you guys stay tuned. We will be here on the Wednesday doing
Yeah.
more fun stuff.
Definitely.
So let's see, who should we raid right about now? Grim is rocking out right now. We got Mary Amber, which is so fun. Mary Amber is super duper fun.
She's super fun. She apparently got a new streaming room. I saw a
Really?
post that she put up unveiling her new stream room.
Really?
That's good. I think that's what one of her bit goals or donation goals was to get a new room. I don't know.
I love that. That's
seen it.
awesome. Well, maybe we should hit up Mary Amber. She's super fun. If any of you guys have not heard of her or have not
we're
been there
getting
for a raid,
raided.
oh my
We're
goodness!
getting raided. Metal's
Hello,
Horror House.
Metal's Horror House. That's fucking
That is a
awesome. That is a great name. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. It's so funny. We were about to raid out, but you know what? You guys are here, so fuck it. We're going to hang out and we're going to talk about some fucking metal horror shit then.
Yeah.
Rock on. So everybody hang tight. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for coming in. What did you do on your stream?
didn't
What
work.
you have to tell me. Metal's Horror House. What on earth is your stream?
Yeah.
Fetch Bugs in here.
the
What's up, Fetch? Oh shit.
My shout out
That's
broke again.
awesome. Yeah, for some reason our shout out just shouts
I'm gonna
out
try this
Dusty.
again. It does. It just
For
shouts
some reason.
to me.
Rox, can
Yeah.
you do a shout out? Because for some reason it seems like it works better from yours.
I'm gonna try this again.
But thank you, Fetch. I'm sure you were behind this. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
But this is awesome to have you guys. We are Inspired by Mystery Podcast, and we stream every Monday and every Wednesday. I'm Sammy Soros. This is my lovely co-host, Dusty Rockets.
That is me.
And here on Inspired by Mystery, we cover a variety of different topics. Mondays, we do weird news. So we come up with all the weirdest shit that's going on in the world, and we cover it here, and we have a very fun and sarcastic chat. So we talk a lot of shit here, and it's
Yeah.
a whole lot of fun, especially Mondays. We're just covering some of the weirdest shit possible, and we just go down tangents and rabbit holes left and right. We do love covering anything mysterious, whether that be science news or archaeology news. We love ghost stories. We love aliens. We love all of the weird metaphysical type of trippy shit that's out there. We cover psychedelics and consciousness a lot of times too. So there's a lot of different things that we touch on.
Oh.
But really, anything that can be deemed mysterious, we
Anything
love it.
that's a mystery. All
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah,
Today we
so-
talked about a penis festival in Japan.
We did.
That's mysterious.
That was awesome. That is some weird news. They have a full-blown penis festival, and some of these photos are fantastic. The costumes,
The costumes are good.
like dickhead, like little cute Asian ladies with big penises on their head, and they just look so happy about it. It's awesome.
Us at Metal's Horror House, we talk true crime every Monday and have a variety of scary characters.
Ooh. Gosh, that's
a variety
awesome.
of scary characters.
Now I'm very intrigued.
You have your own characters, or you talk about scary characters? Do you have like guest characters? Like, so like Chupacabra coming on, hanging out
I'm
with you?
so
or-
curious now.
That sounds awesome.
No, I love
I'm
the true
following
crime. We are
immediately.
huge true crime enthusiasts, I guess, in our house, which, you know, I don't want to be like super enthusiastic about crime, but like we're very, very interested in it around here, which is one of the reasons we love Fetch so much. We try to pop into Fetchbug's channel as much as possible and hear her talking about all these bizarro true crime and ghosty type of stuff. I love it.
Totally. Oh, I'm definitely following right now. Sweet.
And by the way, I just want to thank Kat so much for gifting that sub to Fetchbug. That was so
thank
awesome.
you.
Thank you so much.
And
And
thank
I'm
you guys for all those follows. There were quite a few follows.
Yeah,
that came
thank
through.
you.
for
Thank
that.
you guys so much. It's so nice to have all of you. So you rated Metal from Fetch and then went to this is awesome. It's like a raid train. We're
Raid
doing
train.
the raid train.
Raid train.
I love it. Totes my
Yeah.
goes, thanks, buddy.
Totes my goes.
And
Hello.
you used my very
hello.
favorite bit emoji.
Oh, yeah, the little tombstone with
The
the zombie.
tombstone.
That's
You know what? There's not very many bit options, which I feel like is very strange. There should be a lot more cool ones, but I personally absolutely love the tombstone. I love it. Oh fuck, we're in a hype train right now.
Oh,
Shit.
what? You guys
Dude,
started a hype
So
train?
the raid
Hype
train
train.
brought the hype train. Fuck yeah, you
Yeah.
guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
That's
This is
awesome.
great. So yeah, let's see what we can do on this hype train. That's awesome. Thank you, just everybody for
We don't-
being here. You
We
know,
don't really have hype train shenanigans or
I
tricks.
know. Do I mean? Do you
Yeah.
want? Should we do anything? What should we do?
I don't know. I can vogue. We'll vogue.
That's awesome.
I don't know. We've talked about it. We don't really know what to do on a hype train.
Yeah.
When
You
it's
know,
a talk.
shit, let us know.
When it's a talk
Is there
thing,
anything
what
we can do to inspire you guys to?
It's like we
keep the
stop
train
talking on a
going?
hype train. Like no. I don't-
Oh, I'm so glad to have new friends in here. This is awesome.
Definitely.
This is so awesome. Huh. Do you like icebergs? I guess if I was on a boat, I would say probably not.
Yeah, not
But
one of
I am a
those.
fan of the Titanic story, so if it wasn't for icebergs, we wouldn't have this fantastic Titanic tale. So as far as that goes.
True.
But you know what? Icebergs, in a way, I do love them because you only see the very little bit at the top. And then it's a mystery what's underneath. So you have to kind of uncover what's under there. So as far as that goes, I would say absolutely. Oh, thank you. You like my hair? Thank you. Okay, Roxy's
She grew it
pimping the
herself.
level 5 I eat a bug. Ah, we have these disgusting dried bugs, and I fucking hate them. And there's been a couple hype trades where we've got to level 5 and I eat the bug, and I guess I'll do it. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
It's really horrible. I really hate eating the bugs. It's not fun. It's not my idea of a good time in any way, shape, or form.
Did I get a shout out for Fetch? I don't think I put a shout out for Fetch.
Thank you, Kat. Thank you so much. Kat makes jewelry. What kind of jewelry do you make? Because I love jewelry. That's awesome. Do you make jewelry on Twitch? Fucking Roxy. I love you. Thank you for the bits, but she's trying to make me eat bugs right now. I know what you're doing. Why did I sign up for this? But it's okay. Maybe we won't get level 5. It'll never happen. Maybe we won't
We're gonna
get
hit
there.
498, and that'll be like,
No, I think all of you guys are so awesome. Thank you all for contributing. You guys are
Yeah, we
fucking
love your
great.
friends.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, the bug thing, man, it just it's not my jam. And apparently everybody finds it super hilarious every time I eat bugs, so they try to make me continuously eat bugs. So we'll see what happens. Oh, you make wire wraps?
wire
That's awesome. I
That's
always thought
awesome.
wire wrap jewelry was super, super cool. Like that much attention to detail you got to get in there. I've seen some crazy wire wraps too, man. Saw one the other day that looked like a guitar.
What?
Yes, it was like amazing, very detailed thing with all these stones in it, and it was a guitar. It was fucking beautiful.
well, that's magical.
It was really, really cool. Oh, I love that you make jewelry.
Yeah.
I actually make I do beaded stuff, which is not nearly as skillful as that, but
No wrapping involved.
I made this hair necklace here. I made this one.
Yeah.
And I put this little foolish mortals thing on there, which I thought was pretty great. So, you know, that's not the funnest thing ever, but I made it. I did it. I like
think it's
making
fun.
stuff.
I think it's fun. I like it.
Thank you very, very, very much.
I've
I
got
like
a couple
it too.
necklaces, so
Yeah, I really enjoy making stuff and then being able to wear it. Like I make it and I wear it, and people are like, "Nice necklace." I'm like, "Thank you. I fucking make it." I tried to sell them for a while, but they didn't sell as well as I would have hoped. Lady,
Oh, lady.
thank you.
Thank you for that.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub. You're awesome. Yep, definitely favorite bug is fetch bug. Wouldn't that be appropriate if fetch bug comes in, then I have to eat bugs? But we're not gonna do it.
I mean, there's
Thanks,
still
lady.
time.
You're so sweet. It's awesome. It's really cool getting more hype trains lately because we've been building up our stream. We're going on about a year of streaming, which is awesome. And we keep getting new friends, and we love it. Whenever we get a raid, like there's always like a couple people that just stick with us, and I love it because we have so much fun, and our chat is so fun. Mondays especially, with all of our weird news and just our tangents, like we love hearing what chat has to say. We're very engaged with the chat, so it's really nice when people are having fun and they come in and join our little crew, and then they're back all the time. It's so much fun. It's great.
Oh, Kat's working
Thanks,
on eating a bug.
Kat.
We're getting
Yeah,
so
with all the
good.
tombstones too. Fuck yes. I love it. I love it. I love it. No, this is awesome. Fetch, are you doing good? I hope your stream was awesome
Yeah,
tonight
how was
too.
your stream?
I hope it was fan-freaking-tastic.
This is,
We love
it's
Fetch
interesting
so
much.
much.
Getting you in here. We
I
always
know,
raid
I
you.
love it. And you're not sleeping, which is great because I know a lot of times you're pushed to the end of the line, and then you're like, I have to go to sleep, but you're not sleeping now. You're here.
This is true.
It's awesome. Well, I'm so excited to check out the metal horror.
Yeah.
Like
for sure.
that's fucking awesome.
That sounds good.
I love that. And obviously you stream on Monday nights as well, which is kind of a bummer because there's some other great streamers that stream on Monday nights. And it's funny because when we originally wanted to start streaming, we were trying to work around Roxy Gun Project and Risky Biscuit because those are our two like great homies. So we were like, okay, we can't stream on these days, because they're streaming. So, okay, let's do Monday and Wednesday. Those are days where no one else is streaming. And then we found so many wonderful people that stream on those days.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yep. Especially after looking for people to raid and places to go. It's like, I want to watch this one. But...
Yeah.
So it kind of ends up being a race between us and Fetch. To be like, who's going to raid
I
first?
know, it's so funny. We try to rate each other. Thank you for gifting those subs, you guys.
Aw,
You guys are awesome.
everyone.
Thank you.
I'll
Cool,
Fetch
you got
you an
one to show.
Airbnb.
Ooh.
Getting certified. Oh, cool.
As a
That's awesome.
funeral celebrant.
We celebrate.
What is a funeral
I don't-
celebrant?
I was just thinking about celebrating
I'm
funerals.
very curious. Is it like the person that officiates funerals, or is it like funeral director type of thing where you're directing it at the funeral itself? Please tell me, because I'm very, very, very curious. But congratulations on getting certified. That's fucking
that's
awesome.
awesome.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
I
that's
love
super
that.
Cool. Where are you at that you had to go to? That you had to stay in an Airbnb for it? Did you have to travel far to do that?
Yeah, where are you at? That's cool. You're on an adventure.
It's like
That's
I had
so
to
awesome.
fly to Barcelona to get certified.
That would be amazing.
That'd be awesome. I mean,
Watch, she's just down the road. She's like, I'm in Jersey. Or something.
yeah, it's the Airbnb next door to my house.
Thanks, lady. Thank you for gifting that sub. And I'm glad you gave it to Metal's Horror House. That's so awesome. So now they've got to come back. They can't forget about us. We've got some cool emotes for those of you that are newly subscribed.
Totally.
So check out our super cool emotes here. I will put them in the chat. Ba-bam. Booyah. And in case you're wondering, where did we get these amazing emotes? My wonderful husband, Dusty Rockets, is a graphic artist. He's the one that did the whole design of our Inspired by Mystery podcast layout. And he also made these awesome emotes.
Look
That's
at my
so
little
cool.
flashing inspired by mystery sign. Oh, that's so fun. I was really
Nailed
excited when I got
it.
that.
Fucking nailed it. You did such a great job. It's awesome.
Fetch celebrations of life versus funeral directing memorials. for Memorial.
Oh,
That's awesome.
I love that. That's
Gotcha.
amazing.
Yeah, that's a cool title to have too. Funeral celebrant.
You'll be a certified party planner for the deceased. God, I feel like I should absolutely be doing that too.
Yeah.
I should absolutely.
Should
I
definitely
really
be
thought about it.
Balloons.
Actually, you know what's interesting? I am actually right now in the process of planning a life celebration. I am originally from South Florida, and I moved away from South Florida. Thank you, Roxy. I love you. She's getting me closer. Fucking A. Thank you. So I'm from South Florida, and I moved away in '97 when I was in high school. And one of my very dear friends from back then, he passed away last month. And it was a really big blow to all of our whole community. A lot of us from high school were still friends. We still stay in cahoots with each other and stuff. And we've been talking about doing a reunion. Like, I've been talking about it personally for like 10 years about how we need to get a reunion going. And when my dear friend Gallagher passed away, I was like, you know what? Now's the time. We're going to do a fucking reunion, and we're going to do it in honor of Gallagher. And I am planning it out. We're doing it at a state park. And there's all these cabins. We've rented the cabins. I'm facilitating getting the other travelers that have moved across the country, even across the world. Hopefully my friend comes from France. And we're going to do this whole celebration party in the state park. It's Jonathan Dickinson State Park. We're renting these cabins, and I rented the pavilion out, and we're going to make a whole big, amazing celebration for him. So it sucks because I wish he was physically there. I wish he got to be, because he'd fucking love this shit. But you know what? We're gonna summon him. We're already planning on it. We're gonna do some kind of summoning drum circle ritual. He was a big hippie guy, so we're gonna try to summon him with drums, and hopefully it works. And you know, we're gonna bring him to his party, and I think it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
So I feel you on how special that is to get to plan stuff for somebody that is gone, but in a happy way and not sad. Everyone's crying and wailing, and you know, which of course, if that's how people need to handle it and heal, I totally understand. But it's really nice to be able to do something happy for people and actually celebrate who they were and what they brought to life, as opposed to just focusing on the fact that they're gone. Definitely. Which I feel like is what's really messed up about funeral culture in our society right now. I have a lot of thoughts on funeral culture in society right now, and I feel like they've just tried to, you know, hermetically seal it and make it so like cold and sterile.
Yeah, it's
so
such
there's a lot more
racket
that can
right
be
now.
done.
Yeah,
I know. I actually took a class
This'll be
called
cool.
The Art of Death that was awesome, and in this class, it was through Atlas Obscura. I learned a lot of different perspectives and different insight on different after-death options and home funerals and death doulas and what it is that they bring to the table, and green burials and, you know, aquamation and all of this stuff. And some of it I knew a bit about, but I got more details, and it was really, really cool. So if any of you guys are interested on Atlas Obscura, I think they still do it. It's called The Art of Death, and it was a 4 or 5 week class, and it was fantastic. It was great. So I love that you're doing that, Fetch. It's really cool.
Totally.
And yeah, it was a hard one. It was a really rough one, because this was like a person who was like sunshine in the form of a human being. He was just like the biggest ball of love ever. And it's a really big bummer, but you know, we all got a chance to know him and love him, and that's what it's all about, man. He made an impact on so many people, so it's okay, you know. Like, we're gonna celebrate in his honor. And yeah, it is a very negative view on death.
Yeah.
And it's sad, especially I really hate the fact of these concrete holes, and then the coffins that are just like completely sealed to like stop the decay rate and everything. I'm like, fuck, man.
So weird.
It's so weird. Like, you're not actually going back to the earth in that way. And I understand there's like different contaminants and stuff, you know, the mercury from your teeth going and poisoning the groundwater. Like, I understand some of the reasons for not putting like millions of dead people just into the groundwater all the time. But I think it kind of sucks just making these like holes where you're not actually giving back in that way. Energetically, sure, but physically, like, you're not like returning to the earth like we did for hundreds of thousands of years, you know. Now it's like, I'm just gonna sit in this box.
And it's interesting when we think about like not putting all the bodies in the ground so that it doesn't hit the groundwater, but then you got the Angora tribe in India that there's just bodies floating down this river, and they just pull them out and eat them and like meditate with them and just like, you know,
that's some crazy shit.
And
That is some crazy shit
just
for
fine
sure.
with it. But yeah, if you guys don't know about the Angora, it's a Hindu tribe. Are they Hindu?
I don't know what their religion is really, but they like sleep on the dead people, and then they meditate on them, and they're like long dead.
Yeah, and they like they live in the cemeteries, and they'll live around the graves and everything, and it's right up against this river where bodies end up in this river sometimes, and I guess it's fairly common. And the members of this crew, like, they look for the bodies to float down, and whenever they find one, it's kind of coveted. And the whole idea, I guess they're monks. It's a monk tribe. I think it's a form of Buddhism. I'll have to look that up to be sure. But their whole belief is that there really is no discerning, like, beautiful from, like, terrible, or right from wrong. And, like, they're just kind of showing that everything is the same, and that our society is what places these labels on things. So really, when you break it down, none of that really exists, that it's all the same thing on one scale, you know. So the way that they go about that is breaking down their own societal norms and breaking down the ideas of what is gross versus what is beautiful. And
That's true.
one of those ways is, you know, taking a dead body and sitting next to its decaying corpse and recognizing that the smell of it, like, decaying is not really terrible. It's the same thing as the beautiful smell of a flower that we label as beautiful, but it's just a scent. That's all it is a scent, and it's just how our body tells us what it is. And, like, they go to extremes. And if you're, I guess everybody here is horror fans, if you're following Fetch, and it sounds like with metal horror, like, probably are fine with it, but they go to extremes of just taking a bite out of this dead bloating corpse, and they will sit on top of them and meditate with them and keep them until they're just rotted down to nothing. And it's a very, very weird tribe.
That's a tough one for me, man. Like, I get where they're coming from, but, like, physically, like, I'd have a really hard time doing
rough.
that.
See where they're coming from.
I can celebrate the dead in other ways than having to, like, sleep on bloated, maggot-filled corpses. That's not my favorite idea, you know. But if they want to do it, rock on.
Yeah, more power to them. They're not hurting anybody, so that's good.
And then, Anne, I love that you brought that up about being Mexican, because you celebrate the life and the dead. And that is just something that I feel so very, very, very strongly about, that I wish that we did this here as a more widely accepted tradition. We do it on our own, but, like, you know, Dia de los Muertos, like, what an amazing, wonderful thing is every single day you think about the people you've lost, and you honor them, and you celebrate their life, and you decorate, and you make treats, and you do all these happy things. And it's not just like, okay, this person died, we're going to go to the funeral, and we're going to cry, and everything's super negative, and then you get over it. And then you move the fuck along. Like, every year, we think back to all the people that we've loved and lost and honor them. And I love that. And actually, I have this hair tattoo, I will say. And, you know, I do not mean it in any kind of appropriation way whatsoever. I mean it in the way that I absolutely love what the Latin cultures do to honor their dead. And I think it's so very, very, very important. And I don't know why exactly it's not done in really any form here, unless you're celebrating the Mexican holiday. I do not get it. I do not understand. And it saddens me that death is seen in that kind of light here. But I used to live in San Diego, and Old Town in San Diego is awesome. It's a cool old-timey zone. And they did a huge celebration for that. And, I loved it. I would go out there and just enjoy the celebration. And they decorate all the old graves. There's a tiny, old graveyard out there. And there's a bunch of, like, wooden crosses. It's a really unique, old cemetery. And it's interesting because they actually put a road over a portion of the cemetery, which is not my favorite idea. You should have gone around it. But they did put markers in the asphalt. There's, like, gold markers that says gravesite.
Which at least they marked them.
I'm so glad that they marked it. But, like, how rude. Go around it, man. But they would decorate that whole cemetery for the Day of the Dead. And I just think it's a beautiful thing to do. I think it scares people. I think the thought of death, the idea of death, is so scary to people that they just deal with it in the moment when they have a loss, and then they choose to move along. I mean, obviously, if it's a family member or a loved one, you will still think of them, but, like, thinking about death on its own, I feel like that's something that people are not comfortable with a lot of times. And I think it's because of the way that we're raised. You know, if you're raised with the people digging the dead bodies out of the river, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Or if you're raised in a culture that honors the dead more, like, you would think about it differently. But here, it's not like that. I don't understand. I feel like it's so wasteful, you know, to just look at it as taboo and dark and sad, and that's it. Like, fuck that. Like, let it inspire you to live the best life that you can have.
Yeah.
My God. Like, mortality, it's right there. It's in front of our face all of the time. Like, we're not invincible. We're all on borrowed time every fucking day. What do you want to do with it? You know? Like, you could have an aneurysm and fucking die, or get hit by a bus or fucking flaming meteor, or you never know. You never know what's going to happen. So, like, enjoy your life. And that's just how I live, man. That's what I've always tried to do. So for me, death isn't necessarily scary. It's like inspiring.
Totally. It's motivating. And it's the
Thank you. I'm
Agori
glad you like
monks.
it.
I just put a link in there. It's the Agori monks.
Okay.
And Fetch, I feel like you'd be interested just to look into their culture. It's super interesting. But
Yeah.
oh, yeah, death
Oh,
is
that's good.
it's a motivation.
Oh, that's cool. Kathy used to go to Old Town all the time. It's so cool, right?
Yeah.
It's a really neat spot.
Yeah. Yeah, we met in San Diego.
We did.
Forever
And there's
ago.
a haunted house out there. What is the name of that?
It's not the Whaley House.
It is the Whaley
Is it the Whaley House?
Yes, it is.
Oh, the
Good
Whaley
job
House.
remembering that. That was good.
I remembered something.
That's cool. It's a preserved old house. And they have like a lot of the old, furniture and all that stuff, which is super cool. But back in the day, it wasn't just a house. It was also the court room, which is strange. So the courtroom, you can go walk around the courtroom, whatever, and then they would sentence people and just sentence them to hang right outside. So there's a tree outside where they would be like, guilty, like get them outside, and they would just hang them from this tree. So it's a notoriously known haunted house because apparently a lot of the souls of the people who had been, executed right there on the grounds, apparently are pretty pissed off about it, which I would understand.
Yeah.
And then the lady of the house, too. Apparently the people see the lady of the house walking around. And we went for Halloween one year. I went hoping to, see something. I didn't see anything,
Speaking
but it was
of Lady
really
of
cool.
the House, Lady of the Stream is leaving.
Oh,
night to you,
good
lady.
night, lady. I
Thank you
appreciate
for hanging out
so
with us.
much. I love you, and thank you.
And thanks for all
Thank
the
you for
bits
the
and the subs and
contribution
all of it.
to the Hype Train. Thank you so much, and that goes for everybody in
Every
here.
single one
Thank
of
you
you. You're
guys
all
so
amazing.
much for contributing to that. I really appreciate it. And
We
didn't.
appreciate all of you.
I didn't have to eat a bug, but I
You're so
appreciate you
close.
guys trying to get to that level.
She hates it. They're fine. I like bugs.
It just grosses me out, man. It makes me gaggy. I know I'm eating a bug, I just know it's a bug. And its face, like I'm eating its whole face.
Yeah.
It's like its whole body with its face. Oh, I don't want to eat something's face. I'm sorry. I don't want to eat a face. And not my favorite.
Fine.
No, good night, lady. We'll see you on Wednesday.
Definitely.
But yeah, just in general, just the way that people view death, I feel like could really use a revamp for sure. And actually, something that my plan is to do, I need to find the perfect artist, and honestly, the perfect tattoo artist that I found is in Edinburgh, Scotland, and he has a crazy waiting list. So I might have to look elsewhere, but I do want to get on my chest, which I never really thought I'd be a chest tattoo person, but there's a reason for it now. Oh, sweet. Good call. Rocks.
Good call,
Okay,
Roxy.
let me pull that up. But yeah, I do want to get the winged hourglass, and I want to have it look like it's carved into a gravestone, like a mossy gravestone on my chest right here. And it's a repeating thing that we've seen so many times. Like if you guys have been to Scotland, especially, there's like these very repeating imagery that are on the tombstones, and the winged hourglass is pretty common, and also the winged skulls, which everyone's probably seen. And it's just that reminder that time's flying. Like if you're standing above the grave and you're looking at this grave, like it's a reminder, like don't fuck it up. Time's flying. And I want to get that on my chest because I want that to be put out there into the world too. So if people think that, it's dark or whatever, that's fine. you know, they don't understand, but it's supposed to inspire. You know, hey, don't fuck it up. Remember, your time will come. Memento mori. You know, you gotta memento mori the shit out of that, man.
Kat, thank you so much for coming in, and thank you
Thanks,
for following,
Kat.
and thank you for gifting things.
You are
and
so
all the
sweet.
bits.
Yeah, we're so happy to have
So
you.
cool to
Thank
meet
you
you.
for coming in and hanging out. And I'm so glad that you will be back on Wednesday. That'll be fantastic. I really
We'll
look
be here.
forward to that. Thank
Somebody
you.
will be getting interviewed.
Yeah, we're gonna interview
Something's
somebody.
happening.
We'll see. Something fun is gonna happen. But you're really fantastic. Thank you. Welcome to the family, and we'll see you back here soon.
Yeah.
And I want to see your
Catch him!
jewelry. Oh,
Catch him!
Oh shit! Hold on, it's starting without us. We can't have it start without us.
Catch him!
Don't do it.
I'm teasing
We're
you
already
guys.
laughing.
I'm teasing. Okay, so for anybody that does not know, Roxy just did a Channel Point redemption for Ketchum Dairy.
Catch him, Daddy.
And it is National Bat Week.
It is.
By
We're
the way,
kicking off National Bat Week.
and this is the quintessential bat video of all time. So we're gonna just tell you guys to put your laughing pants on because it's about to get
Put on
really
your
fun.
laughing pants.
Put on your laughing pants. Okay, here we go.
Catch him, Derry! Derry, catch him! There's a bat! Get it back! Get it back! Get it back out of the house! Mom, will you get out? Derry, will you catch him? Oh, fuck it. Oh! 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 Jesus, new. Catch him, Derry.
With this little towel.
Catch him.
It's been so long since anyone's redeemed this.
Catch him,
video.
Derry. Bigger towel, that's it. Get him now, quick.
Bigger
Get him. Oh, fuck it. God, Derry. Oh! Will you... Marie, will you stop looking in the door? Oh! Jeez. Catch him, Derry.
As he closes
Catch
the door
him.
too.
Yeah, he's hiding.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Just... That's it. Oh, he nearly got it that time. Nearly. No, he's still flying around the place. Quick. Oh. Oh. You're doing a great job, Derry. Oh, that's it. Stand up there. Oh. Did you get him? No, he's there. He's making a mockery out of you, boy. You get done off this. Take off them shot. The dog's pissing. Dad, the dog's after peeing. Maureen, you're no help behind the door. You're tiring him out. He's like McGregor, he's got no legs left. Go on, catch him now. There he is. Get him. Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, fuck it! He's on me! Delighted. Sure, the dog got a fright and he pissed himself, Mom. Sure, how would you blame him?
That was good.
It's the fucking best, dude. It's
Yeah.
so funny, man.
Yeah, we have it.
Sorry. It just auto-played. Oh my god. Well, actually, this might be pretty good. Because this is a... So, after that video, those guys got put onto some kind of talk show. And they became, like, viral stars.
Yeah, we learned a lot about this family
Yes.
afterwards.
And the dad, Derry, is like
Daddy.
the most like flamboyant and fun and weird fucking dude ever. And he's so fun, dude. He's so funny. So actually, I'm really curious. We're gonna check this. We're gonna check this out because we don't know what's gonna happen. It's a mystery.
Who knows?
Did you get him? Oh, Jesus, Dad! No, there he is! There he is!
Oh,
Christ!
It's a little mouse.
Did he bite you? He went underneath there. I seen he was straight under. Susie! Here, quick. He won't get away from us now this time. Here, I'll hold up the jacket. Get him in there. He's under there, I'd say that. I'll have the jacket here just in case.
Yeah, good.
It gets
Perfect.
cold.
In case it gets cold.
Come out!
I also like that this guy looked nothing like we thought he was going to.
Why
With
don't you
his
put the
voice.
jacket away first?
Yeah.
You can go underneath the door.
It's like
Did you
tearing
catch
the
him?
whole house.
Oh, look! There he is! I seen him. He's went over there now. Sure, he has the whole place torn upside down.
They did tear everything up. Oh my god.
Sure, how did he get from the toilet?
Reminds me of the
I'm
Green
watching.
Mile.
Yeah.
Nothing. Oh! But that was your brush. He left his pair of shorts behind. Come on, where is he? That's where he is in. Give it a good belt there now.
The couch is upside down.
Hole in the couch.
In the couch? Oh no.
Come out, you bastard. What are you doing there? Sure as useless. He has the whole place upset, huh?
Binge box. That's me chasing spiders.
We'll get him tonight, Derry. We'll get him. That's it. Take off the TV.
The TV's gonna end up on the ground.
Sure, you're no good at this. Oh, where'd he go? So catch him in it. Catch him in it and put him out. So just throw the shorts out, I'd say.
He's in the shorts.
I never wore them anyway. Okay. You have it? He's not gonna pinch you.
Oh, that was so close. I thought he had that.
You fucking dogs are stupid, isn't it? She's almost as useless as myself. What are you doing underneath the table? We're getting closer. Fucking if he goes in there, we'll never get him. Watch on inside. Jesus, just like Maureen, huh?
Just like Maureen.
Just their lovely pants. Where'd you get them?
Oh, now
There's no hook you moved in the fridge.
Oh
Where'd
my
you
god.
move the fridge? He's already behind that. I'm out!
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
That was a pretty good technique. I feel like that was gonna work.
She's broke.
A wig hanging on the.
It's like a severed head on the wall.
Whoa! He could be in the jacket, I'd say. Is he in there?
He's just like hitting it with the
Like,
broom.
maybe this is it. I don't know.
Christ almighty.
Dude, I can't believe how much everything is tore up right now.
Jesus.
He was in
He
the
was in the
jacket. Okay, that was pretty funny. That was pretty. These guys are so funny, dude. Dude, and like the roller skating dance thing that he did.
With their freaking the little hoverboard thing or whatever, where it's like him on the hoverboard and his
Maybe.
boxers and like Christmas boxers and like a hat or whatever.
It was something.
So
They
we
went
need
all
to get ready
crazy.
for it.
Simple, yeah, come on.
Look over here.
Oh, Christ. Just doing the triangle dance.
Three.
They look like the funnest family ever.
Take two.
Yeah, that guy. That's the guy.
Yeah.
And he looks nothing like what I expected. Yeah, the hoverboard. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
River dancing over there.
Oh, here's Gary. He's in. He's so fun. I need to find these people when we go to Ireland next time and hang out with them. I
Can we
seriously
stay with you guys while we? Rox, it is Flogging Molly, right? I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I know this song.
Yeah.
Like, it's tough, yeah.
Oh, okay. Almost have it. I didn't know this was a thing. Is this like an Irish thing?
Yeah, is the triangle dance a thing?
It's like win, you're after me.
One, two, three.
Ah, yeah, that's better.
I want to see him nail it so hard.
That was pretty good. Yeah, Devil's Dance Floor. Good song. I like that song.
Are you listening? Why we giving you that? It looks better because you're winning. No, you're pushed in and like you say it faster. No.
Good night, Anne. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. You're so fun. I'm sorry that you have a migraine. That totally sucks. But I'm so glad that you will be back. And you are subs. You have a little ghost icon. I'm
Yeah, you got a
very
ghost now.
happy
That's good.
That you
Oh, now you're
are
haunted.
here. Yes, you've got haunted.
But yes, thank you for coming in.
It was wonderful to have you.
Always appreciate
And
your
thank you
presence.
for your contributions. And we'll see you again soon, for
Totally.
sure.
Come back on Wednesday.
Yes, I hope you feel better.
7:30 Pacific time.
Yep, 7:30 Pacific time. We start. We usually go for about 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours. So join us.
Yeah.
Good night.
Speaking
Feel
of, we're going on
better.
almost 5 now. We're close to 5 hours.
Yeah, we went long and we're like, okay, who are we gonna raid? And then you guys popped in, so now we're hanging out. It's good. I'm having a good time. Got enough people in here. We'll stick around. What else we got to do? Shit. They're still fighting about it, man. Can they do it?
With no music.
Oh, they do this for a long time.
The hoverboard one is so funny, though. I feel like we should look up the fucking hoverboard one. Because that way you can see Derry in his full glory. Actually, oh, look, they're doing a procession. We have to... I feel good about this.
It's a procession.
That was like official, you know? Okay, come on, nail it. Oh! Oh, shit!
That was so close, though.
Oh, my
They're
goodness.
determined.
They're determined.
She's just hopping in, right? And then I just hop in here. So, right, you do one, you hop in. No, you all go to one. No, I'm telling you, right? Just do this for me. Then, Maureen steps out, and when I mean, he will in life. When you...
What are they doing with his parents? Like, what cool parents? My parents would not do that. My dad might, actually. My dad might.
He might.
That was so shitty. That was a terrible, terrible, terrible thing. But at the end, we're at the end, so they're gonna nail it. Yeah, we're at the very end.
Gotta nail it, right?
They gotta nail it, yes. No. No. Ooh. Yeah. That's awesome. They fucking did it.
That was good.
Oh, that was great. That was good. Okay, I feel good that we followed it through.
Yeah.
And they were successful.
Glad they did that.
That was fucking great.
I don't know why I'm glad they did it, but I'm glad that they did that.
I'm glad that they did it too.
Way
I'm so glad
to
that they did it.
accomplish that.
Yeah, these guys. Let me there's that one specific one that was so fucking funny. More costumes in Broadway. Oh god, we've got Darien costumes.
Just do a search on their page for hoverboard.
Yeah, but this one might be even better. This is
You do this quick tight now because I get punished.
That's good, he nailed that.
I don't make no plans, Kevin.
Get out of it! Get him out, Monty! Get him out! Out! Out of it!
Hola, Saidora. Can you say
The kingdom in Spanish.
dude.
It's hard to ride a leprechaun.
Are you taking the fort, or what? If you could see
It's
him
like Rod Stewart.
Who is this guy?
I don't know, but I love him. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Please don't tell me you were like that all day today.
Whoa.
Oh my god. The crop top.
You're very good, Santa.
I can hear by the way you talk that talk.
God, they're so funny. Oh
A new runner for Cheltenham next year. It's Dylan Penny.
Oh my god.
Go on. I need the music. You need modern music.
Why did they cut that?
What do you do, Smart?
I'm following inside.
Yeah.
Marianne following inside.
So play the music and let me rest in peace.
Where did all these costumes even come from?
Huh?
Lawnmower.
Oh my god. Dude. That was funny, dude. That was really funny.
Good. That's good.
God, I fucking loved it. Like, they're just random people, and the first video, as far as I know, that came out was the bat one that
Yeah,
got them on the
I think
map,
that's the
and
one that got
then
him famous, but
I mean, and Derry was the most toned down. It was the other dude that was like the funny part of that one, and then with these ones, like Derry's just like hardcore, like to be doing that stuff. So I guess he was always kooky, and this gave him a
always-
platform to be able to
Yeah.
to just be
Probably always been
themselves, dude. Oh, that's so awesome.
inspired by the mystery of this family.
Yep,
is-
I
is
agree.
What we are right now.
Oh my god, that's so funny. So yeah, good. That was good. Thank you, Roxy, for
Yeah.
doing the
Good job, Rox.
redemption.
Way to kick that off.
We do have some other redemptions in there if anybody cares to ever redeem anything. We have some pretty fun redemptions.
That's true.
That's good.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
about that Cordon Bleu Day.
That's true. It is National Chicken Cordon Bleu Day,
Yeah.
and we have some in the freezer. So
We
I
got a
think
couple
might
of those.
heat that up.
That might be yelling at me.
But yeah, I'm really glad that we got that raid just in the nick of time, man. We were about to hit that raid
Yeah.
button, but I think that we will do that now. Actually, I'm glad we got to hang out with some of you new amazing folks.
Yeah.
which is fantastic.
New friends.
But yeah, we're gonna raid out, and we hope that you guys come back soon. Mondays and Wednesdays at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time. We do this fun show. And like I said, Mondays is Weird News. Wednesdays, I interview so many different types of people.
So many.
Artists, musicians, paranormal investigators, space weather specialists, and photographers, and a little bit of everybody. So there's always really interesting people that come in here. So Wednesdays are always a lot of fun. So
Definitely. You
make
never
sure
know
that
what
you
you're gonna
guys
get.
come back. Yeah, you never know. You never know. And especially Mondays too with the Weird News, you never know what you're gonna get because every week there's some weird shit going on, and it's so much fun covering all that. So
And you can catch any of our past streams on our YouTube channel right there.
yeah, we've got a lot of fun stuff
We'll
on
be
YouTube.
putting all those up there.
So yeah, check it out. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for all the follows.
Yes.
Roxy, our most wonderful mod. Best mod in the whole entire land.
Mhm.
You are the best.
You should also watch her
Mod
stream.
Love. Absolutely. Roxy is the lead singer of the Roxy Gun Project, who also streams here on Twitch. And they are
Did I do
so
that right?
much fun. They're absolutely fucking amazing. There
My
you go.
shout out worked.
Okay, good. I'm
Yeah.
glad your shout outs are working. They do covers of so much fun music, rock and roll music, lots of stuff. So, and she's super, super talented, and their whole band is amazing. They're out of Las Vegas, and it's so much fun. Hanging out on their show is so much fun. I'm actually mod for their channel as well, so we're like mod swappers, which is pretty awesome. So, if you like fun music, check
Yes.
those guys out.
And also, go see her other band's full album on Spotify, Crimson Riot.
Yeah, they're also have
also
a
awesome.
punk band, and it's fucking fantastic.
They were just on tour, and it was great.
They did
They
a
came through here.
awesome
We
tour.
loved it.
I got to see Crimson Riot 3 times in a row, which was great.
It was almost enough, not quite.
It was so awesome. So that was so fun. So good, yeah. Make sure you guys check that out.
Definitely.
Oh, you know what? The fucking accordion guy is on right now too.
I don't feel like doing that.
No,
Nah.
I like that guy. Okay,
I feel
well,
like Mary Amber was gonna be
we
good.
can do. Let's do Mary Amber. Mary Amber is a comedic musician.
Yeah.
And she is fucking hilarious. She's awesome. She plays her own music that she wrote, and it's all very ridiculous and super fun. And she's super profesh.
Yeah.
So,
Super
everybody stay tuned. We are going to do a Mary Amber raid.
Yeah.
Dusty's going to cue that up
Not going.
real quick.
Let's see. Make sure I spell this correctly.
Yes. Do it. There she is. Oh, bam. Cool. This was so much fun. This was a really lovely evening, and it was a lot longer of an evening than we expected it to be, but you know what? We're into it.
Rox beat me.
Oh, Roxy beat you.
Oh, but I used the @ See, I always use the @ for the raids, and then I always forget the @ in the shoutouts, and it messes me up. That's right. Rox was faster anyway. Fastest mod in the West we got
Yes.
over here.
Bingebox, we appreciate you so much. I'm
Yeah.
so glad that that reading was profound and helpful.
Totally. I hope it helped.
That's awesome. I'm so glad.
Definitely.
And as you
Thanks for
progress, if
redeeming
you
that.
need more cards pulled, we can absolutely do that for you at any time. We'd be more than happy to give
Totally.
you a little more insight as time goes on. So,
That we will.
yes. But I'm really glad that you are here and hanging out with us. Yep, Raid Captain, she
That's
beat
true.
you, man.
Raid
she
Captain.
fucking, she
I don't even know
won.
why I try, really.
She won.
I don't know.
Can we put some mod love in the chat for the most
Yeah, we
beautiful
can.
mod in the land? Roxy Gun! Bam! Mod love. And you know what? We are going to be making some new emotes soon. And we're going to make our own mod love emote. So stay
Mod
tuned for that, because that's
love.
going to be awesome. I've used Tony Smiley's all the time, which is great, but I feel like we need one. We need one for
Yeah.
us. So we're going to make one. We're going to make a mod love one. It's going to be great. So stay
Definitely.
tuned for new emotes. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
Yeah. All right. Well, good
Thank
night,
all of you for coming.
everybody. We appreciate you. We'll see you soon.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.